I lay in remembrance of a darker day, searching for resemblance to a time when all was fair, the world was mine, there was passion in the air.
Yeah, had a bit going on, Tomty, as ever. Right, let's go. I'm just going to join the server, and then we'll start from there. See how we go. Neuro, dude, thank you for the very long resub. Hope you're good. I didn't even hear an alert there. Oh no, there isn't an alert with the resubs. I'm an idiot. Toilet water, thank you very much. Have a good run. Try and do the robot.
Have a good run.
Have a good run. Can't do the accent. Right, let's turn. I'm going to turn the music off. We're just going to start. Right, I've moved around my desk a lot. So the reason I was late, I wanted to try and adjust a clasp on a watch. This is watch nerds talk, right? So I wanted to try and adjust a clasp on a watch. Now it's quite an old watch, 20 years or so, and it has to be done with a tool. And I tried to do it, and then the spring bar, it done sprung, and I can't fucking find it. I've given up now. I'm sitting on my desk. It's the best room for me to do it in. I've got the desk in front of me. It clattered into the monitor and then it sprang somewhere else, and I've no idea where it's gone. I just cannot find it. But it's only like a little tiny bit of...
just watch the new video.
About a centimetre and a half.
It's amazing as always. TRMZ left, keep going.
Like a little tiny bit of wire, it looks like a really tiny thing. Anyway, I just cannot find the fucking thing. They're not that expensive. I can get a new one, right? But... it's just annoying. So I've had the monitor off the desk. I've had everything off. I've been looking for it. I've looked around the floor with my light from my phone. I just can't find it. Get a big magnet and run it over the floor. I don't think it's on the floor. I just don't know where. I don't know where it is. It might be stuck in one of the foam tiles of me on the wall or something. I just don't. I definitely hit the bottom of the monitor, but after hitting the bottom of the monitor, it could have gone anywhere. I maybe didn't. Probably is on the floor, but I don't know. Could have been in the keyboard. That's a good shout. I didn't check there, but it's not in there. Oh well. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the video on Saturday, it's been going great. I'm really pleased with how it's going. Not sure how it is right now. I've not checked it. So I was wanting to start a lot earlier than this today, but I've just got so much on right now. I keep saying this, and I'm not going into details, but at some point all will probably become clear. But yeah, let's just say I've got a lot on. And leave it at that. When's part 2? When it's edited? It might take a month or two for all to become clear, but it will become clear at some point. Dead. God, I can't. I'm just trying to clean my glasses. I can't read that. Deadlock, thank you very much for the new sub. Banana Jones, thank you for the resub. Buzzy, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you very much. Right. What are your thoughts on Man City's thrashing? Well, it's a hell of a thing. They really aren't they really aren't in it at the moment, are they? You know, like. And it's a very good performance for Arsenal, you know, no denying it. Keeps them in the title race. If Liverpool can beat Everton, that will help a lot for Liverpool, like 9 points clear. But the title race is definitely still on. Liverpool are very, very good at winning even when they're not playing that well. They're good at managing games, and they look like title winners to me. But anything can happen and things can change, you know. I'm certainly not expecting it to happen yet. Right, what are the upcoming fixtures? Just while we're on the way in, but... So, Premier League, Chelsea, West Ham today. Liverpool, Tottenham on Thursday. FA Cup at the weekend. So there's no league game for a little while now. And the next league game is... Yeah, the next league game is Liverpool's game in hand a week on Wednesday. So there's no more movement in the cup in the league for a little while. But if Liverpool win that game against Everton, it's a big deal. Very quiet. Right, everything's all wrong because I've been moving my monitor around. Everything is all wrong. It doesn't feel right. Everything's in the wrong position. Doesn't feel right either. That's so weird. Everything's all wrong. I know you can't see, but you're not seeing anything right now. I'm literally just I think that's okay. Right, try that.
59 month and a few days ago you confused my name with Azriel. That kind of a win for me. Love you, hi.
Azriel, sorry. Aereo, thank you very much for the support. I just can't get the monitor right now. I've only moved it like an inch. Cheers for the support, Azriel. You did? Aereo, thank you very much. Fucking hot today. Holy. Rascal Burge, thank you very much too. Right, I have got some bolts for that. So this is the character we were trying to play yesterday and not doing so well. Robot Lady's gone, Vibe. They've deleted the Robot Lady I used to have. She's not in the drop-down list anymore, so I've had to change her. Right, let's see how we go then. So hopefully we'll be on for a while. It obviously won't be a 12-hour stream again, but it will be... I'll probably go until about 11 PM from now. So what's that? 2 till 23. About 9 hours, I guess. Something like that. Roughly. Wix, thank you very much for the 17. Thank you as well. It's Troy, thank you very much. Scooter, thank you. Clint, thank you too. This Robot Lady's okay. I know we've talked about it so much lately, but people are going to bring it up. It happens every stream for now. People get used to it though. But every now and then there's one that just sounds so twangy and weird, it kind of jars, but I think I'll get used to it. Everything seems to be running nice and smooth today. I didn't look on my laptop, but I had a little look at the YouTube stream yesterday. I think on my phone I did. The YouTube VOD yesterday was way better than before. In like running around in trees and stuff, it was better. Why am I getting... What's going on there? I'm not sure my G-Sync is working, but anyway. Had to make an emergency appointment to have a tooth out tomorrow. It's gonna hurt. Fuck that. I've not been watching Severance yet. No, I'm letting a few episodes build up, but I really enjoyed the first season, so I will get to it. Yeah. Yeah, the latest video's doing well. I did just have a quick look, and then I didn't say anything about it, did I? It went to number 2 of 10 for the last 10 videos yesterday. Now it's back to number 1 again. It's on 117.3 thousand views, which is a lot, right? Nearly 120k. And it's not quite been up 2 days. The next best is 114.8, but the third best after that is 97. So it's a good 20 or 25% clear of the average, which is really good. But the reality is that some of the videos, sort of 15 or so videos ago, were doing something like this, so it's nice to have one back there, you know. Ineos not signing a striker is a joke. Blimey. I think they did very well to get 75% of Marcus Rashford's wage paid, you know. Like I didn't think anyone would go quite that high. That's a lot, I think. He's on like 350 grand a week or something, isn't he? So to be getting them to pay 3/4 of it, I think is pretty impressive, if I'm honest. I thought it would be less, 60-ish, maybe even 50.
Day off work, have a great run.
You're a bit quiet on volume. Well, I've been moving around, dude. I've been moving around. When I'm sitting in my correct position, my volume will be fine. But if I move around and I'm fucking about doing shit, if I move my mouth away like that, I get quieter. And I'm only like 5 inches from the mic, but I play and stream pretty much with my mouth touching the pop filter, like that. Good morning from Indiana. Good afternoon from the UK. Nice. Macauki. Rashford is so washed up, Man U pulled a fast one. We'll see. I'm not sure he'll ever get back to his best. He might be a little bit like old matey that was at Tottenham who's done the rounds ever since, you know. But some people do come back. Who's the youngster that used to be at Everton? He's not a youngster anymore. He's probably close to retirement. But he was an amazing youngster that went to Chelsea, didn't make it, and now he's off to a slightly smaller Premier League club. And he looks like a great player, to me anyway, when I see him play. I forget his name, but he was an Everton lad. Ross Barkley, yeah. Somebody like Ross Barkley lost his way and found it again. You know, I feel like Ross Barkley is a good player, and he's shown it every time I've seen him play this season. For every Ross Barkley, there might be a... who's the youngster that went... He was at Tottenham, and then he ended up at Everton. Now he's in Europe somewhere, and I forget his name as well, but he never kind of found it again. And I'm saying youngster, I mean he was a young potential player, and then it never worked out. Dele Alli, well done, yeah. So he may be a Dele Alli, or he may be a bit more like a Ross Barkley, you know, it's hard to say, but I hope it's the Ross Barkley option, because deep somewhere inside Marcus Rashford is an approaching world-class player. We just haven't seen it since the 2022-23 season. You know you're old when you start using the term youngster. Well, to be honest, the reason I'm using that with those... at least I'm not doing what all footballers do. I hate that. Well, the thing about the boy is, well, the lad, the boy, the lad. Fucking hate that. It's so condescending the way footballers talk about other footballers. Well, the lad's going to do all right. You know, the boy's got a bit of talent. You know, he's fucking 20, mate. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, yeah, I'm more referring to the fact that they had a lot of promise but didn't quite deliver. Armadillo, thank you for the 26. Roy Bezo, thank you very much. Fort Palmer Trees, thank you as well. Cheers for coming in, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Not happy about being light blue. Why am I light blue? Just see if we can't try a few things out. Well, Rashford has realised some of his potential, Jambon. He's played for England and played in important matches and played pretty well. He's had absolutely brilliant seasons in the Premier League. But he's had more stinkers in the Premier League, you know, like he scored a lot of goals not long ago, you know, and there's been different managers at Man U. There's enough reason to think maybe with a fresh start and a different manager, he might be able to rekindle things, you know. He might not, but look at all the trouble that's gone on there, you know. Maybe he's a bit more of a fragile type player who hasn't done well with the revolving door of doom at Man U, you know. Like maybe playing under Unai Emery might see him right, you don't know.
Good morning, Pa.
I suspect it won't, but I hope it will.
Oh, yo. Bro?
Hello. What can I do for you?
Just spawned in.
Oh. Well, all the houses are that way. My buddy's this way, and he's got a gun, and he'll probably shoot you, so I should go to the houses that way if I were you. Yeah. The other way. Good luck. He's doing it as well. Very good. We don't want any friends. I was going to do that, is that your mate behind you thing, and then get the crossbow out. Is that your mate running behind you, or what? Who's that? He's got a gun, and then when he turns around, poof! What's going on with the servers? Nitrado servers on console are being DDoSed, I believe, so they're constantly under attack at the moment, and the devs are trying to resolve it, I think. It's basically what's happening. Obviously, they're not announcing that on Twitter. I had a little look on Twitter, but they're taking a hell of a kicking on Twitter from it. Obviously, people are upset they can't play the game, and I understand that, but they're doing their best to mitigate something that's not easy for them to mitigate, you know. Nitro, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I hope it gets sorted real quick and doesn't keep happening. David, I don't know, I don't really like the reference you've used there, but I tend to put on a bit of a voice like that when I'm definitely not going to team up. I don't know why I do.
It only took 6 days
People still
to
notice
finish
me.
your YouTube on RP Underground. Can't wait to see more. Like, share, subscribe.
Jackball, cheers for tuning in. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, no DayZ is not ideal. You know, hopefully they can get it fixed. And even yesterday, I had to end the stream because I just couldn't play. You know, I couldn't. I couldn't play. The server I was on yesterday was getting DDoS to high heaven. You know, like hopefully it doesn't happen today.
Officially subbed for longer than you've been alive.
Mood Maker, that's right. I'm only 38 months old. Obviously, I know what you mean. Yeah, thank you very much for the 39, dude. Alf, well, if it's a community server on Nitrado, they're paying for it, yeah. If it's official server, obviously the devs are paying for it, or they have a deal with Nitrado, however it works, you know, but... Nitro, well, prepare for disappointment. That's not a spoiler. I'm just meaning that it might not be this weekend the video's out. I hope it is. I've been messaging Cooper a little bit to try and get a bit of an idea, but I don't know.
Glad to be back to watch another one.
Blake, dude, thank you for coming in. Cheers for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers for the support. Thanks for coming in. Move Maker, thank you. Spudder, thank you as well. Jackball, cheers. Dave Hunt, thank you very much too. Sour Pot was better than Knockoff Robot Lady. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to disagree, but different people are going to feel differently on it, right? But I just feel like it was a bit too much of a joke. I want, as much as possible, I want Robot Lady to be in the background, you know, not being the thing. It was kind of fun for a day, but I think the kind of humour of it was wearing a bit thin for me. Not me either, really, Alf. I'll keep an eye on it. If they add a new one, I'll keep checking. But there isn't a great deal of choice right now. The two British ladies sound weird. It's not real. Jag, I don't know. I don't know if there's any issues with Arma Reforger servers or not. I've no clue. How low will Nvidia go? Why, what's happened to Nvidia? I think the stock market's going to go low
DayZ jump
today.
scares are the best. Got done yesterday.
I was just looking, like, the British FTSE is down the FTSE 100, so the top 100, down 1.5% nearly. Yeah, so I should think the Dow and the S&P will be about 2.5% down today, maybe, as a guess. Has the S&P opened yet? I didn't even know. I didn't check those. Came up. Yeah, the S&P's down 1.67 at them, nearly 1.7. So we'll see. Where the 12-hour streams go? Down the shops, Funky. I have got an awful lot going on in my personal life at the moment, and I can't really talk about it right now. It will probably all come to a head at some point, and then it will all become clear. But right now, it's not clear. So I've got a lot on. There might not be a 12-hour stream for a couple of months. On that subject, I just need to set a reminder.
Didn't want a pizza, not wanted to buy a PlayStation, but it was a reminder that I'd let the sub run out. Shame on me. Thanks for all the entertainment, mate. Up the red man.
Much did that tree sound like fucking steps. Just need to set a reminder to do something later on today. Fine. Lee, thank you very much for the 38 months. Rich Toon, DayZ jump scares are the best. Got done yesterday. Oh, dude, when you're not expecting it. You turn a corner and there's two doors aiming at the door or something. You walk in, you open a door and there's like a whole squad like firing at you as you open the door. Stuff like that can absolutely shit you up. Have you tried Green Spot single pot still? Colin, I had a bottle of Green Spot not so long ago and it didn't last very long. I like Green Spot. I prefer Red Breast. However, Yellow Spot, which is the next one up, oh my god, that is good. Yellow Spot would definitely make my top 5, I think. Yellow Spot is glorious. I've never tried the ones above it, like Red Spot and whatnot, but Yellow is amazing. Marinus, it's not something I can really talk about right now. But it'll all come to a head at some point, fairly soon, I suspect. Catus, thank you very much for the 15. Cheers for the support. Dark Blade, thank you as well. Shit food. Still cold. Just gonna keep looting along here. Rooting and looting. That might make me a bit warmer. I fucking hate the ponchos, but it might make me a bit warmer. I would like not to be light blue. That would be good. You had Balvenie 12 when they tried to charge it for 17. Fuck that. I definitely would like to try some of the fancier Balvenie whiskies. I've only ever really had Doublewood. I've never tried any of the older ones. That's definitely on my list of things to do because I really like the Doublewood, but I feel like some of the next up. But there's only so many months and so many whiskies that you can drink before you are an alky, right? So not right now. Spudder, I'm looking forward to seeing part 2 as well. As ever with these things, we edit them and then we release them. So part 2 is not edited yet. Uncupa's hopefully working on it today, I hope. But yeah, whenever I have a video and there's like a to be continued, this little phase here now always happens, and it's yeah. I wish I had it ready for you. It may be that there's a different video in between. Finn has sent me a draft which I haven't watched yet. I need to try and do that maybe tomorrow if I can, but Finn has sent me a draft for a video, so I'm going to try and get that sorted so there's a backup. That's a video of me and Muller playing on Sakal, which is a good run. Trying to get the SVD. And then if needs be there might be a stopgap video in between, but I'm hoping Uncupa can turn it around, but it's a big edit and there's a lot of work involved, so it's whether he can fit it all in or not. Your Nvidia shares are plummeting. Well, I think if you've had them a while, you're doing okay. What is Nvidia at today then? What have they? How have they gone down? You know, like. There is an event on at the weekend on Sunday, Jake. There's Ariana's hosting an event on Saturday and Sunday. I'm going in that. It's down 2.8%. I don't think that's flying down, dude. Like, and how much is it up even still this year? It must be up this year, even after that. It's not the end of the world. I know it went down a bit the other day, but it's down 6% since the turn of the year, is it? Blimey. But it's like 400% up in the last, what? Not long. Like in the last 12 months. It's down 6% today, is it? Fucking hell, that is quite a lot. I guess they're the biggest company in the S&P right now, aren't they? So, well, they're certainly the biggest growth one. So, if people are exiting because of fears of changes and whatnot, they're going to be exiting out of that, aren't they? And maybe into some slightly safer dividend stocks and stuff, perhaps. I suppose. I don't know.
As an optimistic Brentford fan, can't wait for the day we come for the top spot. Liverpool who?
Good luck with that. Brentford are doing okay. Didn't they lose to Tottenham the other day? You know, I think your title credentials are some way off if you can't beat Tottenham at home. You know, like even Leicester beat Tottenham. I understand why everything's going down today, Redline. Of course I do. Yeah. The thing that I'm not quite sure about is whether it's a knee-jerk reaction today or it's the start of a sell-off. I feel like there might be a bit of a sell-off. I don't think it's a one-day thing. Could be wrong. But I think there's going to be some volatility for the next while. Valkyrie, thank you very, very much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers for the gifted subs. That's very, very kind. Captain Nono, thanks for the prime.
Tis that season of sub renewal.
Thank you for the prime.
Tis also the season of preparation for my English exams. Seems like proper prep-istraction to me.
Proper prep-istraction? Blimey, that's a head T-ball word, I would say. Wormlord, thank you. Valkyrie, thanks again. Squebzy, thank you very much for the super chat. Good luck with that on the Brentford front. Oh. What a great shot. Fair play. I thought he might have seen me, but yeah, that was insanely good.
Really enjoyed Saturday's video. _termslev.
Oh well, it does say in the title of the stream, New Beginnings. Here's our new beginning. That was a good shot though, wasn't it? He didn't take long to make that shot. I did wonder if it was coming. But, shit happens. Let's go. Was it an M4? I thought it was a shotgun, but I didn't really have time to even notice. What's your favourite thing about DayZ and why? Sorry, man, I saw that before, but I got sidetracked by something else, like now. Dan, thank you very much for tuning in. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get part 2 out as soon as we can. I think it was a shotty myself. What's my favourite thing about DayZ and why? My favourite thing about DayZ is the randomness. Like what happened? Like you never know what you're going to get. Sometimes it's a shotgun to the face. Sometimes those two dudes turn out to be the funniest people you've ever met, and you go off on an adventure. You know, like you never know what's coming from one life to the next. I really love the randomness, and it's just the most multiplayer game. You know, you might be getting killed at a well. You might be going on some 10-hour adventure with some random dude from a country you've never even heard of, you know? Like, the amazing, weird and wonderful things that can happen, no other game can replicate it. Sounded like a Mosin. Well, it was a good shot if it was a Mosin, wasn't it? You're pretty good with the audio. A gunshot. DayZ is like a box of chocolates. Yeah. Oh look, free food and bandage maybe. Yes. I like that. We could have the Star Wars red and green lightsabers as well. Hi Stoosh. I'm not too worried about the death in game. We've got lots of time. We can start again.
This channel would be the jogging bloke. Really enjoyed Saturday's part 1. Can't wait for part 2.
Yeah,
Keep
if
on
only
running. Ladybug, 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 ladybug.
Boss Hog, thank you.
Ladybug.
That's my a couple too many ladybugs perhaps, but just for the super chat. Yeah, only would be called the jogging bloke if the alternate universe's Stephen King had come up with a very different name for his dystopian film book.
But otherwise, yeah, it was a shocking loss to Spurs.
Well, 8th is great, but there's a big gulf between 8th and 6th and 5th, never mind 1st, as you well know. But Brentford are great. Brentford at home, except for recently against Spurs, but Brentford at home are a hard team to play, you know, like, they're doing very, very well. They've got some good players. I thought, like, obviously Tony was out for a long time anyway, but I thought they might miss Tony. They just haven't at all. If you could choose one watch from the 70s, what would it be? I think it's boring, and I can't remember the reference number, but I'd have to go for the very first Royal Oak. I'd be torn between that and the very, very first 222 from Vacheron. I like the 222 quite a lot. I think it looks really cool. I like the design of it. But the Royal Oak, is the watch that saved automatic watches, pretty much, right? So the first Gerald
The
Genta
wife and I are getting
Mega
our
Watch,
first
I'd have
house
to go
this
with that,
year,
I think.
and I plan on also getting my first PC. This is gonna be a great year.
Blake, dude, congratulations. Hope all goes as well as you're hoping. That is very cool. If you're looking for a PC, guys, don't forget !PC. Check out what PC specialists do. That's the plug. Had to get it in. Here's Blake, dude. Dark Helmet, thank you very much. We're going to get on to Ludicrous Speed in a minute. How many watches do I have? Many. They're not all expensive, but I don't talk about my own collection. Many of them are like Casios and Seikos and stuff. Don't forget to use the code TRMZ24 for a little bit of money off. Hi Growing Pixels, how you doing? I can't stand Richard Mille myself. Even if I was a billionaire, I wouldn't get Richard Mille. They're not for me. They're just... I don't like the design of them. You can barely tell the time on them. I don't like them. I'm not for me. I'd rather have more of a traditional watch. That's not good. Have I ever tried building my own watch? Dude, I just tried to change a spring bar and a bracelet earlier and I lost the spring bar. I haven't got a steady enough hand for the watch repair. That seems a bit unlucky. I've killed all the fuckers zombies and got nothing in return. Right, I do wonder if whoever was here... I'm not going to loot the rest because it's clearly just been done. I do wonder if whoever was here has gone over to the prison island or not. If they have, I'm shit out of luck, aren't I? But we have to go and check. Is that a... like a mag for a... Just can't get to that. Oh, I nearly had it then. Mag for a taser with no bullet in it, so that was a lot of effort for not much reward really, but never mind, we did it, we got it. We did it, we got it. I'm going to take the helmet. Just protect my noggin a touch. If there's no food in either of these, then I'm inclined to think that...
Loved your last DRL video on YouTube. Keep up the great work.
...that someone's come this way. We should see DayZ in a second if that's the case. Stab vest is good. 2 stab vests, even better. Oops. Nate, thank you. Yeah, the video's doing really well. Hopefully that carries on. It's going to be the most popular video in a little while, the way it's going, you know. Certainly the last couple of 3 months, which is great news. Hopefully it carries on. A few videos like that, back to back, that do well, really help the YouTube channel grow a little bit, you know. So long may that continue. Some police zombies over there, but I don't think we're going to go to those. We're just going to go around the edge. The fact that they're upright and there's none of them down gives me a little hope that maybe with no one's been here. I got good loot here the other day. LSK, thank you for the 39 months. Pug, thank you for the support. Nate, thank you as well. More this way, I think. Yeah, I think having a quest video allows for, like, there's nothing wrong with any other video that doesn't have a quest, but the quest videos allow for the audience to know that there's something you're aiming to do, and then it's a very common thing, but like, if you've got a goal and you can let people know what it is early in the video, then there's more chance they'll stick around for longer. You know, it really does help. If your goal is to just get geared and shoot people, it's not as easy to maintain, you know. So there's definitely an element to trying to achieve goals and what it means, you know. You should play official more often. Bloody hands, it's not very easy to do, dude. I play official, it becomes a challenge at times. Like, I played official Livonia the other week, and it felt like I was getting swamped by stream stalkers and snipers. Like, I might not have been, but it certainly felt like I was, you know. I had more encounters in an hour than you would expect to have in like like 2 days. Big, you can get unlucky or lucky with Deer Isle, but certainly I think you need to get away from the spawn zones is pretty much the case. Like, Paris Island isn't too bad if you want to go that way. The airfield you said you went to, I don't find a great deal of loot at the airfield myself. Like here where I am now, this can be really hit or miss. It seems like it's a miss day. Hey Jake Hub, hope you're good. Go Sniper, the PC specialists really only sell pre-built and built-to-order PCs. They don't really sell spare parts, dude. They're a PC builder, so you can't just buy a part from them. They sell pre-built rigs and build-to-order, right? That's what they do. Yeah, Cupid did a great job with the thumbnail. Those thumbnails do usually go pretty well. I just wear something. Oh no, actually. Oh no, I can wear that. I'm going to keep that on. I'm going to get hungry real quick. This is one of the poorer visits to this place. It's not going great. I'm going to try and just get to the end and then go and loot the main buildings. Nothing ever seems to really spawn in these. Someone's checked most of the doors though, but I don't think it's worth it. This is back to the start from the main entrance kind of way, if you like. I came through the back passage before. I think someone's looted it fairly recently. It's oh, that's really good though, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Okay, so Pressfest is great. There is some loot. I don't know. I don't know if someone's been here or not. I really can't work it out. But we need a little bit more than we're getting. Sometimes you can get like a baby AK with a mag or similar, but a Bison even would be good. Something to shoot would be really handy. I'm often surprised you don't get like more SSGs and stuff here, but you don't. It still feels looted, even though I'm finding the odd thing, so I don't know. Might have just been a solo that came through, picked up all the mags, picked up all the bullets and whatnot. Didn't need the press vest, I suppose, I don't know. Or didn't see it. don't normally find anything in here, but maybe today will be the day. What's that? Oh, that's the best thing I've got as a weapon. That's the best thing I've got. That's an uncon grenade, so if I can get it right, it will knock a player uncon and I can steal all their shit, you know. That can be vaguely useful. In fact, I think I'm going to run with it unpinned. Must remember that if I start punching Zeds, though. This will end badly. Yeah, probably. I'll end up putting it back on the vest without pinning it back. That sort of thing can happen. At least if I do that, it won't kill me, though. And whatever doesn't kill me only makes me stranger. If you start punching with a grenade unpinned, will it blow up? When it goes ruined, yeah, it will gradually get worse condition and then it will ruin. If you drop an unpinned grenade and pick it back up, will it still blow? Yes, it will now. It didn't used to, but it should do. If it's unpinned and you drop it, that's it. You can't put the pin back in because that little thing has sprung off, right? You take the pin off, you're holding that handle down, right? The charge handle, whatever it's called. When you let go of it, that springs up, and then you're not going to get it back in time. So you can only re-pin it whilst it remains in your hand in the first place. What did you do to grow your following when you were starting to stream? I took my clothes off. Sorry, that's not true. What did I do to grow my following? I started on YouTube, dude, is the quick answer. It's called a spoon, yeah, not charge handle. I don't know where I got charge handle from. That's something else to do with a gun. It's a fucking gun, excuse me. No, I started on YouTube, so... there's actually a video on my channel, dude, Maniac. If you go to my YouTube channel, there is a video called The Honest Truth About Growing on Twitch. It's only about 15 minutes long. But in that, I kind of talk about what I did and how it worked and why I think it's the best way to do it if you're trying to do it. But, spoiler alert, it involves a lot of work up front and not just streaming and expecting people to show up. You used to be able to pick up a grenade. Like, you used to be able to have an unpinned grenade, drop it, pick it up, and then pin it. And it would actually reduce the time until it would blow up. You could kind of like charge it. And so you could drop it, pick it up, and then pin it, and then it would explode quicker. So you could make it so that a grenade tripwire trap would explode instantly and have no gap for players, you know. It was a bit shit, but you could do it. You can't do that now, which is good. Yeah, you used to be able to cook it. But you'd be able to cook it and then repin it cooked, and it would remember that, you know, which was kind of shite. It's not how grenades work. That's why they took it away, thankfully. Americans call it a spoon. The UK call it a fly-off lever, or I guess lever for an American-land speaker, but lever would be the way we'd say it, yeah. What do you want?
Scared me there, bro.
Where were you?
I've literally just come down here.
Have you looted the prison?
Haven't mate, nah.
No, me either. I looted the 2 guard towers a minute ago, and then I was AFK. I'm going to leave you the prison. You can do the prison. I'm going to go this way.
Yeah, no worries, brother.
Good luck.
But
Good luck. You ain't gonna find shit. He scared the piss out of me. Come here, zombie. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Thomas. Oh, okay. Really didn't want to aggro, did it? That one's a death. The rain is making it easier to do this, which is pretty good. That definitely connected. His head hitbox is just a little bit higher than it looked. Yeah, I'll leave you the prison, mate. I'm that kind of guy. Friendly mans. Just watch your first video on YouTube. Your voice is different, man. It's different for a number of reasons, D9. One reason is that it was more than 10 years ago, right? That first video was in 2014, so it was coming up 11 years ago. However, I'm using a really good quality Audio-Technica USB mic, a specialist mic right now. When I made my first video, I was using a £25 set of Turtle Beach headphones with a microphone built in. So a £25 microphone and headset set is going to have a really budget grade microphone. So most of the difference in my voice is to do with the microphone I was using and nothing else, to be honest. It was a headset set. Yeah, headset. I don't know why I said headset set, but anyway, headset set. I do tell Scottish people I love Buckfast to avoid KOS. It worked as well, didn't it? Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, I got a pop-up on my second monitor from some nonsense with news on it, telling me Marcus Rashford had completed his move to Villa, which we all know. Why haven't you done the prison, then?
You're a liar.
What?
A liar.
Why am I a liar?
Because there was nothing there.
Fuck off, you have not had a chance to do any of it. I've not stopped to loot anything. You've
I
not
had a
checked
look.
any of
All the doors was open.
You've not checked any of... The server restart was 3 hours ago. That doesn't mean a fucking thing. You're a liar yourself. Oh, find me a gun. I'm going to shoot that lad. I'm going to shoot his ass.
Takes a liar to know a liar.
Well, I'm not lying.
Hodor.
You're a bad man. You're a very bad man. I'm going to find a gun and I'm going to fill you full of lead. Sometimes I've found blazes on these picnic tables. I'm not going to try and swing for you, dude. Chill out.
Oh, you're full of lies.
Or did I try and swing for you? No. That still worked. Oh my god, they are OP. I gave up. Oh, what a Jesse. How insane is that? How crazy is that worked from that range? Like, it's miles away. They are so strong. I don't personally mind how long the on-con timer is on them, Muller. I'm not sure I'm aligned with you there. I have a much bigger... But it doesn't mean you're wrong, obviously, right? I have a much bigger problem with how long you're on-con when you punch someone versus how long you're on-con when you shoot someone. I think the difference between those is ridiculous. The on-con timer for melee needs to come down and the on-con timer for bullets needs to go up. Oh yeah, it worked almost like a stun grenade on me, so I must have been close to going on con myself, you know, which is insane. Fuck me, I can't believe that one. See, I wasn't lying. I did tell him I wouldn't swing for him. I guess I did swing for him once he was uncon, but that's different, isn't it? I don't think I swung for him while he was awake. I didn't say I wouldn't kick him while he was down. I just said I wouldn't swing for him while he was up. What grenade type was that? It's modded, so some servers have like a modded uncon grenade. And they look like a flashbang, but they've got like red strips around the grenade itself. Mate got me yesterday while I was on the stairs, then rolled off and broke my legs. Oh no. I see what you mean. It's long. Muller, I see. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I think... I have a bit of an issue with the melee versus the bullets and how long they are, but... Yeah. Like, you take a... I don't know, you take a pistol shot to the face that's not in the brain and you go uncon for like 7 seconds. But you get punched in the face.
Due to pending trade restrictions imposed on England for unfair treatment to America, this voice will be subject to duties a common streamer will be loath to pay. Try the French voice, you freeloader.
I'd quite like to use any other voice, but this is the best one. Which it pains me to say, if I'm honest, but it is. No, I don't have an issue with Americans, but this accent is not my favourite. I'm not going to lie. I'd really like Old Robot Lady back so badly. I'd pay quite a lot of money to get Old Robot Lady back. That doesn't mean I'm going to pay if someone starts sending me a hostage demand now. Well, I know I wasn't in uncon range, Vorian, otherwise I would have gone uncon, you know? Like, so I knew I wasn't in uncon range, but like that's what I was meaning. I must have been just outside of the uncon range, but close enough that it did that, you know? So I thought I was far enough away to be completely clear, but yeah, definitely there was... I was closer than I realised, given that happened. Can't you just use the older version of Streamlabs? I'm not even using Streamlabs, dude. It's like it's something you choose on their website. I'm using Streamlabs to do it, but there is no older version. You go to their website, you choose the voice that they have, and you use it. Excuse me. Apparently, the voices that they have are decided by a third party, not them. So if it's gone, it's gone. You know. Someone's going to port it and charge an arm and a leg. Yeah, maybe. I'm not paying any ransom. Panty, thank you very much for the support. Easy Like, I was wondering where that was going, Panty, for a minute, but thank you. Easy Like, thank you very much. Nas Potato, clips for DayZ. Console servers are down. Apparently there's a lot of issues with Nitrado getting targeted potentially by DDoSers. And the devs are trying to work on bringing them back, as are Nitrado, but it's not easy because it keeps happening. So I've no idea what's going on, but the devs are working on it. I'll give Robot Lady back for 1 team up per week. It's not worth it. I wouldn't do that for 1 extra team up on the one that you've already got from the charity stream. On that subject, I haven't contacted anyone about the charity streams yet. Apologies. Yeah. I'm somewhat time challenged at the moment, let's say. In real life. The fact that there's streams is good right now. For me. What's the best way to find a good server? Sean, if you're on PC, the best way to find a good server is to use the DZSA launcher, decide what map you want to play, so let's just say you fancy playing Namalsk, and then go on the DZSA launcher, sort it so that it specifically shows you only Namalsk servers, sorry, so filter it so it only shows Namalsk servers, and then sort it by player population from high to low, if you want a high pop server, or if you want to explore a map you've never played before from low to high, so you can join an empty one, right? But sort it and then have an explore, you know, like just try a few. If you wanted interactions and PvP and whatnot, join a full one, play a couple of maps, find one you like, play a couple of servers, you know, it's fairly straightforward. Red line, we'll work it out, dude. It's no worries. It'll be fine. I'm going to go and check this picnic stuff up here first. I never normally find much here, but maybe today will be the day. That dude didn't go up and check any building. There's no way he had time. The firefighter dude was lying. Now, I don't know why he was lying. Maybe he saw me coming down the rocks and he knew that I'd just come down and he knew damn well I'd looted it. Or maybe he knew for other reasons. I suspect he saw me coming down the rocks, I hope. But nonetheless, I just couldn't have him coming this way. I wanted to be able to loot all of these picnic tables and all of the loot around here without some other fucker stealing it all. Zero maternity play. Fucking hell. When is the next DayZ event? There are events hosted by Ariana, which is like a battle for Scalisti on Saturday and Sunday. I'll be in the Sunday one. Any thoughts on the Arsenal City game? Well, I didn't see any of it, so I think it's a great result for Arsenal. City were out of the title race already, so it doesn't change their many. You know, like the way they're going, they might struggle to. I think they will finish top four, but they might not. The way they're going, you know, like they've got Real Madrid next to the Champions League. They keep dropping points in the league. It could be a terrible season for them. They could end up finishing 5th or 6th and be out of the Champions League, which would be a hell of a come down after winning the league for 4 seasons on the bounce, wouldn't it? That's insane. 4 years on the bounce winning the Premier League, and then the way they're going this year is just like crazy. Forest had a great result with the weekend, didn't they? When will the next part of the latest Dear Isle adventure be available? When it's been edited. The editor, Uncuper, has got the footage. He's had the footage a good while, but the first video took him 29 hours to make. He had all sorts going on. He was off over Christmas. He's not been very well. And anyway, it took a long while to get that one made. I'm really hoping the next one could be made much, much quicker. But we'll see. I'd love it to be out on Saturday coming up, but whether it is or not is completely out of my hands. And this is not me putting pressure on Cooper. If he doesn't have the video ready, I'll have another video hopefully ready instead for now. That's the joy of having 2 editors, you know. What was the end result from your NFL picks? I've no idea, Greg. Certainly the playoffs have not gone so well. The last few weeks have been bad, but I've no idea what the end result was. I had a couple of amazing weeks. I had one week where I got 14 or 15 right and only 1 wrong, you know, and I had another week where I got 2 wrong and loads right. Blimey, there's a bike there.
Hi everybody.
Well, that's a bit of luck. Bag there, that might have dropped loot in it as well. It hasn't got dropped in it, but I'm going to take it. This ain't working. I think that'll have to do. Kind of weird that there's a tyre there, but the bike has got all the tyres, so I guess it was from a bike that had spawned previously. I think you can reverse on bikes, Molly. You have to change gear, as it were, and then you can kind of go in. I think you can go into reverse. Because they're obviously not really bikes. They're modelled on like a single gear car, effectively. Take the chain off. And there we go. Hi Pastille, Only Brimstone, thank you very much for the resub and the new sub. Thank you guys. Beast, thank you as well. My DayZ servers are rogered. Pretty much all servers are rogered on console at the moment. The devs are working on it, they are aware of it. It really sucks, but...
My boyfriend and I love watching you.
It's beyond
I tune in at work every day,
control.
and he currently is watching from home. Hi Jason. Keep on keeping on and running, as they may say.
Erin, thank you for the super chat. I hope you're good. Hello, Jason. Dude, get off the sofa, get out of your fucking underpants and go and do some tidying up, okay? Or at the very least, start doing it 10 minutes before she gets home and make it look like you've done a couple of hours. You know, one or the other. Erin, thank you very much for the super chat. Jason, good luck. Don't listen, Jason. Just grab another beer. Just blitz it like there's absolutely no tomorrow, 10 minutes before she gets back. Have a cup of tea or coffee or whatever's the drink ready to go. And you'll be on to a winner, no doubt. Feel personally attacked. Dear man of the running, we have a precious Pimblebot held hostage, and we will not give it back until you pay us one Zagorki bar and then exclaim it's on you. I take that deal. Done. Where do we meet? Sorry guys, I need to put some eye drops in. My eyes are a bit... Had terrible sleep last. Running on fumes. It sucks that the servers are down, but it's not like something the devs have done. You know, it looks like they're getting DDoSed. So that means someone's attacking the servers to stop them from working. You know, like it's a real ball ache, and I really hope they can get to the bottom of it really quickly, because it's not great, is it? It's whoever's doing it. I don't know. I'm not wanting to make myself a target or anything, but if you're attacking a game like that and you're DDoSing entire servers, you're costing the company money. You're affecting people's livelihoods and whatnot. If there was a way to get caught, you could be facing serious charges for that sort of stuff. You know, like I'm sure they're probably feeling they're safe, but it's a serious thing. You know, like DDoSing entire game servers on console and on both consoles is a pretty detrimental thing to a business that's trying to sell stuff, you know. Huge ass, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello?
Please don't kill me, man. I'm fresh.
I'm not going to kill you. I've got no gun or anything, dude. You're alright. There's no... Oh! There's no loot here, dude, unfortunately.
Ah.
Yeah, there's no loot.
Well, bye then.
See ya! But that... Oh, it was slightly delayed. I don't know. He's going to come and punch
Do you
me.
want any meds or something? Are you okay?
I need sticks. Yeah, I just stood on that bear trap. My fucking legs are broken. But I can get sticks. It's all good.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
That happened to me last time. Like
Yeah.
three lives ago.
It sucks. It's echoing quickly. He's not doing anything wrong. Yeah, it's all good. I can get sticks.
Oh.
It's all good. I can get sticks.
Yeah? Okay.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, where he's echoing, it's echoing straight away. He's not doing anything wrong. Like I was saying the other day, he's just it's feeding back from his headphones or his speakers or whatever. He knows I broke my leg. I really shouldn't have gone, oh! It kind of gave the game away a touch, but he hasn't got a great deal. That really blows.
I got a tarp for the cloth so that you don't have to cut up any of your clothes.
Oh, can you do that? That's cool. Thank
Thanks
you.
for the entertainment. Keep on running.
I didn't know you could turn tarp into cloth, to be honest.
I think you can, but I don't have a knife, so you're gonna have to try that.
Yeah, I'll come round and give it a go. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I've looted nearly every shed. There is just nothing here, except a bear trap. I've got to come round and get over the... I can't vault the fence, obviously. I'll come round. Oh, thank you. Cheers, dude. Yeah, I don't think you can tear it up. Oh, come on. Fuck's sake. I knew he was going to do it. He was always going to do it. I couldn't even hit him back, because if I hit him back, I'll go Oncon. I wonder if that's the Oncon guy. I didn't recognise his voice. I don't think it was. And you can't tear it up either. If he doesn't leave me with a bandage, I'm fucked. Have you actually left me with a bandage? Fuck's sake. Can't catch him up. Look at him fucking slow walking away, the dick. Fuck's sake. At least we're alive. And he did give me another bandage back. So what have we really lost? A bag with fuck all in it. I lost 9 308 rounds. A press vest. The press vest's kind of annoying. That's probably the most... The press vest and the 9 308 rounds are probably the most important things that I lost. It's not the end of the world. I did have one bullet in that BK, which I'd forgotten about. Maybe I could have tried to get him with that, but when he started hitting me, it was too late. There was nothing I could do. I did hide the other vest, but it's so far away, I'm not going to go back for it. I can go back and get the blue Talloon, yeah. Go get him, Count. My leg is broken and my yellow health. I can't catch him, right? I'll be like Michael Myers trying to catch him, you know. It'd be up at the airfield and I'm not even over that fence over there, you know. F11 only because you have nothing to loot around you and nothing to lose. I don't see the point, Kinky, because if I F11, I'm going to end up spending 20 minutes getting back to here anyway. I might as well loot the sheds. I could get a really lucky blaze or maybe some more bullets or a scope or something, you know, like... I told him I'd looted all of the sheds. I obviously have looted hardly any of them, you know, so... I might as well stay and loot. What's to be gained from moving on, you know? I've got a bike right next to me. I can ride that while my leg's broken. So we can actually go on and get to the next place to loot. Relatively easily, you know.
Wow, 2 years of great entertainment. Thanks, TRMZ.
I really thought once my leg was broke, I was a goner there. I don't think he did set the bear trap. I don't think he did. Zombies are aggro today, aren't they? So when your leg's broken and you've not got a splint, you can't even melee, so I couldn't even return... That's good. That's something worthwhile. I couldn't even return, if you like. I couldn't return a hit to him. I couldn't walk backwards and block, really. There was just nothing I could do. Once he started hitting me, I was done.
Haha.
I'd love to get Revenga. But shit happens. We'll be alright. There was bones on the ground. By the well, I'll go back and get those in a sec. That's true. The bones can make a knife at least, you know. That could be useful. And then we can go back and get on the bike and... right, I looted these. Pretty sure we're done here, aren't we? I did the shop, didn't I? I think I've done everywhere. I'm going to go back and get the bones, and then I'm going to go and get the bike and go on to the next summer camp, I think. Bella, this server was full before I joined it, so it's nothing to do with me. Ecstasis Blue, thank you very much for the support, dude. I think they were over here somewhere. Can't see him now. Maybe the other dude took them, but there was bones just there, wasn't there? I don't know. Fuck it. I give up. I'm going to carry on. Yeah, I think that was all just a ploy. The whole bollocks about the tarp was just a ploy. Which I was thinking it might have been, but there's nothing I could do even if it was, you know? So, shit happens.
Revenge.
Paul, thank you very much for the support. Thank you. Exostasis, thank you very much for the Prime. Pro Golfer, thank you. Zedman, thank you. One thing I will say, and I didn't afford that guy with the firefighter outfit the same thing, you know? At least he let me live, you know? And he gave me a bandage. You know, I didn't let the firefighter live because I wanted to go ahead and loot up ahead. And I'd given him an option, if you like. I'd given him an out to go and loot the police area. And he knew not to do it. And I just wanted to be able to loot ahead without him around, you know. That guy, my leg's broken. He knows he can go on somewhere else way ahead of me. He's got a massive head start. So, yeah, he ain't got any worries. Now, I have got a bike, but I'm not even going to go the way he's going anyway, so... At least he let me live, though, you know. It could have been worse. Now we can get on this. And we can bike. Pretty sure you can bike with a broken leg. To a summer camp, and we can start looting at the summer camp. Now you can run him over. I think he was going up towards the airfield by the look of the dude, so I doubt we'll get to do any running over. Biking with a broken leg. It's got a splint. As ever, like I said with it before, like cycling in DayZ is not in the game. This is effectively a reskin of a car, like a mod. So, as far as the server is concerned, I'm riding a single-geared vehicle right now. It's not a bike, it's a car. Just looks like a bike. That's how they've modded it. There's a Gorky parcel on me! Ain't no way you can bike with a broken leg. Depends how it's broken. That's just... Some people can have like a hairline fracture of their tib or fib, their lower leg, and not know for a week, you know. Like, surprised by Arsenal this weekend? Not really, no. Obviously I was hoping for a draw or maybe even a City win, but I'm not surprised by the result. City have been shocking. Arsenal are pretty decent, you know. And also they were at home, you know. I'm not surprised, no. It still has to be done. It was a very good performance. In no way is this the same thing, right? But I'm clearly riding a bike is much more energetic and much harder and more stressful on your leg, right? So I'm not saying it's the same, but years ago I broke both bones in my thumb, like the top bit where your nail is and the bone underneath. I broke both bones. I slammed it into a shop door, like a double heavy doorway that's normally automatic, but we were closed. And I managed to slam my thumb in the door, and I broke the compression of it, and just broke both bones. And I did it at like 8 AM. I was in the hospital by 10 AM. They'd put it in some kind of thing to support it and support my wrist. Like I had some kind of like wrist protector thing on that held it in a particular place. And by 2 o'clock I was in the pub, and then I played a pool match for like this singles league I was in. And I'm resting my cue on the broken thumb like 4 hours, 5 hours after I'd broken it, you know, like... If you've got a few painkillers in you and a bit of alcohol maybe. I think I delayed the painkillers till the next day so I could get drunk instead. I was young and stupid. These rocks are a bit annoying. Fucking hell, they make you dizzy as hell. Need to check the picnic table. Oh shit, the summer camp's over there. That's where I want to go. On the wrong side. Fucking idiot. Let's try not to flirt with the rocks too much.
Thanks for all that you do.
Farmer, I hope you're having a good one, dude. Thank you very much for coming in. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Don't hit the rocks. Don't hit the rocks, baby. Yes. Farmer Dave, thank you. Hello. Thank you very much for the remembering as well. I can't believe I've been streaming 15 months on YouTube. That's crazy. Paul, thank you. Exus and Pro Golfer, thank you as well. Riding like I've had a few shandies, yeah. Certainly feels like I've had... Oh, there's a boat there, look. Ooh, that could be good. There's a boat by the boat ass.
Back to YouTube, I go TRMZ Pod.
I just got off and tried to sprint and thought, oh, something's bugged. It won't let me sprint. Then I remembered. There was a dude by the last house I went by. Oh, good. Well, he might be along to try and take my stuff in a minute, but it might be the guy that's... If he had a black dry bag, he might be the guy, but I don't. There's not much I can do about it. I might just take one of the wheels off this and hide the wheel somewhere else. Okay, I can't take the wheel off. I thought I could take the wheel off. Yeah. Why can I not pick it up? Oh, that sucks. Okay, forget it. Someone else is saying it was a Z. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I didn't see a player, but I wasn't really paying 100% attention as ever. Scottish Unicron, back to the tube I go. Dude, thank you for using the Prime all the same. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Take the saddle off. Well, somebody that found it might enjoy having no saddle. You know, they might like that kind of thing.
Thanks
slots.
for all the lulls.
Yep, defo. Blade, thank you for tuning in as well. Cheers, Blade. Cheers, Scottish. Thank you very much.
Hello?
Hi, dude. You alright?
Yeah.
I can't hear you
Go
very
birds.
well because of the helmet, same as me. But you're right, dude.
Oh.
Oops, there we go.
All right. Did you just get here, or have you just looted it?
No, I just got here. I just spawned in.
So it was a zombie. It was a player then. All right. Well, I'm going to have a quick look. I don't know if you want to have a look too. We can just loot a little bit each. It's fine, but I'm not looting very quick because my leg's busted. So you'll get most of it done, I reckon.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna keep going, but. No.
All right. Cheers, dude. Good luck. What's further down that way? Orange Toulouse. Hopefully he didn't see my bike. Well, he didn't, otherwise he'd have took it, probably. I think we can probably loot the next couple of sheds, and then I think we're going to get to a point where he'll start looting, and we might as well give up. I never do find a great deal here, to be honest, so sometimes you can get a scope, or if you're lucky, like a scope, or maybe a cleaning kit, which I've already got, or maybe a rail for one of the rifles, but I don't find much else.
Is the bike only on a modded server?
Yes, bikes are modded, they're not for them. Cheers for the resub, Superman, thank you. Hi Shropshire, I see you're happy today. Must have had a reasonable result at some point in your football supporting life. Cheers, Super. Thank you very much. Right, I think I'm going to give up here and carry on back. I don't think we're finding much, and I think he's going to start looting over that way, so let's call it and go back to our bite before it disappears. Nobody knows when 127 drops yet. Moose, I think they're mostly working. The devs are mostly working on trying to mitigate these DDoSing stuff that's going on console. So I doubt they're thinking about pushing experimental right now to stay. At the moment, there's pretty much no servers on any console platform, so I should think they're really focused on that for now. Even the Arsenal result proved brilliant. Fucking hell, you feeling alright? Ellie, fuck knows. People tend to do stuff like that mainly because of vendettas or money, one or the other. Over the years, there's been people that have had vendettas against Bohemia and the game and whatnot. They might have some issue with it. There are people out there that took real issue with Sakal and the cost and think that that's justification to do shit like that. It might be that. They might be trying to say, I'll carry on doing it unless you give me X amount of money. Who knows? Who knows? I hope it's none of those, but I seriously doubt it's an ex-employee. Happy, thank you for the 2 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I guess the problem is if you're getting DDoSed and someone tries to like charge you to stop. If you pay, what's to stop them doing it again in 6 months' time? You know, once you've done it once, you've opened that door, haven't you? Yeah, the leg's healed. I wonder if it went in my inventory or not because I'm on this bike. I feel like I might have lost it, but it's nice that the leg is healed anyway. It's the riding of the bike. It's like occupational therapy. Oh fuck! I thought that was a dinghy. I got all hopeful. I really thought that was a dinghy that I could actually go in. What a twat. I don't know what's going with my frame counter today. It's saying I'm getting 10 frames at the moment. I can tell you for sure I'm getting a lot more than 10 frames. That was a zombie to the right, I saw that one. So somebody got rid of their repeater and found a shotgun here. Sorry, found a blaze, I would expect. So we've got their sloppy seconds. They've found a gun in the picnic table, probably a blaze, and then dropped their repeater behind, you know. So someone around has got a good gun, but it could have been hours ago. Have you ordered a 5090? Garrett, I haven't. PC Specialist have had them. The contact that I work with is just waiting for authorization to release one to me, so when he gets that... Holy shit. Man, that made me feel dizzy. Holy fuck. It's a mod, guys. Just remember it's a mod. The devs didn't do it before anyone starts mithering. I did get the thing. That's good. The splint. Might be able to use that again. But yeah, I think I'll end up getting one. I haven't actually pre-ordered the new monitor yet. I'm intended to get that 27-inch Asus that's out any day, and I need to get that too. But again, I've got shitloads going on right now, so it might have to wait for now. I may end up with a 5090 that I put in and then don't change the monitor just yet. I might get one, but we'll see. I don't know. Hi Plockin, I'm afraid it's English only in the chat, language-wise, because I'm a stupid twatty streamer that doesn't speak any other language, so I'm not able to read it. You'll be going 4 monitors, la-dee-da. That fucker had a Glock mag and some bullets off me as well. Now I can't get those either. Some kind of pistol with a suppressor in it there. Gene, I don't know what the best brand is, but the one that's come out, or is just about to come out, that I'm after is an OLED, which is 4K and 270 hertz, is it? I forget what the monitor refresh rate is, but for very high res, very high refresh rate, which is quite a rare combination. 240, yeah,
Love
that's
the
it.
streams. Keep running.
The dude ahead. That black dry bag or orange Toulouse? Right, stop. Stop! That was a warning shot. The next one won't be. See? Right, there's more bullets. You stop or you die. Stop or you die. It wasn't a warning shot. This is perfect, he's got all the Zs. Actually got a gun out. I don't know how I missed that shot. Got a bison. Oh, no way! I got shot from behind! No way! Who the the fucking hell is that? I was being so deliberate with that shot. I should have just fired quicker. What are you doing? This dude was trying to kill me. What are you doing? Why are you picking on me?
I thought I hit you first.
Dude, what the fuck? The other dude with the plate carrier is so much more geared than me.
I just panicked.
Where's the other guy gone?
I think he got hit by... I think he went unconscious over here.
He had a load of zombies on him. He was here. Sorry, I don't care. This fucker was trying to kill me. He deserves it, he does. Where's his bison? He had a bison in his hands.
I've no clue. Maybe he threw it. I can barely hear you with the helmet.
I haven't got any bullets for anything before you start getting shooty again.
I don't usually shoot people. I just sort of get panicked then.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
I have no choice. You're an evil man. I'm fucked. I'm completely fucked. I'm going to go and get on my bike. I'm going to go and get on my bike and escape. I've lost the repeater. Oh, here he comes, look. And I'm so slow because I'm red health. Let's eat a drink so he can't take it. I only got one hit with the baseball bat on it. Like, heavy attack with the baseball bat, and it didn't even flinch the fucker, or at least it felt not to. Obviously, all of that was a web of lies, right? A web of lies. Yeah, eat a drink. That's what I'll do. I'll eat a drink. Fucking hell, this character's having a run. I've been a bit of a bad guy, I would say. I'm not likely to live much longer the way things are going. I'm going to get all my food eaten so that he can't have it. I should have punched the dead guy and saved the single bullet. I should have done that. He didn't. I thought he had a black plate carrier on, but the dude didn't. I don't know, maybe the repeater shot only hit him in the leg. But I'm somewhat surprised the repeater shot didn't do him. You're a little fucked up. What happened? KOSs everywhere. And it's definitely not me. I may have picked a fight with people I should have picked a fight with, basically. So it was. I'm a victim of my own demise, basically. Does the helmet help much? It helps with melee. It can protect your brain from a shot if you get shot at. You're still gonna pretty much die from a powerful gun, but if you get hit in the head by like a pistol round or something, you won't die. Something in the cupboard. Oh well. Was it ammo? Okay, in that case I want to go back. I really ain't on it today. When I had that one bullet left with the repeater against the dude with the... I can't shoot him. Against the dude that was dealing with the Zeds. I should have just reacted and shot, but I was just trying to make sure I got the hit, and that was not good. I ain't got it. I need to speed it up a bit. Right, there's another summer camp around here somewhere, but I can never find the fucking thing, so I'm just going to follow the coast all the way around. And while we do that, my health can be regen as well. I'm pretty sure if I just follow this way, there's a picnic table or two. And at some point there's another summer camp. And I seem to not be able to find it, so I'm going to follow the entire coast. Unfortunately, the dude I just shot at could easily be doing this exact thing, but we'll see. I'm going to mute the sound a bit, it's a bit loud. Jonathan, thank you for the super chat. Jacko, thank you very much for the super chat as well. Yano, thank you very much too. Cheers, guys, thank you. At 22 rounds, I might as well have them. I'm sure there's another summer camp along here, but no, we'll see. I don't know where the other one is. There's one along here. It's not here. I don't know where it is. There's one along the beach somewhere. I think it's behind the first one I went to, but I can never seem to find it. Hey, Toxic. It's been a little bit up and down, let's say, so far. It's at the wind turbine. Is it? Where the fuck is the wind turbine? Yeah, I'm so injured, I feel like we might as well go and find it, but I think it's round the other side. I've got to go all the way back the other way. I think... No, fuck it. That dude we bumped into before with the Talloon, the one that was friendly and just said I'm going to carry on, I feel like he was going to it, so there's no point me going to it. Move Maker, I got robbed of my press vest. I'm still on the same life. Might not go to Paris Island just yet, you know. I might let myself get a bit healthier.
Monday run.
I'll go up this way a touch for now and just see if I can... Fuck me. Can I get a gap anywhere? There's a gap. Oh, bollocks. Let's just go to Paris Island. Choo-choo! There was a train here then. I don't like being robbed, Move Maker, but I didn't have any choice here, dude. My leg was broken, the dude knocked me uncon, and then he took my stuff, you know. I don't like being robbed. I can go with it once in a blue moon. If the person doing it doesn't sound like they're nursing a fucking massive erection at how much of a power trip they're on. Oh my god, that sucks. Probably the best thing I've found since I was robbed is ruined. But yeah, if the person robbing me doesn't feel like they're on some massive power trip, like tossing themselves off while they're doing it, I can be robbed once in a while. But if they're like really like acting all high and mighty, like those guys in Pulp Fiction, you know, everyone get down, this is a robbery, and all that. If they're really proper serious with it, rather than stop or I'll shoot, just keeping it kind of calm, you know. Deep Armour, as I say, it was ruined. Like the best thing I'd found since I was robbed, and it was ruined. The cleaning kit was ruined. I really mucked up with that. With the dude that let me live, you know, maybe it would have been harsh, but he was bleeding. He was going to have to bandage. If I'd kept the 9mm bullet and waited, I could have killed the guy that I killed the guy that didn't really deserve it by not punching them. And then after that, I could have used the 9mm bullet on the dude while he was bandaging, you know. That was a bit of a mistake. Like a glove. Little bit of a wall slide there. Whoa! Close your eyes, everybody. Hey. That's how often I used to fall off my bike a lot when I was a kid. I was forever forever spraining my ankles, and it was a lot like that. Devil, thank you very much for the support. Scotty, thank you for the resub as well. Laurie Victoria, thank you too. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. These 4 outlying camo buildings. Sorry, not camo buildings. Quonset huts. I hardly ever fucking find a bastard thing in them. It's annoying. I never loot these platforms, but there's usually a shitload of Zeds there. If there's not any Zeds, I might have a quick crack at the platforms. I never loot them. I bet nobody ever loots them. This is the start of your villain arc. I feel like my villain arc started about 8 years ago. I've been practicing ever since. Sometimes I pretend to be friendly, though. I never pretend. If I'm friendly, I am. But you know what I mean. Finger me. What a name. Finger me with the Resident Sleeper emote. I can see you're going to be a regular viewer, dude. Thanks for coming in. Finger me. Jesus Christ. I like that. That looks good. I wasn't looking, but for a second it looked like somebody just went into that door over there at the Quonset, but I hope not. Devil, thank you very much for the prime once again, dude. Cheers. Right, we're going to have a quick squiz around here. I might check these platforms, just because I never do. Is there a gap anywhere along this fence? I guess you can only get in through the front. That would be my guess. This is John McClane fencing, the best fencing in all of DayZ land. No gaps for you. Never. On Anastara bunker is there 1 or 2 exits. You can get out. If you mean the main bunker at the airfield, you can get in it and out of it 2 different ways. Yeah, there's an exit either side. One's kind of in between. One's kind of in a little square building that's clearly the entrance, and the other one's on the far side. Oh, nice defender vest. That's good. Between a couple of like dome hangar buildings. Uh, 2 years. Thank you very much, DMaxful. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. PC noob here. Sorry, Dazzler. I'll try and get back. I can see someone else answering, which may well be better than me. New question about VSync. I've heard it's better to have it on NVIDIA control panel, but off in games. Any idea? I don't think you should use VSync ever on any option. Don't use VSync. VSync caps your frames. It can create latency. It's not a good thing to have. Leave it off. Yeah, I can load the Glock with a single bullet now, I suppose, yeah. Damaged and damp. Somebody's dropped them. So they are low insulation. What are these? Low insulation also. So we might as well keep those. There's very often a shitload of zombies at these platforms. There's not any right now. Any money you like when I get to a platform. All of a sudden the zombies will appear. I never loot these. I just think it'd be nice, be worth a look. You know, I mean, maybe there is good stuff there, and I should have been looting them all along. When I first played Deer Isle, I went and checked all of that sort of stuff, but I haven't done since. Like, so probably in the early days there wasn't much. Otherwise, I'd still be doing it. Kachat, zombies are capped on pretty much every server, even official. So, yeah, the zombie cap. Like, so on a official server, the maximum amount of zombies you can get is 1,000. And if the server is full and people are spread out, it might get to 1,000, which means you could have a helicopter crash site that won't spawn Zeds because the zombie cap has been hit. That's kind of how it works. And on community servers, sometimes they might reduce it to, say, 800. Because they want to have more players rather than more zombies, you know. VSync should be on if you have a FreeSync G-Sync monitor. I don't agree with that, Yaddy. You should have G-Sync switched on, not VSync. VSync is nothing to do with G-Sync. They're different things. I don't think you should have them on. That's news to me. I don't think you should have VSync on. You can leave VSync off and still have G-Sync active. They're a separate thing altogether, aren't they? You definitely don't need vertical sync on to use G-Sync. Right, give me one sec, guys. While the server is down, I need to go and make a cup of tea. I'm going to go and do that now. It'll take me a couple of minutes. It won't be long. Yeah, that's just like your opinion, man. Sorry, I'll have to read up. Everything in my being says don't have VSync on, so I'll do some reading up at some point. But if you've got G-Sync on, you've got sync anyway, but it's done via your graphics card. I don't really see the difference, but VSync doesn't. I'm not worried that it eats my frames. It locks your frames, usually at 60. You know, VSync locks your frames. On top of that, it tends to add latency as well. So I wouldn't do it myself unless I had real good evidence. Yeah, it's meant to cause like latency, like input delay. As someone else has put it on YouTube. You know, I'm not so keen myself. Worth saying that there's probably no reason to have VSync on if your frame rate is locked at a lower value than your monitor refresh rate. See what I mean? I fucking predicted it, didn't I? Now the server's restarted, there's 1,000,000,001 fucking Zs here to deal with. And it's all in the open, so I don't even know if I can do it. Quite happy to have aggroed one more. I've got to kill these, but I need to do them one at a time. Bertie, thank you very much for the follow. It was a while ago, but thank you, dude. I'm going to keep coming back like this. To aggro one, kill one. That's the plan. There's a lot of tutorials online for setting stuff up, Goth. I've never set myself up for streaming from console myself. But there's an awful lot of like good tutorials online that will talk you through everything you need to do. I'm going to aggro more than one here.
Hey Paul. Another month in the books. Time flies with all the great entertainment.
Done it. That's good.
The missus and Toby are all well. Keep up the amazing running.
Prof, thank you very, very much. Cheers for the support, dude. I hope you're good. Nice. That is really good. I'll open it, mind, but it's good. Cheers for the support, Croft Raider. Thank you very much. This is proving a fucking pain in the bum. And all because of a server restart. I've checked all the Zeds that I've killed. Yeah, I'm looting them as I kill them. There's so many.
What about NSYNC? Will they make frames go bye-bye?
Bye. Yeah, they will, definitely. And also Ryan Reynolds do some kind of dodgy dance. Oh, I think I've aggroed two. I need to get this one killed quick. Come on then, you can come as well. Up you come, let's go. Come on a little trip up my favourite ramp. Gonna have a SKS at the top, I can feel it. Let's hope it's not in the hands of some dodgy dude. Well, we're yellow health. We killed most of those zombies. I don't think I took a hit from them yet. That's pretty good. I've no idea. No idea if anything spawns up here, but at the moment it's not looking great, is it? Third, thank you very much. Coolend, thank you. Prof Raider, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you very, very much. Wow. with this epic loot, DayZ. You're really spoiling me. INF, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thank you for coming in. Would I like a different zombie attack variation? I'd quite like them to be a tiny bit more varied, I guess. I'd like them to remove that kind of monkey walk that they do when they go down onto their fists. I think I kind of checked the round area as I went up, if I'm honest. I didn't see anything spawned in there, but maybe I missed it, but didn't see anything in that one. We're going to obviously check the other two anyway. Atsy, thank you very much for the 8 months. Appreciate it. I also hope the loot is as good in the next one too. Oh, there is something in that one. Look, what is it? Oh, it's a Oh, no, it's a bison.
I am a long-term console gamer. However, I am new to DayZ and PC.
Oops.
Besides repetition, any other tips for getting used to KBNN?
Yeah, download download Aim Labs, which is good aim training software to allow you to get better at aiming with a cursor. And the other thing is, if you're just playing DayZ, you're not doing a great deal of shooting, so do deathmatch servers, you know? Join deathmatch servers and try and do 20 minutes, half an hour before you play any regular DayZ. And just do that. Well, if you're going to play for 4 hours, play half an hour of deathmatch first. And do that over and over again. You'll get there. Thank you very much, Cassio. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Ken, thank you. Cassio, thank you. The other thing as well, with regards to deathmatch servers, you can, like, when you spawn in, they'll have the hotbar set a certain way. You can actually, in the options, make it so that your hotbar is set up how you want it to be on those. So, like, if you do, like, the V++ deathmatch servers, right? Set your hotbar up how you would play in the regular game. Set it up the same. Don't use the extra things. Like, so, for example, on deathmatch servers, you can normally just hold F and you'll start healing and stuff like that. Don't do that, you know. Heal like you would do in the regular game. Drag your bandage or hotbar the bandage, whatever you're going to do. But if you set the deathmatch up so that your hotkeys are correct and you use them correctly, it will really help you get better. Because a lot of PvP is to do with fluidity, you know. You're both shooting at each other with a Mosin at close range. The one that can switch to their pistol or their SMG and get it out and get it spraying and praying quicker is the one that wins the fight, you know, like being fluid with the hotbar. And no matter how good you are, you're going to make mistakes with that sooner or later. You're going to go to press the button to bring out your secondary and accidentally get out your knife or stuff. And something like that will happen from time to time, but you can make it happen less with more practice. I think there's nothing wrong with Aim Labs. I don't know what Kovacs is, but Aim Labs is good. It's free. Don't know about the other one. I'm sure it's great too. Yeah, so yeah, I'm using G-Sync. So you don't use V-Sync if you've got a G-Sync ready NVIDIA monitor. That makes sense. V-Sync is a different thing. I haven't got an AMD card, so I have no clue about that. Fair enough. So we can all agree that I was right in the first place. Aim Labs makes you nauseous. I only really did one. I only was really doing that. To be fair, I'm sure you're right for the AMD stuff. I have no clue. I only really do one myself. I haven't done it in forever though, but Grid Shot Ultimate is the one I used to do. Very straightforward. It just used to help sharpen me up if my aim was feeling slow, which it's feeling right now. If I started doing Aim Labs for 5 minutes before a stream for a couple of days, it would sharpen my aim back up. It really works. It really, really does. But I didn't do much other than that one. One thing I can say for sure, if you use Grid Shot Ultimate on Aim Labs and you use it and you do it fairly regularly, you will get better at hip firing in the game, even though in Aim Labs you have a cursor that you aim with, and in DayZ you don't have a cursor that you aim with. If you're going to get good at Grid Shot Ultimate, where you're just shooting, you've just got 3 blue balls on the screen. 3 blue balls, eh? Lovely. And you shoot a ball and then another one appears, and you shoot that and another one appears. And if you're going to be quick, you have to do it to the point where you can't aim with the cursor. You have to see where the ball is and then adjust and shoot, adjust and shoot, adjust and shoot. You're not aiming with the cursor, you're just instinctively going to where the ball is and shooting it. You can't aim. If you aim with the cursor, you never get a good score. And because you get used to instinctively shooting with the middle of the screen, when you then start hip firing in DayZ, my god does it help. Because you instinctively find the middle of the screen and shoot. And you don't even need a cursor on screen to do it. It's incredibly helpful. Probably the biggest change that Aim Labs made for me personally was making me better at aiming without a cursor. And finding the middle of the screen in a quick flash to try and kill a zombie or kill a player or whatever. Jamie, thank you very much for the 24 months. So we know nobody's been here for a while. I don't normally find a great deal in this, but every now and then you get a gun or something, you know. Did Dear I'll just get a wipe? I don't know. I don't really want to talk about specific servers, so Deer Isle as a map isn't really going to get a wipe, but an individual server might wipe. But I don't really want to talk about individual servers for obvious reasons. Yeah, these buildings are a bit shit. There's one really good one on official. The one of these at Livonia, on Livonia at Topolin, behind the police station. You can very often get stab vests and SSGs and stuff there, shotguns maybe. It's the only one that's really any good. The ones on Deer Isle at the Camp Bear can be okay if you're really lucky, but normally there's completely nothing and then one good thing.
Here's to another 63 months of running.
Jamie, thank you very much for the 63 month-inning, dude. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. That there. Matches. Do I have matches? No, some fucker stolen. I'm not liking the lack of loot at the moment. Something I ought to do. Get that loaded with a chambered round as well. All the chambered bullets. Real Robot Loddy is Robot Loddy has been deleted, unfortunately. Robot Lady is gone and never to return. Sorry everyone else, it's been an ongoing topic for about a week. So something like around today, last week, roughly, Robot Lady started the stream and she was there, and by the end of the stream she was deleted by the Matrix. And it changed to someone that sounded like a cross between Sour and Harry Potter. Now we've got this American Land Robot Lady. I really am scraping the barrel here. I'm really trying to find something. Oh my god, there's a dude there. I haven't even looted the top shelf properly, but we've got to go and catch up with this dude.
So why did you say that Japanese whiskey is SH1T? Super Vinland.
Oh dear. That was some pretty decent parkouring, I thought. Looked like the player might have been a bit injured, you know. I don't know if they are or not, but... Now, have they gone to the left and looted those, or did they go to the right? Shit, he's got a gun in hand.
Yay 41 months of ruining the game.
Repeater. MVGs. I'm not going to get up in time. I think I hit him twice. I think the dude's got a plate carrier on, unfortunately, so I think I hit him twice, though. Damn it. I have no regrets about trying it. I don't really care. Fair play. GG. I didn't even get the chance. There was 2 of them. Oh, dear Arlie's not my friend. I did have a defender vest, otherwise I wouldn't have tanked the first one. What gun was it? It was a repeater. So, maybe repeat that, perhaps. I hope not. But yeah, repeater. What a great stream so far, though. 2 hours and 11 minutes in. Here we are. Basking under the Stonington sun. It was a repeater. It's a repeater. The Stonington Walk of Shame, yeah. Oh well. I've never played Unturned. No, it didn't really look like it was for me. Hey. It was a bold move, wasn't it? It was a bold move, Cotton. You know, trying to take on the dude. I should have realised as well that it wasn't the same player, so the other one was going to be behind me. I wasn't going to last very long. I'm pretty sure I hit the dude twice, though. I'm pretty sure I did, but they had a plate on and I'm shooting 9mm. It was never going to go well. Some might say it was stupid to even try, but if you don't buy a ticket, you never win. You never win the lottery, you know? Shit, what the hell was that noise? Have I ever played Deadfall? Yep, there's a cool video of me doing the Deadfall adventure on YouTube. BK18. It must have been indoors, right? It sounded really weird. How far north am I right now? I'm not. I'm very far south.
Here's to this being the run.
Yeah, I hope this is the run. They do run. I don't normally loot houses, but I'm just trying not to get to the gun so quick. Would I ever team up with Summit? I like Summit. He's a cool dude. I don't agree with everything he said about DayZ over the years, but he said a lot of things that are sensible. You know, like I like him a lot. I have a lot of respect for him as a streamer and what he's done. And here's the but. I'll start with, yes, I'd love to play with Summit. It would be amazing. He's an absolutely massive streamer, and I've watched him since before I ever was a streamer. I've watched him play DayZ when he used to main game it, right? Only as a lurker, right? But I did. But he streams in over my night time, and I ain't staying up from like midnight till 6 AM and streaming off my regular schedule. Even if it means that I get to play with Emily Blunt and then she's going to come back to mine afterwards for some snuggles. You know, it's just not happening. I'm not playing through the midnight. I'm cranky enough when I stream during the day. You don't want to see how cranky I'd be at 3 AM. Who's Emily Blunt? She's practically perfect in every way. There's 2 dudes behind, be careful. 2 dudes on the road to your right, behind. Look, there they are. One of them's got a gun. Oh no, they're chasing each other, I think.
Oh yeah.
I think baseball bat is
Let's see what they're doing.
I reckon baseball bat is chasing red raincoat, if you ask me. That's what's going on.
He's kind of losing the chase though.
Yeah. Hello. I'm going to go now. I'm not trying to kill anyone. Good luck.
Yeah, have fun, man. Good luck with the stream.
Love you, bye. I feel like we met that dude the other day. He's got that kind of Scandinavian twang. And I think he was pretty cool the other day as well. Who's Emily Blunt?
Are you chasing me now?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think I want to get to the police station before this dude. Normally I loot
Thanks
the
for
sheds
great
to the right.
streams. Keep running. Love you, bye.
Oh, Smack, thank you very much. That's really kind. Cheers for the weekly due, eh? Blimey, thank you. Digital Void, thank you for the 30 months. Cheers for the support as well. Aaron, thank you. Could do with a better life on Deer Isle. I've been banging my head against a brick wall on Deer Isle for a while. Now, that life was definitely my own doing, you know. I'm trying to take on a dude that's more geared than me, and I've got a chambered pistol. It was somewhat brave, but nonetheless, I don't mind. I don't mind the gamble of trying, but when I get geared, and when I'm doing okay, I've been getting ambushed. Hello? 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 You talkie? You should talk! Talk, damn you, I'll fist you to death! I wish you could just stun them and hit them more than once now. I did get 2 hits, but they get further away. You can't stun them and twat them like what you used to, right? I think it's probably good that the stun lock's not as good as it once was, but nonetheless, I wish you could stun them and twat them. Now I kind of need to go back to the well, but I think we probably best swerve that. That dude had a BK. Maybe that's the one that fired. Maybe he ran out of bullets. In a minute, I'm going to go and be static at the well and probably get shot by the BK. Fine by 25. Very good. Cheers, Digital. Thank you very much. Hey, Shango. Hope you're good, dude. Bag. Come here, bag lady. Dazzler, you shouldn't have it on if you've got an NVIDIA graphics card. I'm not saying you should for AMD, but Yadi was, or Yad. I don't know. You shouldn't have VSync on. Vertical sync is not something you should have on ever. Oh, what am I doing? I already had. I'll keep the purple Talon. I don't really want to think I'm ish, do I? Just have it off everywhere, Dazzler, yeah. Never turn it on. The end. VSync is bad. You think they tried to talk but it didn't work, hence the awkward staring? Maybe. The mouth didn't move. Like, if you... Oh, for fuck's sake. This dude is strong. If you try to talk in game, your mouth starts moving. As soon as you do this. As soon as you open the mic, even if you don't speak, your mouth starts moving, I believe. So his mouth wasn't moving, which means he probably wasn't pressing the mic button down. Oh, you fucker, come back. The other one will probably only have, well, it might have food, but probably won't have, will it? But you never know. Too much of these crisps. These fucking crisps don't give you nothing. Holy fuck! 308 of Mosing rounds on a police car. Holy shit! That's the best loot we've found. And SKS round. Fuck me, that's the best loot we've found all day. It causes input lag, which is bad for DayZ. I don't know of a game ever that likes input lag, though, is there? No, I don't think the prisoner loot spawns on. The prisoner zombie spawn loot, Jim Bob, but I still check them in the hope, you know. It makes sense that they wouldn't have loot, I guess, you know, because they're prisoners. They'd have all their stuff taken, wouldn't they? But nonetheless, I still search and hope. Hope and search. Nice. Helmut. Nice. Food. I don't want the orange raincoat, though. It does give me a few more slots, but it's orange. Said I didn't want it. Still taking it. You're not bothered by tearing? Well, I have G-Sync, so I don't get tearing anyway. We seem to be going round in a lot of circles. At the moment, I'm not actually convinced my G-Sync is working correctly, if I'm honest, but I'm not going to start fucking around with it now. If it's the choice between a little bit of screen tearing or having V-Sync on, I'd rather have the screen tearing anyway. Your G-string is tearing. Yeah, well, if you're a bit like me, you've probably not lost any of the Christmas timber just yet, have you? G-Sync, FreeSync is quasi. I don't know what quasi means. Not active if your FPS is too low. Well, how low is too low, Ted? I guess I've capped my frames at 120, which I kind of have to. Maybe that's partly why. Have I ridden a horse in DayZ? Nope. Not really bothered. I'm not going to lie. I feel like horses is a bit of a gimmick. I could be wrong. I don't see it. I ought to. I've never done it yet. I've found a saddle and then I found the bridle, but I've never actually done it. I know, Woodrow. Well, to be fair, it's mostly the V-Sync stuff is one dude trying to ask to make sure his setup's right. But whenever I say anything, you know, I could say that my car has 4 wheels and someone would write a paragraph telling me why it doesn't, you know. Did I get vengeance on the tarp guy? Nope. He's off. Hopefully he's dead. In game, I mean. Hopefully he's dead already, but no, we've not got revenge. A lot of modern cars don't have spares, so no, you're not right. You could call it 5 if you include the steering wheel. But nonetheless, you see my point. I can make something like my car has 4 wheels, and then either as a joke or either as a know-it-all, people will pipe up like that. And that's what happens, and so we can carry on a certain subject for a while. Horses are just hay-consuming shit machines. Aren't they? That's some anti-horse propaganda, I would say. Where do you find horses, Goth? Well, they're only on some modded servers, so it's a mod. It's not in the game. Where you find them, usually in the middle of an open field, going. You'll know them when you hear them. That wasn't the best impression, but I think you get the point. Oh, same old loot route, same fucking direction as before. Same. But we need to do it. Hopefully we get a bit more loot this time. Insane Lins, how you doing? How's life treating you? Online great. Out of like in the real world, I think I'd like to be severed right now and just stay in. I'd just like to be severed and stay in the online world for a bit would be good. Then I'll be unsevered in a month or 2 or 6. Right, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. If I was going to be severed like in Severance, I think I'd rather be the one that lives inside, not the one that's in the real world. I've not seen any Severance. No spoilers for Severance yet. I might catch up at some point. I've been avoiding it until there was a few more episodes, but I really ought to watch it. I really loved the first season. It was great. Yeah, when I'm being severed though, Frank, I want to be severed into the dude that wears headphones and plays DayZ though. I've heard about the show. What is it about? I'm not going to go into spoilers, but loosely it's about this. There's a bit of a company that does some weird things that we can't really work out. It seems a bit strange, right? We don't really know what they're doing. But the premise of the show is that you can be severed. So you go to work, right? You go to work as you, and then you turn up, you clock in, and then you have no knowledge of what happens while you're at work. And at the end of the day, you get to be you again. So effectively, your life is split in 2. So you go into work, you clock in, they do something to you, and it makes you have no memory of the outside world. Your memory is effectively partitioned, and all you have memory of is your job and what you do in your job. And you can remember what you did yesterday at work. You can remember what your job is, and you know that you have to do it. But you have no knowledge of the outside world and what the real you is outside of your work. So effectively, one person has 2 lives: one at work and one in their own world, which sounds amazing, right? It sounds amazing because then you turn up for work, someone else does it all for you in your body, if you like, and then at the end of the day, you get your body back, right? But strange things are happening, and they're trying to work out what the fuck's going on. That's basically what it is. It's a really cool concept. Hey Ariana, hope you're good. Hope everything's going okay for the weekend. How am I choosing a Dear Isle server? Same as I'll choose any other server, one that's got lots of people and not too many mods. Steam, I don't really want to talk about it anymore. As far as I'm aware, FreeSync is an AMD feature. But I've never wanted to use VSync. Even before I had a G-Sync ready monitor, VSync is bad. It doesn't have a lot of upside. We really need to get away from it. If you want to know if you should use VSync or not, use Google and find out. But fuck me, I think we've covered it enough. How many mods is too many? More than 12T. To be honest, it's not the amount of mods, it's more whether it has infinite stamina and trader bases. If it does, it's not for me. If it doesn't, it is for me, probably. What happens if you eat rotten zucchini? Not a lot. You can get away with eating rotten fruit, it just doesn't give you very much energy. That's on this patch though. In the next patch I think it's going to make you sick a lot more easily. So right now you can eat rotten fruit if you do it fairly slowly. If you've got 4 pieces of rotten fruit you can eat one. Then you've got to wait a while before you eat another one, like maybe 10 minutes, right? But in the next patch it's going to be different, right? So if you eat unknown food you're much more likely to get sick. You've got to be a bit more careful with it. You can't just do what you like the same. So you could be a sex worker without knowledge. Yeah, you don't have any clue what your job is. You could be you could be going in there and doing literally anything. Like in the outside world, you could be a vegetarian, and in the job that you do, you could be working in an abattoir for all you know. You wouldn't even know. If you cook rotten fruit and veg, does it change the nutritional value? Yes. It goes to burn, which actually gives you more energy. But you have to eat it very slowly as well, otherwise that can make you sick also. But burnt food gives you more energy than rotten food. Well, if you eat it slowly, it is fine, Zanina. It's just slightly different in the next patch. You can get
running TRMZ left.
You'll get a germ symbol as soon as you start eating it. But if you eat it slowly, it's still kind of similar. But I think it's slightly easier to make you throw up. Zombie's got a hunting bag. Very nice, thank you, Mr. Zombie. I haven't got anything to cut that dude up with, otherwise I was thinking about doing it. Fuck that then, let's go. I would have liked to cut the fucker up and taken his gizzards. So I could fish if I needed to fish. I have got some food though, so I probably don't need to do that. I don't really need shoes, but you never know. I might live a long time for once and I might need spares. You just don't know. Sooner or later I'm going to have a life on Deer Isle where I don't just die. Zombies aggroed there. Right, I'm just going to run around. There's a new spawn there. He's got less than I have, so I'm just going to run around. I don't want to risk my... Oh, mind you, I've got a gun. Maybe that new spawn would like to be shot. I got the zombie for you!
I just spawned here.
Yeah, I got the zombie. I shot the zombie.
Okay, thank you, buddy.
No worries.
How are you, my friend?
I'm good. I'm a good guy. I shoot zombies for you.
Do you want some help?
No, I don't need some help.
Be your right hand.
You could be my right hand, dude. That sounds a bit dodgy.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Have you bye? I don't need no right hand. I've got one of my own. And you don't want to know where it's been. I like the fact that I tried to kill him and then said I tried to shoot the zombie and that worked. I don't think he really believed it, but I put my gun away and I think he probably believed I wasn't going to try and kill him anymore, so that was enough. Dirt Marker, thank you very much for the prime. Cheers for support. Sit down, Cameron. Andre, thank you very much for the follows on YouTube. Thank you. If you're watching the stream today, guys, if you're new to the channel on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button, or if you're not new, that you can do that.
Love you, bye.
But more importantly, don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. It's free. It just means you can get to see the next video, like Saturday's video, which is an absolute banger. I've had an invite to join the PlayerUnknown playtest for Prologue. I might have a look at that. That's cool. Not allowed to stream it or put content out on it, but I've been interested to see what it is. So, what's the PlayerUnknown Prologue? It is kind of a new game, but at the moment it's more of a test bed for an engine, as far as I know. PlayerUnknown, who's the guy that originally made the Arma 2 DayZ mod, then he did Arma 2 Battle Royale mod, then Arma 3 Battle Royale mod, then worked on H1Z1 Just Survive, then he made PUBG with Bluehole. Since then, he's gone on to work on his own stuff, starting his own company, making his own engine. And he's doing it to try and make an open world, like procedurally generated world that writes itself forever and ever. In other words, like Minecraft, but with graphics that are better than DayZ. That's kind of basically what he's trying to do. Build an open world survival universe that can carry on being written forever. So you can have like massive sprawling maps as big as countries and stuff. That's basically what the end goal is, but Prologue is just like the first little look at the technology that they're working on. So I've no idea. You might just be running around in a forest. I've no idea. It's a hell of an undertaking. I don't think he's trying to make a 500-person BR, no. I think he's trying to make a massively open world. Well, he's more building the tech right now, so the game, the concept could lead to many different games, right? If the map can support, if it can support huge open worlds and sprawling maps that can be written. The only thing I don't fully understand is how procedurally generated works with other players and stuff, you know? It seems a bit more single-playery, but I don't know. Evil Mike, Saturday's video is epic. Subscribe and watch. Yeah, do what Evil Mike says or he'll come round to your house. I did say house. Sloth Dad, I think that's one of the challenges with the procedurally generated map, is that it needs to, like, AI is moving forward. Who knows how they're going to do this, but a map that's been made by a person has a flow. They will understand how a town might be and how the roads might flow, and there can be a story with every little thing that you do, you know, like if it's going to be procedurally generated, it's going to have to be very, very, very clever to achieve that same feeling. But with technology the way it's moving now, you know, it seems like we'd be closer to that kind of thing now than we've ever been before. The thing that seems more challenging is just the sheer size of the map and how many people can be in it, you know. Well, Major, what they're building right now is more just the engine and the world, or the ability to grow the world. I guess they'll then focus on turning that into games later. That's why it's called PlayerUnknown's Prologue. It's not a game, it's more of like a test. No Man's Sky uses procedural generation with multiplayer. It is possible. But No Man's Sky, I think the chances of bumping into another player are really small, aren't they? Or have I got that wrong? I know it's changed a lot over the years. When it launched, it was kind of disappointing, and I believe it's got loads and loads and loads better, you know, and I think that's definitely the truth. Munt, I'd love it if we could make recipes in DayZ. It's something we've all probably been talking about since, well, certainly since I first played DayZ. It'd be great if you could sling a few things in a cooking pot and then make something that was more than the sum of its parts. You know, like a couple of chicken breasts, a potato, and something else, a bell pepper. Put it in a cooking pot with water and then make some kind of stew. You know, that would be great.
Shout out to 3,800 plus viewers on YouTube.
That's a lot of people. Yeah, cheers for coming in, YouTuber dudes. Don't forget to like the stream. 3,800 viewers. That to me, like, equates to about 3,800 likes, if I'm correct. It's free. Do it or not, I don't care. I appreciate you do. I don't know what difference it makes though, but do it anyway. That's what I said, Scarecrow. They're trying to make something that's like Microsoft, sorry, like Minecraft, but with graphics that are better than DayZ's. You know, that's the hook. You know, like it needs to be much more real, and then still so massive and expansive. It seems like a hell of a hard thing to do. When No Man's Sky released, the devs outright lied about multiplayer. There was none. Nowadays there is multiplayer, but you can only see others at Central Hub or when you're co-oping. So it's not like you can be going off to some planet to try and achieve something, and then when you get there, there can be like 2 people there already. That can happen. Well, there we go. Player unknown. His name's Brendan Green, right? He seems like a very, very smart dude that's done very well in terms of coming up with new concepts. Like, he basically invented the Battle Royale concept for gaming, right? He made the first ones. He was behind H1Z1. He was behind PUBG. You know, he's kind of the spirit leader, if you will, for Battle Royale. Now, some people might be tired of Battle Royale, but he's not making that. You know, it's really interesting to see what might come from him next. You know, especially if it's more in the survival genre, because at the end of the day, he was inspired to make those Battle Royales from partly the film, but also from the DayZ Survivor game. So he was in and around DayZ. He was a DayZ player and fan, and was kind of inspired to make the first mod for Arma 2 because of DayZ, right? So the fact that he's now trying to go back to something more survivally is kind of very interesting. It might not be for players like myself, it might not be for all about interaction and stuff, but it could be amazing, you know. Who knows? I'm afraid I don't know the dates of when the first Battle Royale came out for Arma 2, but in terms of more simulatory side, but I don't know. I don't know when the first Survivor games was. It was all before my time, so I don't know. I don't know about Minecraft Battle Royale either, but if there's one person that's synonymous with Battle Royale, it's him, isn't it? You know, like, he's had more of a hand in it on PC than anyone else I can think of. Hi Carl, cheers for coming in. Appreciate it. So the first life today, we were coming this way, and I made it into the town, and then I got killed, possibly by a Mosin at the police station. But I didn't live very long. Hopefully this time, I'll actually live a little while. That would be good. Also, maybe we can find ourselves a stab vest at the PD. That would be good too. Yeah, there's meant to be Battlefield teaser today. Excuse me, I saw someone tweeting about it yesterday. Battlefield 6 teaser, and then also EA posting their results, so it could be a terrible week for EA, or maybe a good week, I don't know. what's the current plan on this life? I want to try and find loot, get loot, use loot to get more loot, and then try to get to Alcatraz and get the key card. So in the long term, every life I do, I'm trying to do the quest on DRL, but in the last week or two, I can't even get a start. You know, I can't even make a start on it. I keep dying. Sometimes it's my own fault.
Streams you the best kiss.
Sometimes it's a bit of bad luck, whatever, you know. But I keep dying. How's the stream been going, Holly? Not so bad. Tell you one thing, my Twitch aim with a sniper rifle seems a lot better today now I'm Holly than it does when I was Paul yesterday. Yakari, thank you very much for the 6 months. Cheers for the support. Rek, thank you. Battlefield servers are working, yeah, because there's nobody in them. Nobody wants to DDoS them, I suppose. Oh, the S&P's recovered a little bit. It's not that massively down at the moment. Somewhat surprised. I hope the devs can get to the bottom of the issue with the console stuff, but it looks like they're being attacked. They haven't confirmed as much, but it looks like the TRMZ servers on console are being attacked by DDoSers, right? So it's going to be tricky for them to try and just instantly fix that. It's all good, King Cheese, though. I'm good. Buying the dip. It's not even a dip though at that rate though. It's only gone down 1%. That's not a dip. I honestly thought it would go more than that. Thought it would fall a lot more today, tomorrow, this week. It might do. It might be the start of a bit more of a decline, but I thought it would go more than that. There isn't really much of a dip to buy at the moment. That's good. They've backtracked on some tariffs with Mexico, have they? Oh, okay. You know, it's like just making up as they go along. Let's not do politics though. That's the best thing to do, Margabi. Just gradually buy it every week or every month or however you're doing it. Dollar cost averaging, right? We've still got no boats on Sakal Xbox. DayZ, well, DayZ Zerden. They've brought in something that will make the boats respawn much more quickly, but it's only on experimental now, so you'll have to wait till 127 drops to stable. Obviously the server's being fixed is probably their priority right now, but there is a fix in place for that, which is a really positive thing. So basically it will take 2 days for if somebody leaves a boat off on an outlying island, in 2 days time it will despawn. And even if they don't leave it, it's gradually going to decay, and then it will ruin, and when it's ruined it will despawn too and respawn. So yeah, boats are going to be easier to find on Sakal on the next patch, that is for sure. Does the UK have 401ks? It's not called that, we have something different. Sorry guys, this is the investment section of the stream. We have SIPs, which are personal pensions that you can invest into. There are workplace pensions, so if you work for a company, they're obliged to offer you a workplace pension, usually where you can pay some in and your company will match it up to a small amount, often, like 3%, sometimes 5% if you're really, really lucky. And we also have something similar to whatever you call it, where you, so it's not a pension, it's like an a tax-free savings. Roth IRA, I think is what you call it. We have one of those as well, and you can invest into both. And they one is tax-free for life, and one is incentivized, like tax-reduced now, but you pay tax when you draw it later. I'm disappointed we didn't get more stuff there, to be honest. At least we got a bit more food. going to come and check these tents, then we're going to go up and check on the top of the hill. I think the amount we can pay in is a bit higher though. So your Roth IRA, I have a funny feeling it's about $7,000 a year you can pay into it, and that's like tax-free savings. And that's a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but the UK's version is called an ISA, and you can pay up to £20,000 into it, which is about $26,000 roughly, $26,000. Thank you for the content, Lord Nelly. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. That's for now, though. Certain sticky fingers seem to want to be changing these things. The American Land max contribution to the 401k is 23 grand. Right, well, I don't know which is which because I'm not from America, but the 401k I thought was the pension. The Roth IRA was the ISA, I thought. Like, in the pension in the UK, the max you can invest is $60,000 a year, but you have to earn more than that. $60,000 a year is pretty much a lot, right? But you have to, like, if you earn more than that, you can pay up to that into it. Obviously no one's going to pay more than they earn anyway, but you know what I mean. 7 is the max for the Roth IRA. That's what I thought. So our equivalent to the Roth IRA, you're allowed to pay way much more per year. I feel like Nvidia won't take too many hits. I guess it depends how this deep fake stuff really goes. DeepSeek, obviously. I don't really know. It doesn't... I'm not saying I want it to go down. It's bad if it does, but I don't hold for hardly any individual shares. And the ones I hold are more defensive. They're not aimed at growth, which is maybe a bit... But I'm saving or investing for the long term, so I don't buy shares because I think they're going to go up in the next 6 months. I buy shares for years, you know. Which is a very good idea if I'd bought Nvidia shares years ago. I'd have been great, but you need hindsight to know that they're going to grow. You know? I don't have the time to be studying it all. I don't know. Tomty, yeah, that's true, but the LISA allowance comes out of your ISA allowance, so it's still 20k. You're allowed to put 4k into a LISA if you're under 50, but that eats into your ISA allowance, so it's still 20 in total. If you're investing in a LISA, you do 4 into that and 16 into an ISA. That's as much as you're allowed. But you do get the extra 1 added if you do that. Oh, shotgun, do I want that? I guess so. Single barrel shotgun. Boo. I don't even know if it's loaded, I didn't check, but we'll have a look in a minute. I don't want that zombie's bag, I don't think. I'll keep my crappy hunting bag for now. I say crappy, it's always been one of my favourite bags, but it's got so little space now, it's not quite so good as it used to be. That's a big bag, isn't it? That's a really... 56 slots over 42. I'm thinking about it. I kind of hate myself for doing it, but I'm thinking about it. And the reason is that if we live long enough... Oh, if we live long enough, I'll get a bigger bag. Fuck that. But no, like at some point I'm going to be carrying stuff for NBC gear and whatnot. I'll need a bigger bag than this one. It's not... This bag is no longer an endgame bag, but I'm carrying some junk right now. I can definitely... keep it. Lord Nelly, thank you very much for the support. Nick, thank you for the prime. Yakari, thank you very much too. Gonna finish this one can of food. Nick, thank you again. Cheers for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Hunter backpack's always been my favourite bag, but now it's not so. I think I can't remember what it's called in the game now, but what used to be called the tortilla bag is my favourite of the bigger bags now. It's about the biggest where you can still see over your shoulder nicely. I can't see over my shoulder brilliantly well at times now because I've got the hood on this fucking raincoat. It gets in the way, but. This stand had nothing in it earlier today as well. Combat backpack, yeah, that's the one. Actually don't want to eat anymore for now. I want to be able to drink as much as I can at the well. This pistol is all kinds of fucked. The mag's fucked, the pistol's fucked. Badly damaged and badly damaged. That'd take an entire weapon cleaning kit to fix it. This is probably a something and nothing feature, but I kind of feel like a pistol should use an eighth of a weapon cleaning kit instead of a quarter. Do you know what I mean? So if you've got a badly damaged pistol with a badly damaged mag, it uses less to fix it than fixing a Mosin would do. I don't know how based on realism that is, because let's face it, the gun fixing mechanic in DayZ isn't based on realism anyway. Of course you can maintain a gun, but I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense how it is right now. It's more of a game balancing mechanic. That's why it's there. I think it would be cool if it used less, the pistol.
Here's to 16 months and much longer lurking. Thanks for all the great content and adventures.
I don't think the gun jams. Dude, to be fair, the gun could jam, but the first bullet would still fire, so if it'd have to be jammed already. But if you F11, you're gonna die.
Mate. Can't wait for part 2 of the video from yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, me too.
We'll be watching for it to come out.
I'm excited for that. It
Cheers.
probably won't be till Saturday, maybe a bit later than that, but I hope it's soon. Unkeeper's on the case. Hopefully we'll get there soon enough. We'll see. Cousins, thank you very much for the support. Bushy Wolf, Rob, Lord Nelly, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, always gives me a bit of hope when we find some loot like that. It gives me a little bit of hope. Sunglasses, snap, food as well. Still a little bit of hope. Might even find ourselves like a shit gun on the roof or something, you never know. More food. And more, and a Glock as well. Wow, all the things. Like the tools that you may or may not need to maintain a weapon, I'm no expert, but they don't wear out like they do in DayZ. But obviously DayZ's a game of like keeping plates spun to try and make it more of a survival game, you know. So I like the mechanic. I think it makes sense for the game, especially on things like suppressors that are really OP. But pistols using the thing at the same rate, it'd be kind of cool if they took a bit less. If you were fixing pistols or pistol suppressors, you got 8 uses out of it. Big weapons, big weapon suppressors, 4 uses. Might make it a ball ache if you're trying to do multiple things, but approximately how often does loot respawn? All the time. There isn't a time of the server checks itself over and over again, always, constantly towards an ideal number. So let's say there's meant to be 10 blaze rifles in the server, it's constantly checking how many are in the server. If some get picked up, it'll spawn some more in. Effectively, that's kind of how it works, but it shouldn't put loot in place where there are players. So the reason why you get periods where there's no loot anywhere is because somebody just looted it. There's still players around in the vicinity, so it hasn't spawned more loot there. Like, I've just picked up that can of, that jar of jam. It won't spawn another jar of jam in there. In theory, it will spawn a jar of jam somewhere else in some other one of these buildings, or a different building that can have it, or a car or whatever. So as people are picking things up, the server's checking and then putting things back, but in areas where players are not. If I heard steps then or not. Well, I heard steps, but fuck that, let's go. So basically the two loot locations is to... No, because you're not guaranteed it will spawn. Stuff can sometimes spawn not long after you've left, but someone else could be around. And because the maps are so big and there's so many different places where loot can go, you'd need to give it a long time before going back. I don't think it's a good idea to just run between two high-value areas. More often than not, in most games, high-value areas aren't actually quite close together. That's relatively rare, but I think it's better to just, like, plot your route and adopt the idea that if you're in an area where... If there's 10 buildings and you've checked 2 and there's nothing, there's no point checking the others. Maybe if it's quite spread out, you could go to the far side of the town, village, whatever, and check a few over there. But if you're finding not very much, move on somewhere else. Because if you're finding not much in 1 to 2 houses, chances are you're going to find the same in all of the houses. But there were some shots over this way that we're kind of heading towards at the moment. I don't really want to be getting involved with the shooters. You tend to get pockets, right? So the way the loot economy works, if you get to a place where nobody's been for 2 hours, you're going to get, chances are, extraordinarily good loot. If you get to somewhere where people have been every 20 minutes for the last 2 hours, you're going to get fuck all because it's been pick cleared. So that's why it's not great to stay on the coast for too long. You're going to get lucky if you're getting decent loot there. You just need to stay mobile, you know. Travel on, find a good pocket of loot, and then when you do, loot the shit out of the area where you found it. And that's exactly how I've always said it, Jake. If you're finding fuck all, fuck off. That's the way to play DayZ. You prefer the Mosin or the DMR? They're not even comparable, dude. The DMR is a massively better gun, but they're not in the same class, really. Like, the Mosin compares to the Savannah or the Blaze or the Tundra or whatever. It's a really good gun, but it's a semi-automatic gun with not a hugely far-ranging scope if you're playing official, you know? Like, the DMR is worlds ahead of the Mosin. The only gun that's comparable to the DMR is the SVD. And even then, you'd only take the SVD if you had a suppressor. Slicknick, well, that's very good if they'll double whatever you put in. In the UK, a lot of companies only go to like 3% or something, right? So, I had a non-contributory pension in a job I had for 5 years. Where they would put in 3% no matter what, even if I didn't put any in. And I was absolutely brassic, I had no money. So I had a job where they paid a little bit into a pension for me. But I was there 5 years. It wasn't very much, and I transferred it into my one now, and when I did, it was worth about £7,000, you know? That £7,000 I got for nothing, which is great, but 5 years and 3% a year, you're not going to get not going to get so far at that rate. You really need to. It's all right if you're like 18 and you're doing that. That's great. But if you're the age I was, not far away from 38, not so great. Do I ever play with people from the stream? Only if they can spin in pile driver me, Zangief. No, I don't. I play with people at random that I meet in the game, but I don't arrange team-ups from the chat. Because if I did that, I'd just get nothing but drama about who I played with and who I didn't and why I picked them and I didn't pick them, and it's not something I really want to do. I like to meet people randomly and then team up. Have I been having problems? Lord Drank, the issues are mostly on console because console are exclusive with Nitrado for servers, and the Nitrado servers look like they're being DDoSed at the moment, which is why console servers are all down. On PC there's no tally up, so you can actually host your own server on your own tech. You don't even need to have a server provider, you can do it yourself. So console community servers are running okay. Don't know what the official servers are like, but community servers are running okay, unless someone's individually DDoSing the server. Lord Nelly, thank you very much for the super chat. Not even dropping a comment, just dropping the £20 no less. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. So the shots we heard were a little bit to the right of here. They might have been on the other side there, but they weren't far away over this way, so I've got to be a bit careful. They sounded like they were on the beach over that way. Hallelujah. Oh my god, that is good. It's got the rail on it, so we can put the Mark III HD on it. That is so good. This is the best gun we've had all day. So we're coming up on some docks. I do wonder, and I probably don't need to shoot those deer actually, I'm going to leave it. But we're coming up on some docks where there could be players, and then there's a military base on top of the hill. I don't think I'm going to bother looting either though. I've got a stab vest which I'm happy with, I've got a Mosin which I'm very happy with. I'd just like to crack on a bit. I've got, I'm getting a pizza for dinner, takeaway pizza from Domino's of all places, which I've got coming in about 40 minutes. I'd like to get somewhere out the way, and then I can eat that. Not the healthiest, but I've got no dinner prepared for today. We ain't been shopping, got nothing, so I had to get something like... Haven't I got Mosin ammo? I just unboxed it, but I didn't load the Mosin. Just waiting for someone to tell me to do it, then I'll do it. No worries, Welsh. I just unboxed it and forgot to do it. It's easily done, but too busy dreaming of this pizza. Someone's going to ask, I get a really boring pizza from Domino's. I get veggie supreme, and I take the mushrooms off and I add... Someone's really not going to like this either. 20-30% of you. I take the mushrooms off and I add pineapple, and I love it. So it's just a veggie pizza with pineapple, and I love it. It's really good. All lovely, nice loveliness. We don't really have around my way. There is one place that makes some decent like pizzas that are a bit more Italian, but it's more of a restaurant, I think. And they do take away, but it's not easy to eat while I'm streaming, and It's certainly better, but it's not so easy to get and eat while I'm streaming. Domino's in the UK is not the best, but I don't think it's quite the same as America Land. It might be, but I don't know. A veggie one from there, it'll do. Too many calories, but... So I went out for a bit of a walk earlier, only about 40 minutes, but I went out for a walk. And for lunch I've had an omelette with just vegetables in. I've had no breakfast or anything, so even with the pizza I'll still be doing okay calorie-wise. I won't be... at least I won't be putting on weight, not that I'm necessarily counting calories, but... Mad Chad.
Cheers from across the pond.
Sorry, Mad Dad Chad. Thank you. Cheers for coming in. Appreciate it. Let's see if there's any dudes around. I don't really want to loot, like I say, but I won't mind a little look to see if there's dudes. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. I really liked the omelette I had today. I didn't put chives in it, which I'm actually thinking I need to give up on the chives. I'm not sure I'm that keen, but it was real simple. I had like fresh red chilli in it, chestnut mushrooms, cherry tomatoes, kind of quartered and then quartered again, so into 8s, and then a few peas, which seems to annoy people a bit sometimes. And it was really great, really good. Little bit of salt, little bit of pepper, nice warmth from the chili. It was really good. Might check that just to see if I'm really lucky and it spawned with a spark plug, because I could do with a sparkler for a boat potentially. Before you're all judgy, get yourself some frozen peas, and next time you make an omelette, whack a few in. Before you get all judgy, try it. It's actually good.
You introduced me to my favorite game. I've watched you on YouTube Premium for years. About time I paid up.
Lord Nelly, dude, thank you very, very much. Cheers for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much. Cheers for the super chat once again. I would love to find myself an SKS or something here, but I don't think they really spawn. Pea and pineapple pizza, the holy grail. Well, people put fucking anchovies on a pizza. I don't see why they'll have anchovies but not fucking pineapple. Oh, okay. Badly damaged isn't great, but it's alright, I suppose. I don't think I want to loot the whole thing, but I'm just going to check these in case we can get a little bit of NBC. We can't get any NBC. I'd like a different jacket, if I'm honest. This jacket is a bit shite. Take it I lost progress from a video. Dude, that was ages ago. We're not on... like, the footage for part 2 is all recorded and it's all with my editor. Like, the video that came out was an amazing adventure, but the editors had it for a number of weeks, so part 2's already in the bag. We're on the same map, but that's all done and dusted. Can I say medal lewd? I can. I don't know what I've just said though, but thank you for the super chat. I don't know how I meant to say it, but that's the way I said it, okay? I think if anchovies on a pizza is a thing because 400 years ago preserved fish, anchovies in Naples were plentiful. Whereas pineapple on a pizza is a thing because pineapple is plentiful. From a tin. Now. Actually a bit hungry. I'm taking a gamble. I'm going for the gluten pizza. I'm not having the gluten-free one. Domino's gluten-free pizzas are actually okay. But yeah, I'm going for the gluten-containing one. Sloth Dad, blimey. The last time you had anchovies on a pizza, I got the phone number from the waitress who gave it to me. We dated 5 years and it ruined my life. No more anchovies. Oh dear. Are there any runs with any other streamers coming up? I'm playing with Mr. OG on Thursday. He messaged me earlier today, so there's that. I do need to start arranging the charity team-ups, as I keep saying at the moment, and I'm being a bit vague about it, but I am really kind of struggling IRL right now to achieve anything on my PC. I have a lot going on. I've got a lot that I'm organising at the moment in the real world, and I'm struggling. So a team-up with a streamer might happen if they message me. That's probably normal anyway. The charity stream team-ups will definitely happen, but it might be a slight delay before I start getting them done. I did well to turn up and stream today at all. There may be some days where there are no streams in the next month, maybe, but we'll see. Paul, I'm a very new streamer. Any tips or advice? Yeah, I'd drop the 6969 from your name if I were you. For everybody that's going to think it's funny, there's going to be someone else that think it's a bit shit, and I think that kind of the name's kind of cool. Zangief is a cool name, but the 6969, I think you're going to have people not click and look on because of the name. Crossbone. I'm going to use the blaze. I'm going to use the blaze with no scope as like a double barrel shotgun. Beyond that, dude, if you're new, just have fun. Have fun. It's meant to be fun. Treat it as a hobby. See how it goes. You know, if you really want to grow, on my YouTube channel there is a video that's 15 minutes long titled "The Honest Truth About Growing on Twitch as a Streamer." Right? It's the same, and anyway, but just watch that video. It's all in there. TLDR, you need to do YouTube or TikTok, preferably both. I understand why you would put the numbers there, dude, but it's rightly or wrongly, the 69 thing is going to turn a few people off, you know.
TRMZ left, to be honest, RunningManZ 6969 has a nice ring to it.
If you do something like that, it can be quirky and it can be fun, but it can also put a few people off, and you don't really want to put people off before they've even turned up, you know. If the name of your shop stops people coming in for a look round, you're fighting a losing battle from before you've even started, you know. Holkovich, thank you very much for the support, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Lord Drank, thank you for the super chat. Pizza or tacos, the fave. We don't get a lot of tacos around here. There's no Mexican place around our way, so tacos aren't a very common thing, unfortunately. I don't agree with that, Moonlander, but it might put a few prudes off. But reality is, streaming is meant to be fun. If gaming is a hobby, streaming is a hobby too. Do it for fun. But if you're it's not desperate, that's not the right word. If you want to grow, You're not just going to grow. Very, very unlikely if you just turn up every day and stream. You're not likely to grow that way.
Be good to yourself. The community will be here.
Spectre, thank you very much for the support, dude. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. That's criminal. I live where there are taco stands, trucks and restaurants all over and it's still not enough. Yeah, we have a few Mexican restaurants in the UK, but takeaway food in the UK is not normally revolving around tacos so much. It's more like we have like Turkish kebab restaurants in every town. We have an Indian curry house in every town that does takeaway. Like even villages have these, right? A Chinese takeaway is really common. Sometimes doing Cantonese, but similar sort of stuff, right? Usually a pizza joint of some sort, and then obviously the fast food places like McDonald's or KFC or whoever. You know, it's normally a combination of those. But taco stuff has not really taken off as a takeaway. Pretty much the staple for most, even small towns, is Indian, Chinese, Turkish, and then pizza place probably too. Sometimes like a chicken place that's not KFC, like a homegrown, like local version of a KFC. In big cities, that's a whole nother story, you know. Like in London, there'll be stuff, anything you can think of. But yeah, I haven't even said the fish and chip shop, have I? That's criminal. There's always a fish and chip shop. Never trust a fish and chip shop that's also a Chinese or also a kebab shop, you know. No jack of all trades, master of none. You have to be a fish and chip shop. You can't also do Chinese. You can't also do Indian, or you can't also do whatever. You have to be one or the other. Anything else is just broken. Cheers, Billiam. Thank you for using your free Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you for using your Prime on my channel, dude. Thank you. Green armbands. Maybe we can confuse them.
Another month, another free Prime.
Let's
to you for the better quality.
Confuse the green armband crew.
Limitations.
Cheers, Billiam. Thank you for the support, dude. Bear, thank you for the Prime. Bear of Nylia, thank you very much for the support. Right, there's a couple of picnic tables up ahead, and then we're going to be across that way. There's one down there, but I think there's some more up this way. Sandman, thank you for the support, dude. Head T-Ball.
Thumbs up.
She hasn't read that out, has she? Tokarev, thank you very much. Sandman, thank you for the Prime. I think Robot Lady just decided against that one, Head T-Ball. Maybe you've got like some kind of strikes and you're out kind of thing going on. Or is that it? I think that's not it. Don't understand. Ah, it hasn't read it out because of the... I understand that. She's missed it on purpose. Smack, thank you very much for the bits, dude. Really appreciate it. Hey, Paul, I have an immense intellect, said only the most humble of people. Crushing wit and higher plane of consciousness. Any tips how I can dumb myself down to be able to relate to more the common man? Talk about your watch collection. That's the best idea, I'd say. Talk about your watch collection. And your wine cellar. Talk about your wine cellar. That's probably the best idea. Hi, Killer. How you doing? Killer Go. Hope you're good. Kieran, thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
TRMZ.
You can only do this on DRL. It's a mod. You can't do it in the rest of the game. Shame crossbow gets no love. The crossbow's great, dude. I just don't have the space for it. It's a really great way for dealing with zombies. It's a really useful tool, but the blaze with no scope seems more important than the crossbow. I'd rather struggle a bit with zombies but have a better chance against players. So I use the crossbow a lot, but I'm not going to triple gun and fuck myself over for it. Any new whiskey? Redline forced me at gunpoint to buy some Buffalo Trace, which is kind of fairly standard bourbon. And I don't hate it, which is the best I've ever done with bourbon, so Buffalo Trace is one I don't hate. I don't think I'll buy it again necessarily, but it's alright, it's actually pretty decent. That's the only thing I've tried different recently. Kind of a very sweet, slight molasses type flavour. Little bit of cinnamon, little bit of spice. It's pretty good. For the money. Well, $30 a bottle, it's good. Well, at the moment in the UK, you can get it on Amazon for £20, which is about $26 a bottle, something like that. Certainly nicer than JD. I can't stand JD. Did your geared character die? CMO, a lot of people are confused with the video. If I release a video, chances are it could be a character from a month ago or 3 weeks ago or something like that, you know. Very rarely is the character from like yesterday.
Hey
right?
Paul, I'm moving into a new house. It's amazing how much stuff I've accumulated over the years. I could use your help. Smiley face.
Trevor, I don't want your old shit, sorry. I've got enough old shit. I've got a lot of my old shit still at my mum's house as well. You can have some of that if you want. Is Johnny Walker any good? Some of the more expensive ones are considered popular, but for most people, let's say most people from the UK, Scotland or Ireland or, like, well, Ireland's not UK, but Scotland or Ireland or England or whatever, mostly Johnny Walker is like for airport tourists, you know. Nobody drinks it over here, really. It's not a very popular drink. It's not... You don't get very much for the money. Not many people... It's more marketing, and they're really well known around the world, and it gets sold a lot in airports, but it's for tourists. It's not for locals. I don't like JD at all, Gaming by Faro. Different people have different taste buds. I just don't like it. It's just got this, like, it's very sour. I don't like it.
Favorite PD tipple.
Favorite peaty tip. There's a lot of like smoky ones that I quite like. I don't go a bundle for the peaty ones. I quite like Bowmore. Bowmore 18 is particularly good. I don't like the really peated ones. Sorry guys, I'm checking something about DayZ. Guys, let's not do the whole whiskey thing. We've done it to death. Let's just skip it for today. Let's skip it. Tell me what you like rather than ask me what I like. Thoughts on Pappy Van Winkle? I don't think it's going to win any more races, dude. Lord Nelly, favourite Peaty Tipple? Yeah, I definitely covered that one, right? I quite like Bowmore. Ardbeg is really good as well. I'm kind of hesitating to say Lagavulin because it's so obvious, but obviously it's good. like I was saying before, I don't really like bourbon, but I think Pappy Van Winkle is probably a little bit in the same category as expensive Macallan's over here. You're paying a hell of a lot for the name, and whilst it's no doubt very, very good, the name is where a lot of the money is going. And I think that's probably the case. I'm never going to be buying expensive bourbon. I'm never going to be buying expensive Macallan either. You know, if I buy whiskey, it's to drink. It's not to collect and hope it goes up in value. I'm sure it doesn't, Zeb, but I'm not. Xavier, sorry, but if I'm going to spend quite a lot of money on a fancy bottle, I'd much rather get Scotch because it's what I like, you know. I think I'm up to date on the alerts. I thought I'd missed one I haven't. Maybe we could use that. That might be handy. Never going to remember I've got that.
Have you ever considered audio tweaks? Sidechaining compression so your voice is always louder than the game? And limiting game volume 6 dB to prevent gunshots from spooking the lady.
Zir, I've always been quite simple on it. I have a bit of a noise gate just to stop keyboard clicks, and that's all I've used. I ought to tweak a few things. I don't particularly want to do too much to my voice because I quite like that it's just basically the mic and plug and play. I quite like that in a way. It's a little bit raw maybe, but I quite like that. There are definitely creators out there that have played around. We don't need to name them, by the way, if you think you know what I mean. I'm not meaning anyone, but there are definitely creators out there that have attenuated their voice to sound different, maybe deeper, maybe different in whatever way, you know. I've never wanted to do anything like that. My voice is fine. Where it becomes not fine is a bit like now. I've moved my chair back a little bit, and if I move away from the mic, it's going to change it a little bit, right? I'm fine with that. I quite like how it is. I don't really want to change the game of the way the game is. I'm not fixing something. I want the game to be how it is. Gunshots are loud, right? I don't want to fix that. I want you to hear the game the same way I hear it. I don't want to fix it, you know? Guys, I've got to go. I think that's my pizza. Back. Right, just got hey. Can you eat my pizza? Absolutely.
Oh good, now I can get a word in. It's my 25th anniversary sub.
Pieces on the plate. Now I can get a word in. Dude, thank you very much, Bone. Cheers for the support. Thank you. Dear God, thank you for the super chat, by the way. T Swanberg, it's a veggie supreme from Domino's, and I've taken the mushrooms off and I put pineapple on just to annoy everyone. It's the 12-inch, I think, the large piece. Probably won't eat all of it now. Do you have to buy queue priority, or is it given to you because you're a streamer? I've never paid for queue priority, Grumpy. I would never expect queue priority either, but on some servers, maybe when they first existed, for example, day one servers or whatever, you know, Karma Crew, maybe a little bit too, but certainly day one, maybe Zero and some others. When they were first opening, I would play on them and talk about them a little bit, you know. Maybe I had I'm in no way am I any reason why these servers I just mentioned are successful, but I maybe was a tiny 0.1% of a shop window when they were opening, you know. So I tend to get given queue priority. I don't ever go out and say I must have it or anything, but if I get it, I'm obviously very grateful. I don't like a lot of the Domino's pizzas. The meat ones just taste a bit funny. I don't like them. The veggie one's the best one for me personally. I really like it. Bernie, Deer Isle is around Maine. Yeah, I don't know if that's Canada or not. Maine, I think it is. Yeah, I didn't say you could buy priority here, Stella, but a lot of servers you can't buy it anyway. Tilted, I find the same. I find a lot of the meat-based ones from Domino's are a little bit chemically. I don't really like it. Now I've got to try and eat and play, which is going to be tricksy.
Not to be confused by the Deer Island between Canada and NY that is owned by the Skull and Bones Secret Society.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't want any part in that one, then. My manager said at Pizza Hut that he wouldn't feed the pepperoni to his dog. Oh, dear. Stella, I played Arma 2 DayZ mod, but not my first experience of DayZ. The first I played DayZ was for standalone, so the first time I played any version of DayZ was in very early January 2014. Domino, oh, I hate those fucking adverts with a passion. They're so annoying. Domino, I fucking hate them. Maybe that guy, remember that time I died in here? Maybe that dude was lying prone eating his pizza. Now, Garrett. Now, there is a difference between disliking the whole thing and that particular advert being really fucking annoying. It's good pizza. Only one round in the blaze. Sir, yes, sir. I've also got this stupid rail on it, which I need to take off as well. Otherwise, I'm definitely going to die. That's kind of handy. I definitely needed a new jacket. Nice, blaze rounds. Off. What's my favourite drink to go with a pizza? Probably red wine, I'd say. Red wine, I think, goes well with the pizza. If I'm like now, I'm obviously not. I'm drinking water, so I'm going real boring. But some kind of soda maybe. But red wine would be the pick. Not pineapple juice. Nah. Pizza and beer, is it? Certified the Italian way, right? What's my soft drink of choice? I don't drink a great deal of soda anymore, hardly ever. If I'm having a soda, it's usually while I'm out with a meal, but I don't want to have alcohol, so I'll have like Coke Zero. I probably have Coke Zero more than anything else. I prefer fat Coke, like full sugar Coke. In the UK, Coke is still made with actual sugar as well, so I think it does taste nice. If you have proper Coke, it's pretty good, but it's not made with corn syrup or whatever. In some countries, without naming any names, there's no sugar in Coke anymore. It's all like other things instead, because it's cheaper. Unfortunately, the Coke Zero does have aspartame in, but again, I don't have it very. Sunsepper, thank you very much for the support, too. Sunsepper, cheers for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. It was nice to see you. Dude, which one were you? Which one were you? I hope you weren't one of the ones I was horrible to. I mean, I've not been horrible to anyone yet today, obviously. I shot the zombie. Oh, that was you, was it? Yeah, I definitely shot the zombie. I didn't miss you. Could have been worse then. I've not been my nicest at times today. I'm actually not very close to the mic, so I may be going quiet at times at the moment, but I've got a pizza which I'm eating. Just got to get a few more slices out and put it on my plate. Someone's going to ask. It's Domino's Veggie Supreme minus the mushrooms plus pineapple. Don't knock it till you try it. Be good actually. I'm not going to be having it very often. But full bore gluten crust with a tablet to help me digest it is what I've done. That dude had no vest, so he's definitely. I thought I heard somebody else. I'll start again. I thought the zombie had aggroed on somebody else, and then I saw him running in the background. I do think that's crap, isn't it? Like, the zombies didn't aggro towards me. They've stayed over near where the guy went uncon, or dead. He's dead, but they should be coming pasting over to the guy that's fired the thing. Like, they should be aggroing to the Mosin over anything else, in my opinion, there. Not staying near the where the guy got shot because of the sound of the bullet impact, you know? What kind of server I'm in? Same as every day, Rico. Not too modded, with plenty of players. That's kind of what I play. I'm wearing an armband. I found 2 green ones. Got the MVG goggles. That's actually quite useful. This fucker's not got a lot, has he? Holy shit. Selfish bastard. He could have picked up more loot. Excuse me. Oh. Not really interested in this. I just want to eat the pizza. Everyone knows KOS these days. Maybe. I KOS quite a bit. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but I haven't really got a viable secondary. That dude wasn't that geared, but I'm trying to do the quest, right? I don't really want to team up. I need to be lone wolf to try and do this quest that trying to do it with a mate is going to be so hard because you need 2 NBC kits. It just makes it more complicated. So I'd rather stay on my own and kill the competition, because he's going to end up going towards Crater Island, where I'm going to go. He's going to be competing with me for the NBC loot, maybe certainly for the better guns and whatnot. We could end up meeting at the military base in 45 minutes time, and he's got an AK-74. You know, like, I'd rather kill him now. I'm trying to do the quest. I don't need a friend. I still team up from time to time. Normally once I'm already kind of geared. I probably should have took the cooking stove, yeah. This is a guess. By the way, I don't know anything, but I would expect Bohemia / DayZ to be making some kind of announcement soon, because clearly they've got lots of issues making the servers run right now. Over the weekend, they were with a skeleton staff, I would imagine, trying to fix the issue. The issue's ongoing. I would expect them to be announcing within the next day, surely. Surely there'll be something coming that will say like what's going on and what's causing it and what they're doing about it, because I think it's DDoSing. I think it's that. It's Bohemia servers in general, is it? Okay. Well, they probably have Nitrado for other games as well, right? I know they did a tie-in on Arma Reforger where they would exclusively use Nitrado too, so I'd imagine it's both, yeah. Whackgatter, now there's a plan. Interesting, Epoch. None of the game servers are being DDoSed. It's the attack is on BI's back-end servers, used for authentication for consoles. PC servers and players use Steam as the back-end and thus unaffected. Interesting. Whereas other games are, like Reforger's crossplay, so they're all affected. Well, maybe they'll announce that then. That kind of makes sense. I believe their own website has been down at times. I don't know. I've not checked it today, but I think DayZ.com and DayZ forums have been down at times, which kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Armour 3 is also unaffected, I guess because it uses Steam the same as DayZ. No console. That really sucks though. It really sucks that there's people out there that do stuff like that as well. It blows all round. What would I do if PC DayZ was DDoSed? I'd just do another game for a little while, Voids. I don't know what I'd do. I might do some old school PUBG, or I might have a week or two on Tarkov or something, but I'd just do another game. Or I might do like one of the Resident Evils or something like that. I don't know, but I'd do something like that. Spilt a bit of pineapple on the floor. I just need to I'd just play another game, you know. If I can't do DayZ, I wouldn't. I might not stream as much. I might do 3 or 4 days a week, but I'd probably just do something else. I feel like probably Tarkov would be the most likely. I have got no strong desire to do Tarkov again, but if DayZ was just down and it was going to be down for a little while, it would give me a chance to have a crack at that. That might be okay. Refrogger, well, I'm guessing if DayZ's down, given that Refrogger would be down too, it is right now. Wow. Shit, that's some tough choices to make now.
Say my name TRMZ cart.
Don't understand what the hackers get out of doing something like this. It's normally a vendetta, I do. Normally like they've got an issue with the game and the ethics, they might have an issue with the price of a DLC, or they might be trying to hold them to ransom, you know, as in, this will carry on until you pay us X, you know, it could be something like that. All of it sucks, I'm not excusing any of that, all of it sucks, but they're the most likely things. Companies sometimes get DDoSed and they're held to ransom by the person doing it. Would like that, but they haven't got the space. Oh, some of the stuff that people have done over the years, like to try people that had an issue, like a hard-on for DayZ being a con or whatever. Like people that have been like scripting in the game to try and kill people and ruin the experience for the players. Once upon a time, there was somebody that managed to get a known DayZ YouTuber and the girlfriend of one of the DayZ developers into a Discord and then bait them into giving a load of answers and talking about the game in a negative light, or the people behind the game, and then just released it on YouTube just to try and hurt people in the game. People who do all sorts of stuff. I don't normally loot too much down there, but I think we should do it at the moment. It will allow me to eat the last of the pizza. Oh, thank you, Miss Celery. It was an amazing run. I'm looking forward to getting part 2 out. It's still in the editing phase right now, so it'll be out as soon as it can be. Let's get some more of this pizza drip. Nom nom. I wish the Fat Mouse took 308, that would be amazing. So I said I might not eat the whole pizza, it was a large pizza. I'm now on the last slice. I'm probably quite full, but I might as well eat it. Tarkov has about 90k players online versus 47k for DayZ. That's only on PC though. Like Tarkov is only on PC. If you include console, DayZ's got way more players, right? Or at least it could have. But Tarkov, I would say, certainly on Twitch and YouTube for content creation, is a bigger game. Over the years, it's been more popular. It's in a pretty good spot right now, I would imagine, because they always have new patches over Christmas. They have drops. They drop their biggest patch of the year. They have drops trying to attract people back, and then they surf that wave for a while. And then once there's a long time from the last patch until the next patch, it starts dying down a little bit, which happens all the time with games. It happens with DayZ sometimes too. Very good. That was good. Top 5 breakfast cereal. I don't really eat breakfast. And even though I've just had a gluten pizza, I wouldn't have. It's not worth the gluten for cereal. It's shit, isn't it? Cereal's shit. I used to quite like Crunchy Nut cornflakes. They were good, but. I have a gluten intolerance, and I have to take a tablet that helps me digest gluten. And you only go to that well so many times. It's not worth it to go to that well for fucking crappy cereal, you know. God, that was filling. Kano, I've no idea. John McClane is, he spins a lot of plates. So John McClane, the creator of Deer Isle, he also makes Alteria, another map, and he's also working on a different map too. So from what he said the other day on Twitter, I retweeted it a little while ago. So Deer Isle is like the adventure map. He made Alteria, which was meant to be more around PvP. And then the next map is meant to be more around survival, so I feel like he might be making a harsh snow map, but I could be wrong. That's just a guess. But anyway, he's actually working on a new map, so whilst I believe there is still more planned for Deer Isle, it's how he splits the time up, because he's carried on developing Deer Isle, but also made Alteria. And then there's been updates for both here and there. I think he just works on whatever he feels like working on, you know? It's not a job, it's a hobby, right? So he just does whatever he feels like doing. Well, if I'd messed that up, and I thought for a second I had, if I'd messed that up, I could have died. Who made Deadfall? The creators are on Twitter. I cannot remember the name of them. I'm sorry to say. I can't remember the creator. I think they're called Deadfall, but they're on Twitter. I should remember the name, but they had a timed exclusive with the Green Hell servers for Deadfall, which is over now. But the Green Hell servers didn't make it. It was other people that made it. I can't remember the name of the dude behind it. People behind it. I don't think Green Hell made it, did they? I could be wrong. I thought they got exclusive period, but I think I thought it was a bit more to it than that. But certainly they had it first. Now
I use my lactase tablets just to eat cereal. Are you ashamed on me?
I'm not ashamed of you. I'm not ashamed. Do what you will, but I don't like cereal that much myself. I'd rather have like toast or something rather than cereal personally. And cereal's never been my thing. I quite like milk, and every now and then I fancy a glass of milk, but milk and cereal, I don't like it. It's not my thing. I don't like... Oh, I thought that was a person. I don't like all the milk. Probably could go that way. Oh dear me, I feel really full now. Green Hell and Rayto, thank you. So I think it was, like you say, it was a collaboration, but I think there was somebody behind it, and it was timed exclusive to Green Hell, who clearly probably had a hand in it too, I guess, but that makes sense. I'm terrible at remembering people's names. Really terrible. What's that on the floor there, next to the trousers? There's bonds and maybe a kneecap from a skeleton. Gives me a few more bullets for this FAMAS. FAMAS Day. How come crunchy nut cornflakes are a problem? Corn doesn't have gluten in. Pretty much all cereal has gluten in, dude. That even if it's made with corn, it's still normally got gluten in as a binder. It's got some kind of flour-based stuff in it. Pretty much all cereal has got gluten in it. Cornflakes and crunchy nut cornflakes definitely have some gluten in them. I don't eat a lot of breakfast, to be honest. I'm kind of alright not having breakfast. I don't know if it's particularly healthy, but I tend to skip breakfast, and like I've done today, I've just had a really unhealthy pizza, so I'm not being healthy today, I guess. But today I skipped breakfast. I went out for a walk. I had some stuff to do, but then I went out for a walk, and then I've had an omelette for lunch with veggies, basically. So yeah, even though I've had like a mega cheesy, probably 2,000 calorie pizza from Domino's, with the omelette for lunch and not much else, I'm still doing okay. I'm not losing any weight, but I'm probably not putting any on. I think we're going to end up getting to the end here. Oh, what's that? Shotgun. I don't really want to take it over the blaze, but fuck it. I don't want to take it over the blaze. I'm not going to. I'm going to keep the blaze. I don't like the MP133. Great. Well, that's what I said. It's not the worst. I mean, it's not perfect, but I think the dough has quite a lot of sugar in it and stuff. It's not. I don't think it's the best thing to have, but not feeling particularly bad about it. Actually had one of those before. There's a gun there as well. Oh, there's an SKS. Oh, that is a spicy meatball. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. I feel like this should work. Usually if you drop some shit, like, it works with the stuff on the buses. It's not working for this. It worked. See that? It was there a second ago. Yes! I love it when a plan comes together. Cry, I don't have takeaways very often. Probably a bit more than I should at the moment, but I don't have them so often. I get a bit bored of them. I quite enjoy a Chinese, but if I have it more than once every, say, 3 weeks, I get really fed up of it, you know. Like, so I like to have it every now and then. I get a bit fed up. I'm not being particularly healthy at the moment. I've had healthy and unhealthy spells in the last couple of years. I'm kind of middling at the moment, but I'm not doing great. So the only issue with that gun is that it's damaged. Right, we're back near the start. I think that's where I started. Yeah, this is back where we started. I don't actually need that one. I've got one on the limousine. Excuse me, sorry, just cough right into the mic. You know you love it, really. Quest time. Well, I'd like to be able to live long enough to try and think the quest is doable, but I tend to keep dying. At least we've got some gear on this life. That's a start. Freshy, Shadow Moon, Shabazz, TY, Hooshrins, Minty Boy. Cheers for the support, all of you. Thank you. I'm glad that worked. So that does work, just for those of you that... Somebody told me that in the chat. I didn't know it, but if you get one of those scenarios where you're in one of the, like, the buses, the static buses you can loot, and there's a piece of loot that you can't get to, or maybe sometimes you see a lighter on a table or something and it's a little bit sunken in and you can't pick it up, you can't loot it. If you can stand above it and drop a load of shit, very often it will allow you to pick it up, as you just saw. So you drop a load of shit on top of it and then you move around a little bit and then it will probably show in the vicinity. That's kind of the meta. That's what you do. I learnt that from the chat. What's the quest on Dear Old Pants? It's too many words for a reply. It takes a long time. I've got videos of me doing the quest on YouTube. The video on Saturday is me doing a lot of it. If you check out Saturday's YouTube video, you'll see an awful lot of it, dude. I think we just need to keep going this way, not too far, but the one behind, the very back one behind, but might as well keep looking. I don't think we need the gamma on. I know we're inside, but it's not actually that dark. I don't think we need the gamma on. Feels like a dead end. Yep. Bro, isn't servers down? Just asking. On console, yes. On PC, no. So Epox, who's just been in, was explaining what he believes is happening. The Bohemia servers, BI servers, are being DDoSed. So when we play DayZ on PC, it uses Steam as the back-end servers. Like so, we're fine because it uses Steam, whereas on console, it uses Bohemia's own servers, nothing to do with Steam, and they're getting DDoSed. The Bohemia server's been down a number of times. They're getting DDoSed, unfortunately. So console is kind of balked. Arma Reforger is too, because they use the same thing. They have cross-platform on Arma Reforger, so it means Arma Reforger on PC is bad as well as console. The DayZ forums website, the DayZ.com website, has been down some times today. So that's the long and the short of what looks like is happening. The Bohemia servers are being DDoSed, and it's causing the game to break, except for on PC because we use Steam. Which is an absolute pain. Like, the devs are going to be taking an absolute kicking from console players that want to play, and I understand the frustration, but it's not entirely their own fault that somebody is DDoSing the servers. You know, they're going to have to try and work out how to correct that and mitigate it. I don't know how the hell you do that. Who's mad at Bohemia? Jim, they tweeted at the weekend saying that they were working on trying to fix it. You go and read a few replies, you'll see who's mad. Pretty much everyone. The reality is this happening means that people will have come in on their weekend, on their days off, to try and fix it, you know. So somebody on the DayZ devs Twitter is tweeting out saying, sorry, we're working on it, we know there's an issue, while they know they're being DDoSed, but they're not trying to say that yet because they're just trying to work on it, right? But they know what's going on, they can't say what's going on, and then they say, sorry, we're working on it, and then hundreds of people like absolutely rip them to shreds while they're working on their day off, you know. It really sucks. Obviously it's not great that it's down, but it sucks for the people that are trying to fix it too, you know. How many slots was that jacket? I don't think that was a jacket, I think it was cargo pants. I don't think this is the way I want to go. I think I need to go back. Alf, I've no idea, dude. How big is the map in comparison to Chernarus? In land, it's smaller than Chernarus. But because it's a whole lot of islands and there's a whole lot of journeys and corridors you have to follow to get to places, it can feel like it's very much bigger. Like, to try and get everywhere on Chernarus, you can go from anywhere on Chernarus to anywhere else in a straight line, right? Whereas you can't in this. It's very, very much bigger. There's much more travelling to do. Well, that was pretty successful. Oh shit, that was not good news. I was carrying spare trainers at one point as well, remember that? Wish I'd carried on doing it. I should have cut up those trousers. Oh good, 2 bleeds. I should have cut up those trousers just so I could make rags. I did have a look at them before and thought they were a bit damaged, but I didn't do anything about it. I'm going to let it bleed for now. I know I'm bleeding. People are going to want to tell me I'm bleeding. I know. But they're both slow bleeds, and I'd rather run to somewhere where I can get rags so I can make some improvised shoes before I do anything else. I'm thinking this building over there will do for a start. Hopefully we'll get something I can cut up in there. If I fix the bleed now, I'm going to bleed again, almost straight away. So there's no point fixing it. I might as well bleed. I can bleed for like 3 or 4 minutes, then I'll have to fix it. Otherwise I'm at risk of getting the blood illness. And the blood illness won't be fixed by vitamins, so I'll have to bandage at some point, just not yet. How can you tell the slow bleed from fast bleed? What caused it, Alf? If you slide down a ladder, if you're running with ruined shoes, if you punch... I think if you punch a wall by mistake when you're trying to punch zombies, they're all slow bleeds. Certainly the sliding down the ladder and the shoe ones are slow bleeds. Anything else, like being hit by a zombie or shot or hit by a melee weapon, they're all going to be fast bleeds. So, really, it's what caused the bleed. We know it's because my shoes are ruined, so I know it's a slow bleed, like you would if you went sliding down a ladder. And also you can see, like you say, there's a single chevron there. So I know I play with this on, but I never look at those. I never look at them. But yeah, if you can see it's a single chevron down rather than 2. I think normal bleeds are 2, but don't quote me on it. The game has no tolerance for leathery skin to your feet. No. The reason why you bleed if you're barefoot is a game balancing mechanic. So when you're barefoot, you travel much quieter, really very much quieter, right? So you can sneak up to players more easily. So the trade-off is that if you're trying to run around barefoot for the edge of being quiet, somebody's going to hear you. Sorry, you're going to have to keep bandaging. You can't do it as a long-term thing. It can only be a short-term thing. So that's the reason why. It's to do with not being able to just run around barefoot so you get an edge. That used to be a thing in PUBG, right? That was always a thing. The first thing you'd do in PUBG when a round started is drop your shoes, because the shoes made your footsteps louder and you didn't need to wear them, right? It depends on where you're bleeding. Brutal. Well, if you I'm pretty sure you can get shot in the hand and get a fast bleed, but I'm not going to debate it, dude. The reality is, you know you've got a slow bleed if it's from sliding down a ladder and it's your hands, or you've got no shoes on, whatever. Kind of semantics. You're bleeding your feet because you've got no shoes on, aren't you? They're the same thing, really. I don't know what happens if you get shot in the foot, though. I don't know. I thought you could get a proper bleed. It was definitely PUBG. Early days of PUBG, very early days of PUBG, you could take your shoes off for a slight edge. I remember doing it. Might have been H1Z1 as well, but you could do it in PUBG. I used to do it. I never played H1Z1, so I know it wasn't that. So these aren't going to last too long. Badly damaged. That's really not great, is it? I could have fixed the rags. Can I still fix them while they're shoes? Yeah, I can. I think we best do that. "100% correct about it being PUBG, but been many years since that era." Yeah, I haven't played PUBG in forever. "4K watching right now," says Schmoopy on YouTube. Guys, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. That's a lot of people, right? Don't forget to hit the like button on the stream. Or don't. But do, but don't. Or whatever. Right, so that buys me a little bit more time to try and get more rags or different shoes or something like that. Let's eat some space into my inventrix while we're at it. I'm not going to sprint because I think sprinting makes the shoes get ruined more quick. Oh, that will protect my shoes a touch. I'm not going to be ruining my shoes if I'm riding a bicycle, am I? Could always fish for wellies. I could, but I'm not going to. We're going to be heading towards places where I can find what I want. As cool as the MVG goggles are, there's no point on this server, so I'm just going to leave them. Actually don't think I want to use this bike, to be honest, as cool as it is. This area is too shooty. I think I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to end up aggroing like some kind of stag zombie or something. I don't want to risk it. It's too dangerous. Lord Nelly, thank you for the continued support. Cheers for the super chat once again, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Sprinting. Carmen, there are issues with DayZ on console because of the way the servers work, dude. The Bohemia servers that handle some of the back end of it, I presume like memorizing your characters and whatnot, are being DDoSed, and so nobody can get in servers at the moment on PC. On PC it's fine because we don't have that. We use Steam, so PC is okay for now, but console is fucked. Armory Forger is fucked for PC and console. You can add rags to shoes to increase the quality, but I don't know if it works if the rags are badly damaged or not. But yeah, as you're travelling along, you can add rags to kind of keep them topped up to warm. Yeah, you can do that. Or you can just use duct tape that you find and then fix them. PS servers were working 30 minutes ago. That's good. That's good. The problem with the DDoS is that if that's what's happening, and it sounds like it is, that they can be sporadic. So it can happen and then it can stop and then it can happen again. You know, like. I don't need any food. I think I'm not going to go to the houses. Get a lot of heli sites on around here. I'm just having a quick look for smoke. I don't see any. I'll start heading towards the docks. I need to get myself some proper boots. I'd like a weapon cleaning kit as well. Maybe we could get one on the picnic table. It's been cool to see a Reforger getting more popular. Yeah, it's made it more possible for me to play it, and I am going to try it at some point, but obviously not right now. You know? Rags only repair rag shoes, Starfish, right? So if you've got rag shoes on, you can drop another rag onto the rag shoes to improve them. Is it true that combat shoes have the lowest noise level? I believe that's the lowest level of the boots. It's still not. They're still not as quiet as trainers, but I believe combat are the quietest for the bigger boots. Suppose I ought to check that caravan.
Does Robot Lady sound like the actress from Bones? The character whose dad was Billy Gibbons.
Never seen it, so I'm afraid I'm not qualified to answer, but let's just say yes. Yes, I should have fixed my balaclava when I had that duct tape, but never mind. Easy, thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. What type of game is Arma Reforger? It's Arma, so military simulator. So it's more like a map about the size of a DayZ map, but with two armies fighting over towns and checkpoints, and then on top of that there's loads of different modded versions of the game. There's even a modded survival version of DayZ. There's on experimental, I believe they've got like a solo mode that you can play and all sorts of stuff. But it's more like Arma 3, but Arma Reforger is actually it's more of like a playable demo that you buy. Now I'm doing it as short service.
R2 is short for R2D2, Chewie is short for Chewbacca, and Ani is short for Anakin. What is Luke short for? A stormtrooper.
Oh my god. Thank you very much for that, Regan. That's not the worst. I was wondering where it was going to go. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Arma Reforger is effectively a playable demo, but it's very, very expansive. You have to buy it. But it's like the taster for Arma 4, which is going to come later.
Oh, 33 months already. Love your stream, Paul.
U-Tip, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Cheeps, thank you very much. Q-Tip, thank you as well. Yeah, I played Arma Reforger the day it came out, and it was very, very early. In traditional Bohemia style, it was far too early, but it was a work in progress. And in traditional Bohemia style, give it a few years, they've gradually been incrementally improving the game, and it has massively improved. You know, like it's a tale as old as time as Bohemia. Have new exciting thing to sell, release it before it's early, fuck everyone off, and then spend the next 2 or 3 years updating until they all come back, or at least most do. It's almost like the Bohemia 101 to how to release a game. When, if ever, will you do a stream snipe event like you did at Christmas? Probably never, Alex. See, like we were just talking about DDoSing. The last time I did a stream snipe event, the server got DDoSed to high heaven. I just don't want to put effort in. The last one I did was on my birthday, right? It was on my birthday, and I was trying to do something that was kind of cool, and some fucker ruined it, and I'd just rather not, you know. I know that's just like pandering to the people doing it, but if I host an event and I spend a month talking about it, it only takes some fucking cuck to ruin it. I just don't see the point.
36 months of great entertainment.
I just feel
That's
like it's
exactly
setting myself up to
TRMZ's
fail,
age.
you know. Cheers, Scipio. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Also, if I'm being honest, I don't particularly enjoy some of those. Like where I've done open servers in the past, where I've had it where you had to knock me unconscious, they were fun. There's a couple of event videos on my channel of those. They were kind of fun. The on-con timer is so weird now. It would be really hard to replicate that now. I just don't think it would work. But the issue with those is that people don't just come for a fight. Like if I just say, "Oh, I'm on this server, come and kill me," very rarely does somebody come and try and have a fight where it's like 1v1 and we have a go. What people like to do is wait in a bush and then shoot me in the back. You know, like I'm not having like an event.
Less than 3.
Like everyone else is trying to kill me and I'm getting shot in the back simulator. You know, it's not actually that fun to do or to watch. Nobody wants a fair fight. Everybody wants to try and time it so they can just shoot me perfectly in the back when I go past, you know. So let's put... They were damaged. Let's put one rag back on and make them back to worn. So we've gone down from 4 rags to 3 rags. But now we're back to worn.
Keep running, homie.
On the foot
47 months, but been following for much longer. Wild.
Wiggles, cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. Hot today. Wake that a bit. There we go. Should my friend get DayZ now for £40 or wait till it's on sale? It depends how much money your friend's got. Like, DayZ's going to go on sale again. No doubt it will be on sale around Easter. Possibly before. In February, there's a half-term break in the UK. Like, quite often they have a sale around when that kind of thing happens, maybe. When kids are off school and whatnot, or off from college or uni or whatever. But there'll definitely be a sale around Easter if there isn't one before. But that's a bit of a wait, you know. Depends how much the money means to them, doesn't it? If you control the creative direction of a new map, where would you want it to be? North Wales. I'd like it to be Anglesey Island and then a little bit of the mainland of North Wales. Around the Great Orme and Llandudno and Snowdonia. It'd be a very big map to do all of that, but the Snowdonia National Park and Anglesey Island would be an absolutely amazing place for a DayZ map. So, for those that don't know, Anglesey Island's quite a big island, and then even after that there's a little island called Holyhead, I think, on the end of it. But Anglesey Island is like it's called the Menai Strait, but let's just call it a very, very powerful and relatively wide river. It's actually not a river, but let's just call it that. And there's two bridges that access it, and there's only two bridges. They're fairly close together, and you'd have the island, and then there's some really cool areas, some good mountains. Snowdonia would be cool. And the Great Orme and Llandudno. It would be a great map, actually. Hey Tenon, you're right, dude. I'm not particularly liking the go slow right now, but I suspect we'll find boots here, so it's going to be worth. There's one map in Scotland, Scalasag, yeah. I think the problem with all of this, like, it's nice to dream about a map that's based on these places, and this is not me having a go at Scalasag. That's kind of a fun map actually, but it's really hard to make a map that feels like it's in Scotland or Wales or England, because you've still got to use the same Churnerous houses. You've still got to use double red, double green, pink roof house, like piano house and whatever, you know, like it's really hard to make a map that feels like it's from the UK when all of the assets feel like they're from like Eastern Europe, Western Russia kind of area. No, it doesn't really work very easily. You have to have a bit of an imagination to go with it. Nice. Even this map is amazing. It doesn't really look like Maine, does it? But it's not meant to. John McClane's a really, really clever dude. He's made it with just things that he wants in it, like a full-scale version of Hockenheim, the racetrack, you know. There isn't one of those in Maine. He's just made the map for how he wants it to be, and I think that's kind of cool anyway, you know. I maybe should have took... There was a machete before, wasn't there? I should have took it. Oh, boat. I might have a little loot around just to see if we can find a... see if we can find a spark plug, but I think I might go to that boat. If we can get a spark plug while we're here, more the better, but if not, I'm going to go. It could have a spark plug. They do often spawn with one. These boots are loud compared to the rags, yeah. Have a spark plug on you, you know you want to. January transfer windows have been relatively dull for a while. I think Rashford to Villa's quite exciting, but yeah, it's not been the best. It's still going on, isn't it? What's being linked today? United were being linked with a few people. Tottenham are meant to be signing a few people, but I don't think that many transfers seem to happen in January, you know? And even with, like, Salah and Van Dijk and Trent, like, nobody's managed to get them tied up, like, to get them tied up for, like, Real Madrid or anything. That no one's even getting, like, pre-contract players signed up, you know? It just seems really tricky to do this time. On that subject, just slightly, I think Van Dijk has signed a new contract. I know Fowler said something similar. I feel like Van Dijk has signed a new contract already. I don't think Salah has, but I think Van Dijk has signed one and they're just keeping it under wraps because they don't want to put pressure on Salah or Trent. He gave an interview the other day where he was talking about Salah and he was basically talking him up as staying and he should try and stay to break records and stay at Liverpool. I feel like Van Dijk was saying that from a position of him already signed his contract. Could be wrong, complete guess, but I feel like he might have signed a contract already. Nice. Man United missed out on Tell from Bayern Munich or whatever due to refusing to pay a $5 million loan fee. Didn't he already refuse Tottenham? Tottenham tried to sign him and he refused, so he's gone there on loan now, is he? So he didn't go on permanent, but he's gone on loan. Delta Spurs was linked to United. United have Garnacho, Ahmad, Xerxes and Højlund as strikers. Some of them are so recent as well, though. You know, like, I don't really want to start hating on United, but it's something they're going to have to get right. I thought that dude they got from Newcastle was meant to help with that, but like the people they've signed that admittedly were signed under Erik Ten Hag, right? People like Xerxes and Højlund. Højlund has looked okay in places, but I don't think he's ever going to be like a 20 to 25 goal a year regular in the Premier League, you know, but they need some of them to work, you know, like they need more of the signings to work than they don't, otherwise it's going to be a long road back. Jambon, no, Dean Ashworth I think his name was, he left Newcastle, went to Man United, and he was meant to be the sort of, like the person that would be handling contracts and like signing the players or being involved with finalising deals, and like they took him on and then sacked him like within a few months, which is fucking insane, you know, like, but anyway. Right, I'm just going to keep looking around for now. We're finding some okay shit. And I would just like to see if we can get a spark plug before I swim out to that boat and find out there isn't one. That said, I still think Amorim has got something. I think Amorim could, in the long term, do a good job, but there's going to be a lot of pain in the meantime. I never really fancied Ten Hag from the very first couple of days, but Amorim seems like he has something that might make him decent. Every boat you've gone to never had a spark plug. Even on official, it's something like 40% chance. 40% chance of a spark plug. Same on Sakal. Should be the same on here too. Thought I'd been alive thought I'd been live way more than nearly 5 hours. So those shots are just at the far side of the military base behind us. For now, I'm not going to go there. I wouldn't mind, but it's a fair whack away, and it sounds like those shots are on the far side. I don't know. By the time I get there, I suspect the players won't be there. Amaranth, not Amarim, is it? Interesting. Oh, I don't know. I think quite a few of us realise Tactical, especially if you're a Liverpool fan. They're not much past the Graham Souness years in the timeline of woe. You know, like in the timeline of woe, they're about level with the time, roughly where, I don't know, roughly where Gerard Houllier was taken over in conjunction with Roy Evans. About there is where they are. Did I miss a gun on the roof? Oh, I'll go back and check. I didn't see it. It might be an AK or something. They do sometimes spawn here if you're really lucky. Are we subscriber only mode? Doc, the chat on YouTube is always subscriber only mode. But it's free to subscribe on YouTube. It's not a cost thing, right? It's like following on Twitch. So if you want to talk in the YouTube chat, you need to be subscribed, but that's free. I didn't see it. I don't want it, but I'll take the bullets. Yeah, I agree with that as well, Epic. Salah's stopped talking about not being made an offer, and he stopped talking so much about it being his last season, and when he leaves, maybe he's just tired of creating drama and he doesn't want to do it, but I feel like he's properly in the middle of when he started doing all that, I felt like the negotiations weren't going as quickly as he wanted. I feel like they are now, and I think that's what it was about. I think he was trying to kind of force Liverpool's hand into speeding things up, but I feel like he's gone quiet now because they're in the middle of trying to thrash it out, but we'll see. This takes up so much space. It's less useful now than it used to be as well, because it used to be more of a useful thing, but now on this particular server they've reduced the size of the NBC. And so I don't even know if it nets you that much space, but I'm going to take it for now. Obviously it gives you 49 slots and it only takes up 20 slots, so it gives you way more space. So for things like gas masks and filters and whatnot, it's a really handy thing to have. Carrying two compasses, so we'll drop the other one. Yeah, we were carrying Kampai, which is just no good for anyone, is it? I already looted this, I think, didn't I? This is the kind of perfect spot to be finding a sparkler. I'm going to check the 3-story industrial over there. I didn't do the inside. I'm going to check it now. Why am I not able to... Kind of weird, isn't it? You can normally shut those doors. I think they're all like stationary on this. They're like stuck, which I've never experienced before. It must be done intentionally for some reason, but yeah. You always find them on trucks. I tend to get them quite a lot in like the I got up the ladder either. The little wooden caravan things, like the one I just checked before. I find them a lot in there, especially on Sakar. There's one just over here. There's a few different types, some of them are blue and whatnot, but this kind of thing, I find them quite a lot in those. I already checked that, I remember doing it. Can anyone tell me the best place to find the MK2 on official? Pretty much it's just any civilian town. You can find it anywhere. You can find it in the back of a car, like on a car, in a toilet, outhouse, any house, any civilian spawning area, basically. They're quite common, but it's the sort of thing you won't find when you want one, obviously. It's one of those, isn't it? If you're carrying 3 boxes of bullets and 2 mags, you'll never find one. Mr. Gilly, thank you for tuning in. I know it's a video I've released, but I was really happy with that video. I thought it was an absolute cracker. Is it just me as the stream is lagging for? Hopefully not tattoos. Nobody else has mentioned it. That's on YouTube. I have recently increased the bitrate, so the bitrate on YouTube is a lot higher. So if your internet is not really, really fast, it might be a bit worse now, because it's 25,000 kilobits per second, so if your download speed isn't quite up to snuff, it might not like it. Still no one is asking the question why console DayZ hosted by Nitrado. Doc, from what somebody that's quite technical was saying just now, it's not even the Nitrado servers that are the problem. It's not that. All of the back end stuff for servers are hosted on BI's servers. So because Arma Reforger is keyhole there. Look, that's weird. Because Arma Reforger is crossplay with PC as well as console, it's affecting all of PC and console. And then DayZ is happening on console because Arma, like BI servers are used for all of the back end of how the server works, basically. I presume to do with remembering where you log out, what gear you had and such like. It gets saved on the back end server, and then when you log in it remembers what you've got and stuff like that. That's what I'm guessing it's for. But they're all being DDoSed, so it's BI servers that are being DDoSed, which is why the DayZ website through parts of today has been down, the forums have been down and stuff like that. Is DayZ running at 60 hertz? Games don't run in a hertz. I guess you mean frames per second, right? On PC it can run way higher than that. I'm getting 120 right now, but I'm actually capping it, you know. I could get more than that. So, in a nutshell, it's not Nitrado that's the issue, despite people thinking that's the case. And I've been saying I thought it was Nitrado servers all day. Someone else has just set me right, but it's somebody that's in a chat quite a lot and they know what they're talking about. So, I suspect they're probably correct, and we'll have to wait and see. I would imagine Bohemia will do an update and like talk about it soon and explain what the problem is. But their own website has been down, their own forums have been down. All the servers that use their back-end stuff is down. The reason we're able to play on PC is because all of the back-end stuff is managed by Steam, not by Bohemia. Server tick rate isn't the same as your own frames, though, Alf. I don't think he was asking me what the server tick rate was. One other person saying the stream is lagging. It might be to do with the bitrate increase. You might have to change the quality to make it not run poorly. It's one of the challenges with, like, I'm streaming 25,000 kilobits per second, which means if you've got an average internet that's not, like, decently fast, you might not be able to watch in the best quality. It's one of the problems with pushing the speed, sorry, the quality higher, is that some people are going to struggle to watch it. Feel like I'm back at school, Epochs. But yeah, there's far too many people with no issue for it to be an issue on the stream. Like, if I'm getting issues performance-wise, you can see like my drop frames. Like OBS tells me how many frames I've dropped through the course of a stream. So far, I've dropped no frames at all, which means I'm not causing any lag. Hypnotic, thank you for the support, dude. Thank you. I'm not really sure whether, like, I can push the bitrate higher. I never really looked at it, but you can actually stream on. You can actually stream to YouTube at 50,000 kilobits per second. That is incredibly good quality. up until very recently, I've only been recording my videos in 50,000 kilobits per second, so that's very high. I could stream to YouTube in a really, really high quality, but like I was just saying, it would mean everybody would need really good internet in order to even see it. Chronic, like I say, there's a gamble with going any higher. I'm a little bit loath to go any higher than where I'm at right now for now. I want to go there. I think I'm going to run round, because if I try and go... Oh no, maybe I can go from over here where the water's a bit deeper. If I go from there, I'm going to break my leg when I land, and if I then go unconscious, I am fucked, aren't I? Even that looks shallow. It was. Oh, it's a good job I didn't run. It just jumping off caused less damage. I can put that knife in my knifey booties. I'll have a look in a minute. This is bound to not have a spark plug, but I've got to check it, haven't I? Hypnotic Wraith, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers for the support. Louder. Cheers for the or Loud. Thank you very much for the membership. Doc, but not real. Thank you for the gifted sub. Wazza, thank you for the resub. Louis, cheers for the resub as well. Sorry, the new sub. Thank you. Fuck. What a shit. Andrew, you're probably right, actually. Yeah, you're right. It's not like Twitch. I think you're correct. So even if I upload to 50,000 kilobits per second, it will still compress it. So the 1440p will be whatever bitrate it is. I think you're right. It does have a maximum of something like 20 odd, though, dude. So if you're below the minimum, I guess that still is what I'm saying is still correct, I believe, Andrew. So I think the maximum bitrate they go to is something like 21,000 or thereabouts, maybe 23. So if you're streaming below that, I seriously doubt they're going to increase the bitrate. That makes sense. But I don't know. But yeah, you're correct. It's not like Twitch. If I stream to Twitch in 8,000, that's what you see. If I stream in more, if they allowed it, that's what you would see. There's no transcoding, but YouTube does do. Obviously, Twitch transcodes for lower resolutions, but... Nameless, yeah, we've been talking about it all day. I think the devs are likely to make an announcement on it soon and sort of try and let you know what's going on and hopefully give some light at the end of the tunnel into getting it fixed. But the Bohemia servers are being attacked by somebody by the sound of it. Hey, thank you for the new sub. Cheers for the prime, and likewise Mars. Thank you as well. Cheers, both of you. Nice job. Cheers, Fade, dude. Thank you. Today has been a day of good food. Simple as that. Breakfast was nutty, but lunch is a stacked Reuben with breaded and fried cheese curds. Dude, sounds all right. I don't know about cheese curds. I don't know what that is, but the Reuben sounds good though. I think grassroots football does get supported some, Bregus. I don't know. I guess you're against all the wages and the transfers, I guess. But I think whilst there's stupid money in football, it's not unfair to say that pretty much every football club in the UK has a youth department and is developing players from the age of 5 or 6 upwards. They're also having like help with other schools and facilities in the area. That most football clubs do that. They're not perfect in so many ways, but they're pretty good at supporting the local area and the local youth players trying to come through for their own benefit, but for others too. Some guy was saying football is done by a downhill bike. Okay, I see. Sorry, dude. Yeah, this just in. Different people like different shit. What a surprise. Not everyone has to like the same kind of music or sport. I'm going to go and Overwatch just to see if we can see where those shots are coming from. Someone's been here. I'm not actually sure they're at the base. They sounded further away than the base to me. I guess that's one major difference. This is not making one better than the other, but because in American football, it's the college system that brings through all of the young players, and the university system, college football, right? So they're bringing through all the youth players, and that's where they're going to then get drafted into the professional sports. Whereas in football, we don't have that. In soccer in the UK, we don't. So all of the teams have their own youth development set up, and even teams like much lower down the league. So we're not just talking about the 20 Premier League teams, but all. That. I heard something. Like most of the other football clubs in the league, like 90 odd teams will all have some kind of, or most of them will have some kind of youth development set up, because it's a good way to find future star players that might make you a load of money. You know, like you might get a superstar who you can then sell to a bigger team and make millions on and stuff. Should carry on going for up high for now. I find it crazy that it's so big. Obviously, it's huge, like college football, but like there was so much money in it for the colleges, and like all of the players. I know now they're talking about contracts and giving some money to the players, right? But in a world where sports stars are overpaid, you could be the star quarterback for a couple of 3 years at your university. In the past, you could have been like you'd be definitely the draft pick. You'd be the #1 pick, but then you get a really bad injury and you lose it all. But for 3 years you were the star quarterback and you got absolutely nothing out of it. You know, it's insane. It would never happen in our sort of sports, I guess. But this is not an episode, Mike. This is a live stream. It's nothing to do with the video on Saturday. The videos are quite often recorded well in advance, right? If the video's out on Saturday, it doesn't mean I was playing like 2 days before. It could have been 3 or 4 weeks before. So the part 2 footage is already in the bag and it's with the editor. This is just completely separate. My videos are always lagging behind the gameplay because we can't. There's a lot of hours goes into like Saturday's video took 29 hours. You know, the editor had both parts 1 and parts 2 since somewhere around the 20th of December, off the top of my head. Well, I heard some shots, but I don't think they were around here. I think we'll have to go and look elsewhere. I don't really want to go and loot there. The only thing I do need, I need to fill that bottle up. Where's there another well? Nowhere. Well, there's a bike there, look. Seen them running up the hill. I don't know what, that doesn't leave me with much to go on there, but I don't want to go to that well. I've got vitamins, so I can get around it. Used to play football for the University of Washington. Boy, do I wish I was born late enough to play today. We were all broke, unless you had a shady deal or got drafted to another sport. Fuck it. I've not seen the entirety of the conversation about degrees and whatnot, but if you're going to university or college or whatever on a sports scholarship, you may not always do great with whatever degree you get, but you can say the same about any degree that somebody goes and does and pays for, you know, like there's plenty of people out there doing jobs they didn't need a degree for that they did a degree anyway, you know, like I think, I'm not saying going to university is a bad idea, but not always does the thing you do end up being affecting what job you do, you know, that if you do certain subjects that don't lead to a guaranteed career, you may end up
Shout out to my wife Andy. We watch your
doing something
all
else.
the time. Keep on running.
That's the same for anybody that goes to uni, not just for sports people, right? Jumping, thank you very much for the support. Cheers for that. Thank you very, very much, dude. In Epic, thank you as well. My sister, I'm not trying to throw her under the bus here, hopefully it doesn't come out that way, but my sister has done like a university degree in English language and American literature, and she's also done another degree in landscape design, but she has never, up until recently, done a job that relates to either of those. But it certainly will have helped her get the jobs that she had, wherever it might be. Do I take the bike? I suppose I ought to. Yeah, I went to the School of Hard Knocks, Freund. Retail for 20 years. That'll force you to like find some way out, dude. Trust me. I particularly like the colour. I think there's all sorts, Mars. Going to university can be, if you're doing like law, maybe it might lead to being a lawyer, you know, if you're, or a solicitor or whatever. If you're doing medicine, chances are you're going to be a doctor, you know, so some degrees clearly lead to certain jobs where at the end of it you're pretty much guaranteed the job. You can go to university to do physiotherapy, you know, like when you're done, you're likely to become a physiotherapist. Of course you are, you know. But there are lots of others that are far more vague. You could do like media or business or English or whatever. And then maybe you'll end up with a job in media or business, or maybe you'll end up working wherever, you know. But
7 months. I am not much
certainly
of a talker in chat,
having
but
done a
just wanted
degree.
to say that I love your stream. Love you, bye.
It shows that you can apply yourself and learn towards something and then achieve it, right? There is more to it than just what the subject you do, but equally, having said that, having worked in retail, like, if you've been in retail for, say, 7-8 years and you're an assistant manager, and then you've got a colleague that comes in who's an assistant manager straight out of university, more often than not, they're fucking useless. You know, like, they've never worked in a shop before, they have no clue. And, like, I'm sure they don't want to work in a shop forever, but you get the point, you know, like, the one that spent 6-7 years working up is likely to know the business a lot more than somebody that just did a course in a subject that's nothing to do with it. But that's not a reflection on them, it's just the job they've just taken, you know. English business and media, I feel like you're personally attacking my degree. Sorry, Alf. I think if I could have known what I know now when I was at school, I would have tried to convince myself to do media. And try and do something maybe to do with sport or commentary or radio or whatever, I don't know. In chefing, that couldn't be more true regarding fresh graduates. I would imagine working like as a chef is so like it's meant to be so high stress. You're like absolutely having to blitz to get things done, so they're all timed together, and you're all under pressure to get things out at the same time, so that the plates are served for the whole table, right? And that's constant until you close, right? You're constantly trying to hit like covers on time. And so the pressure and stuff must be insane. And if you've just done a degree in cooking and you've been in being a chef or whatever, and you've not done too much in the sort of kitchen, as it were, I would imagine it's a bit of a culture shock to try and get used to. I wouldn't fancy that kind of a job. Like being yelled at by someone telling you that you're not cooking quick enough, you know. And I've had plenty of jobs in retail where the area manager would yell a bit like a fucking chef or whatever, but I don't think I would thrive in that. I think I would do the opposite, to be honest. I don't mean I would crumble, but I'd get very much of a fuck you kind of thing going on. Have I got NBC gear? Nope. Got little bits, but not got much. Got to be careful here, because this can spawn zombies. Somebody else was shooting on this island as well, somewhere. It might have been over there. I don't see a single upright zombie, so I don't think it's now. This place is just an island. It's big. There's lots of islands on it, so it's kind of dangerous for me to show you on the map right now, but there are quests where you get the snow owl. It is indeed, yeah. She's doing okay so far, Spanish. She's like my 16-year-old. She's got more mock exams after February half term's coming up, and then she's got more mock exams. But she's doing okay. She seems fairly like within herself. She's not getting stressed or anything. She's particularly good at maths. That's her strongest subject. She's predicted an 8 for maths, which is like a high A. Like 9 is like A star, and then 8 is like a high A. I think 7 is like a low A or a very high B. I can't really understand the new scoring, but she's predicted an 8 for that. She's the best. She's good at maths. A 4 is like a C, and she's got everything's 4 or above, but most of the things she's predicted sort of 5, 6s and the odd 7, and then maths is 8. I think she's going to do maths and possibly further maths at A level. Right, so this is Deir Al. As you can see, it's a whole lot of islands. We're on the edge of that crater there. You see where the green kind of radiation symbol is with the bears all around. We're on that island. I call it Crater Island or Bear Island, either which way. We're heading towards Alcatraz, which is inspired by you-know-what. But what makes this map so big, that's the mainland there, where we spawned in Stonington. And all of that is the mainland, the main part of the map. But there is so, like, we've come from Stonington and we're over here and it's taken us fucking forever. And then we've got all of this here to get back. We can get back to the middle part of the map there, Woldborough. There's more islands up in the top left, up there. There's loads of stuff up there. There's islands in the top right. That island there is colder than the Mauskor Sakal, so if you're there you need like special stuff to survive or you'll freeze to death. It's an incredibly diverse map and lots of islands and lots of travelling. It's a really well done map. I think it's great. And it's certainly needed boats, which obviously it has. Someone was saying, is there going to be another Deir Al update? In the past there's been a teaser for Deir Al which showed like an Namalsk orb on top of that. So at some point I get the feeling that the event that's similar to Namalsk or something a bit like Namalsk is going to happen on that orb. What's in the crater? A shitload of zombies wearing NBC suits, and at the top of it there's a little room where you need a special grenade to try and complete the quest. See Saturday's video for more details, Crunch. Sorry, Kutch. Kutchsia. Saturday's YouTube video. Check it out. It's only an hour and 20 minutes. It's much shorter than me answering it right now, isn't it? Is this part 2? No. On account of the fact that part 1 was edited and this is live. I'm sorry. I guess it's because I'm kind of still relatively new to YouTube streaming. If it's edited on YouTube, that means it probably happened 3 or 4 weeks ago. This could be part 6 or something, yeah. Well, this could be a video, but it won't be part 2. Fun, yeah, I'm excited to see what it is. Apparently it's going to be more of a survival map. I don't know if that means it'll be cold, but I think it'll be interesting to see. No, John McClane is a bit of a sadist himself at times, so I should imagine it'll be very, very hard. Actually, considering the map is full, we are not hearing a whole lot of shots. Mark, I've just answered that question. The timing is so off, unfortunately. Sorry, dude. No. No, it's not. No, it's not the carrot saying... It's nothing to do with Saturday, dude. No. Are there any jungle maps with high humidity and temp? There was one called Lux, which is a bit like that. There's also, obviously, more of a desert map with Takistan. They're not particularly popular when they try to do hot maps. I'm sure maybe one day they'll get right, but they don't really work. Like, progressively putting on clothes that make you warmer to carry gear and have ballistic protection isn't possible if they're constantly making you hotter, you know? It's kind of like the opposite of what works for DayZ, so they're not normally that great to do. Like, you put on a bag, you can't... so you can carry stuff, but it makes you hotter. You put on a vest so you don't die when you're shot, it makes you hotter, you know? Like... That's kind of counterintuitive to gradually looting and improving your situation, you know? Unless they're going to do some kind of Dune map where you can loot those piss suits, you know? I think that's what they call them in Dune, right? Drink your own piss suits. I don't think I want want to go down here yet. I could get NBC down here, but I don't want to deal with the Zeds. How many players per server on this map? That's down to server owners. Could be 60 up to 100 or so. Like the person that's hosting the server can decide how many people are in it. Hey Ash, yeah, I'm alright, dude. Certainly doing alright. In and around DayZ land, I'm doing okay. In real world, meh. Mickey, the makers of Essica are long since gone. It is based on a real place though, but I forget where. Essica City is based on a real city. But the makers are long gone. Fuck me. That was the first big jump scare of today. That fucking petrified me.
TRMZ Lab.
I had one go on Essica so far. I may have another. I quite like the layout and everything. It's kind of fun, but I had one day on it and I just had a terrible run. It was really not fun. Oh my god, that was loud. Holy shit. Kind of safe now, I guess. Have I played the New York map since last year? They had an update where they added some stuff and I had one go on it, but I had such an amazing run on it the first time I played it, and ever since I've not really been that eager to go back, and it's more of a me thing than anything else, but it was so great that first run. It's just not really like DayZ in its regular sense. It's more like a battle royale that never ends. You know, it's not really my map, but it's incredibly cool to play for a short while. Red Hunter has a new map. Siberia opens for testing Friday. That's cool. Red Hunter is the maker of New York. Not taking the press vest. No, I can't repair it. This one is worn. I'm just going to keep this. I feel like we'll get a plate carrier over here. I could get slightly more space, but it was damaged. I don't have any way to repair it, so I'm not gonna. Gonna need boots again soon. You guys going toe to toe about football scholarships. I think you're almost playing devil's advocate at this point. Like in football, as in soccer in the UK, if you're on the books of, let's say you're on the books of West Ham as a 16-year-old, you're only there to learn football and that's it, and everything else to do with your education is probably on you and your family. I'm sure the club maybe offer private tuition and whatnot, maybe, or maybe they help in some ways, but whether you succeed or not, I think a lot of it is down to whether you put all your eggs in one basket or not. I think a lot of it's to do with the individual myself. I don't know if it's easy to blame any one person or not, but if you're a budding footballer and you think you're really good at it and you're going to play for England and you're going to win trophies and you're going to earn 300 grand a week in not long, I should imagine it's really hard to learn how to be a plumber as a backup. I think that's the truth. I think a lot of people will be like, fuck this, I'm going to be a football player, and that's it. And if I make it, I make it. If not, then I'll worry about it. And I think a lot of that is going to be on the individual. Like, it's really hard to, if you're so hell-bent focused. Like, I very much doubt Cristiano Ronaldo, when he was 15, was thinking, I'd better learn a trade in case it doesn't go, you know? I very much doubt it. I should think he was going to, like, fuck this, I'm going to be a footballer, I believe in myself, and I'm going to train and train and train and train until it works, you know? But for people that don't, they get the same opportunities as everybody else in life, don't they? You know, like, if you're a footballer that doesn't make it because of injury, or you don't make it because you're not good enough, you'll have to go and refocus and live your life, you know, which is why you end up with people like Gordon Ramsay, who was on the books of Rangers, got a bad knee injury, maybe wasn't quite good enough anyway, and end up being like a world famous chef. And Nico Leonard, the dude that's Nico from YouTube, who's owns his own watch selling company and is clearly doing really well for himself. He was on the books of Ajax and got a really bad injury and couldn't make it, and now has managed to go on and do something amazing. But for every good version of that, there's somebody else that didn't make it and then ends up in all sorts of trouble, just like everybody else in life. Ronaldo's a fully qualified roofer. But I think the reality is, if you're going for something that's going to be transformational and it's for your life and you really want it, I think a lot of people are going to be so single-minded they just won't have a backup no matter how much they're told.
Editing your own videos over the years. I'm about 4 hours into cutting my first video and I might be at the halfway point.
Joystick, thank you very much for the support. I don't edit all my own videos, Joystick. I have editors now. I have done for about 2 years, so I don't have time to edit as much as I would. Like Saturday's video, like I say, it took Uncupa 29 hours. I'd have to take most of a week off streaming, certainly 3 or 4 days. I can't do that, you know, so I have 2 editors, and I haven't edited one of my videos for, I don't know, maybe 18 months or so. I used to have a different schedule. I'd take Thursdays off to edit my own videos. And I used to hate it. I used to dread Thursdays. It was awful. How much do editors charge? I guess like anything, it depends, you know. Depends on experience and all sorts, you know, but the charges depends on the person. Drew, his name's Danish Editor. He's definitely joking, don't worry. Vinnie Jones made it as a professional footballer, but he certainly had a decent career afterwards. I gotta go for that. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. This is going to be quite open where that is. We could end up dying, but we'll see. I only played Reforger on the first day, dude. I may well give it a run on my list of things to try. Very short list. Managed to mess up my glasses a bit. I'm just going to fix them. Catch up when it's done. It'll be out when it's done. Sorry, I might try and do the scuba thing at some point. Yeah, it's been on my mind to try it a few times and I never have as yet. I really would like to have found a leather kit. Maybe there'll be one in there. Sound too young to wear glasses. I agree, Jacob. I agree entirely. Some people wear glasses when they're like a kid though, right? I started to have to wear glasses all the time when I was about 30-ish. My eyes were kind of on the wane, but I was still like above the legal requirement for driving and stuff. It was just they were just degrading a touch. And then as soon as you start wearing glasses, every 2 years you seem to need a new prescription most of the time. They just seem to get worse quicker. I've been using the same prescription now for about 6 years though, since when I was just about-ish 38. There's so many of these that don't have anything in them. Very frustrating. I think gaming can affect... I think staring at screens can certainly affect your eyes, yeah. Whether it makes you more likely to need glasses or not, I'm not so sure. But I certainly... It's not gaming that caused me to need glasses. I had them before this, but... Certainly staring at screens can cause dry eyes and things like blepharitis or blepharitis, whatever it's called. Which I have. But you don't blink very much when you're staring at a screen, and it can affect your eyes, for sure. When normally is the peak of viewers from a stream? Probably ends round about now.
Right in the face. Another month, another sub. TRMZ left, TRMZ left.
The thing is, YouTube has a peak. Sorry, Twitch has a peak. YouTube seems to not have so much of a difference. Like, whether I'm, like, on YouTube, I'll start again, on Twitch, my peak is probably from about 3 o'clock in the afternoon till about now, roughly. Whereas on YouTube, it's not quite so time dependent, because YouTube's much more of a worldwide site and people are still around. It's people that I've been streaming on Twitch with the same time for so long, I've kind of grown the following within the time I stream, whereas on YouTube, people just find me as they find me, and it's not quite the same.
Haven't had the chance to watch in a while, but I'm back, baby. Congrats on the charity stream.
Why did
Good
she
health
sound
to
so
you and
different
yours.
there? I feel like this robot lady sounds different. Like she has different accents for different messages. It's really weird. That one sounded a bit more like fucking Janice from Friends. That was a terrible impression, but you know what I mean. Stone Cold, thank you. Lucky, thank you. Shaggy as well. Cheers for that. Cheers for coming in. And cheers for that kind words on the charity stream as well. Nice. Cheers, Stone Cold. Thank you. I'm actually not sure it's worth fixing that. I'm going to wait. What else can I drop? Gustavo, that's the kind of salient information I needed about apples. I'm not going to read it out, sorry, but yeah. Eating the beans gives me some help with regards to hydration as well as hunger, which is pretty decent. But I would have liked a leather kit. Never happy, right? I would have liked a leather kit. I'm thinking about multiple strands here, so 2 different conversations in my own head at the same time. I would have liked some water, but I would like to a leather kit as well as this weapon cleaning kit because my boots are about to be fucked. You know, I'm like a chess player focusing on multiple strategies at the same time / none. Anyway, let's loot the heli. I tried RP a few times. It's not really my bag, dude. I don't like pretending. I don't mind, like, pissing around and pretending to be, like, some kind of weird character briefly, but I don't want to stay in character, and I don't want to have to meet other people who are characters. I'd rather meet other people playing a game, you know. I don't mind, like, DayZ Underground, which is RP encouraged, but you can still shoot on sight and do what you like, you know. That's kind of more my thing. No zombies?
TRMZ left, TRMZ left.
$1,000,000. I knew this would happen. What does the M1 take? I don't even need it. I know it takes 556. Yes, it's not realistic. It's a modded map. It's a modded thing. Oh, stag bag. 81 slots. Yes, yes, yes. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me the precious. Stag bag, swag bag, baby. Wow. I had an Org AX in ages. Hi Lottie, hope you're good. They're 25 slots. Combat pants. I'm going to take them over the bows. My tripping, or was that a defender vest? Pretty sure it was an M65 jacket, dude. It wasn't a defender vest. Did I get the... I thought I had another can of tack back, or did I already eat the other one? I don't know. Fuck me, that's going to use the entirety of the... Chilling, eating dinner. Hope you're good. Yeah, I'm alright. Not too bad. I've been worse. I've certainly been better. I think you didn't take the tack back. I think you're right. I thought I already had a can. I don't know though, because I had the... Where that tack back is, I think I did take it, because that's where the... that's where the rail was, and the... I think I did get it. Combat login is like sleeping with your best mate's wife. You think it's a good idea, but everyone hates you for it. What an analogy. I've never done that. I've never done either, actually. Combat login or sleeping with my best mate's wife. But my best mate, when I was younger, didn't have a wife. Otherwise, she'd have been in real trouble, obviously. You wouldn't. Right, I'm going to go this way and just see if there is a... there's a convoy that can spawn on the bridge this way. We might as well go and see if it's there. Check a few houses on the way, see if I can get a lucky leather kit or something. Just Escalate, thank you very much for the 8 months. Goon Squad, thank you very much for the support. Richie and Stone Cold, thank you as well. If I was best mates with John Krasinski, not that I'd be in with a chance, but I would have no shame. I'd be like, sorry John, you might be my best mate. I know you've promised to write me into A Quiet Place Part 3, 4 and 5 and you're going to make me a gazillionaire, but no, still worth it. Although saying that, I did watch that Fall Guy at the weekend, which I took Maggie to see at the cinema, and she wanted to watch it at the weekend. When we watched it at the cinema, I thought it was broadly okay. Watching it for a second time, I was thinking it was broadly tedious. How do we support the map creator? For Deer Isle, you go to John McClane's website, and then go to the bit where it's donate, and you can donate. It's linked in the video description on Saturday's video. Straight to the bit where you can donate to John McClane. Always better in the theatre. Well, it's not a great film. The more I'm seeing of Aaron Taylor-Johnson, the more I don't buy he should be the next James Bond. I just don't see it. I'd love to be wrong. I was a little unsure about Daniel Craig, and then I saw the first one and I knew he was good, right? But I'm not convinced about Aaron Taylor-Johnson at all. Christine Wellies? I'm going to have to go with it. He's not been announced as the next James Bond, no, but he's one. I think he's still the bookie's favourite. Convoy's there. You can see it there, look. So we've definitely got to go and check that out. Knife is in the bag. There was only one bullet in the Garand. I think I got it. There might have been a couple more, but I think they only spawned chambered. So it didn't have a mag. It's internal, right? I think it had one bullet in it, and I took the one bullet out of it. I'll give you one guess, Tricky. Yes or no? That heli crash we just looked at behind me. Did we loot it? Yes or no? You have one guess. There was 6 in it, was there? Well, I fucked up there. Never mind. I'm not going to go back. I think it's too risky. Is that an English or it's a gambling saying? So they will take bets on who's going to be the next James Bond. Just like they'll take bets on who's going to be the next Man U manager, probably right now. Rather stupidly, years ago, Sir Alex Ferguson now, the manager of Man United, he announced he was leaving Man U, and they opened a book on next manager for Manchester United. And, like, people would have been betting on people like Martin O'Neill, and like, oh, I really think it would be Martin O'Neill, he's a really good manager. And people were betting on who would be the next manager. And then at the end of the season, or just before, sorry, he announced he decided not to leave. And then they ran like a next manager market for years while the previous manager stayed in the role. You know, like they just left it live. So you could have bet on someone to be the next manager, and then you had to wait 5 years to see it was David Moyes, you know. Like, he stayed on for ages. It was such a shitter I don't bet on stuff. I used to bet now, but I didn't bet on that even then. Sorry, I used to bet then, but I didn't even bet on that. I thought I got the rangefinder. I thought I'd got the rangefinder, to be honest, but yeah, I did see that. Didn't get it. I think I was struggling a bit, and then I got the big bag, which made it a lot easier. Who's my pick for Bond then? I don't know. I'd quite like it to go to Henry Golding. He's been in a few things. Like he had a role in in that Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare that Guy Ritchie did. But he's also in The Gentleman. He plays something eye, side eye, something like that. I forget his name. But the reason why I think he'd be really good is some crap film he was in called Last Christmas. You know, that Christmas film. I've seen that. But he plays an English gentleman really, really well. I think he'd be great here. Dry Eye is the name of it, yeah. Dry Eye. I think he'd be great as James Bond. Apparently he's already ruled himself out of doing it, so he's not going to do it anyway. But not that necessarily he was in the running. But he would be my pick, Henry Golding. If you check out that Last Christmas and you think about him, I reckon he'd be a good James Bond. I think it'd be good. Oh, I obviously turned them down, yeah. I didn't think they were quite ready for a little bit obese Bond. You know, the name's Bond. I'd like a large chocolate thick shake, shaken not stirred. Yeah, it could be a while yet. The Amazon have bought the rights to the Bond franchise, and they're dragging the heels apparently. So it's not going to be as quick as they want. So the Barbara Broccoli, isn't it, or one of them, is like a little bit annoyed because Amazon are kind of holding them back at the moment. They can't do anything because they're a bit hamstrung for the budget or whatever. He's too old, Mars. He would have been great 10 years ago, but too old. Not too old now, but if they get someone to do James Bond, they need to do about 5 films normally. 2 to 5 films at least, right? So they need to not be in their 50s when they start, otherwise you're going to be into Roger Moore territory and late Sean Connery territory as they start almost. You can drink dirty water with multivitamins. The only thing you have to do is top up the vitamin again. When that pill symbol goes, if that's still going up, you'll get sick. So you have to have the vitamin in you the whole time your hydration's going up. I'll probably forget, then I'll get sick, then I'll take a pill, then it'll go away. Just do a new Bond with every movie. That doesn't really work, because they tend to do a series where they all kind of vaguely follow on, or they're all the same character in the same world with the same Moneypenny and the same Q and the same M and whoever. If they change actors every time, it's gonna be really disjointed. I don't think that would work very well. I quite like that you get like a little generation like around the same one, you know, like the only thing that did happen across many generations is that Sir Desmond Llewellyn still played Q for many different Bonds, but beyond that, more often than not, the others changed, you know. Skull mask, okay. I don't want the Mosin round. Sorry, the Mosin scope. Don't need it. I'm impressed I remembered his name. I might have got that name wrong, by the way, but if I got that right, very good for me. Yeah, Felix Leiter, I think you're correct.
Hi, Paul. Love what you're doing. Keep it up. Less than 3.
Thank you. Cheers for the support, Silent Snooper. Thank you very much. Where's the other one? There it is.
Thanks for the Brasserie Zettel recommendation. Was nice. You have a nice capital city.
Fishmaster, you went there, did you? Very cool. I really like that room. It's a really fancy room. I quite like the way it's all like Art Deco, which is like, I'm not really one for understanding decorations and periods and whatever. But I do know for sure that I like Art Deco, and when I see it, I know it. You know, I'm really not good at recognising what's from what era and all that shit, but Art Deco is just something I really like. Basically like the inside of the Empire State Building and the outside. I think there's a plate carrier up ahead. Badly damaged though. Oh. Oh, that's a tough choice. A little bit disappointed there was no gun. We still did pretty well though. We got a few more bullets, we got a few things, but no gun is a bit of a shitter. Ooh, I thought that was a big fucking frame drop for a sec. How you been down? How you playing? It's been down for 24 hours. Snick, it's sorry everyone else that's heard it. By all accounts, the BI servers, the Bohemia servers, are being attacked by DDoSes. And we don't use BI servers on PC. We use the game server that you can rent or whatever, the official server. But the rest is done on Steam servers for the back end. Yeah, apparently there's I'm not going to name them, but apparently they are being, basically they're being ransomed. They're being targeted for for DDoSing, and the people doing it are saying that they will stop doing it if they get so much of a Bitcoin. Which is why the DayZ servers have been down. So we're able to play on PC, but Arma Reforger's servers are down, and because PC is cross-platform, PC can't play Arma Reforger, but for DayZ we can at the moment, but console cannot. Just seeing what the dev, while the server comes back, just seeing what the devs have tweeted about. Right, Bohemia tweeted 2 hours ago. I don't know what it's going to say. Dear community, we are aware of the technical issues currently affecting our games online and want to assure you that we are working around the clock to resolve them as soon as possible. We thank you for all your support and patience during this time and apologise for the inconvenience you may be experiencing. But yeah, there is other stuff if you go searching for it that can tell you who's doing it and why they're doing it and all sorts, but I don't really want to get into that drama on stream. It's pretty obvious that Bohemia don't want to get into it as well, because they clearly know that they're being attacked, but they're not going to name who's doing it, because that's probably not going to help them any, is it, you know? I think we should send Johnny English to go and fix it, not Bond. Send Johnny English. Fishmaster, thank you very much. I'm glad you had a nice time. Thanks for coming in, dude. Cheers. Epic Space Cow, thank you for the membership. Sorry it might have took a bit. There's that one bit in Johnny English 2 that I thought was fucking hilarious, where he puts on night vision goggles and he thinks he's doing something in this VR room, but he's not in there. He's in on his own. He's got this headset on and he's like going around London, like battling people with like he thinks he's having a sword fight. He's actually bashing people with a baguette and stuff. It's fucking brilliant. I really loved that. It's such a stupid thing, but I really enjoyed it. And I can't say I'm a big fan of the Johnny English films, but that particular part was fucking gold. I'd quite like to not kill the zombie, so we're just going to ski-daddle. Right. Combat Zach, yeah, they've just put out a message on Twitter as well saying they're working on a fix. But clearly they don't want to talk about the hacking. Sorry, not the hacking, the DDoSing. They're not going to want to say that because they're just giving attention to the people doing it. You know, we all make mistakes that way. I do, you know, like if I'm getting stream sniped, and I know I am, occasionally I'll guess that I'm getting stream sniped. Sometimes I'm saying it because I'm trying to sort of tell the mods that I think it's going on so they can maybe get someone to have a look into it. You know, sometimes when I'm talking about it, there's a reason. But if I have been and stuff, or in the past I've had servers be DDoSed, and it feels like I go in a server, then it gets DDoSed, and then I go in another server, then that one gets DDoSed and stuff. If you talk about that stuff, you're just feeding into the people that are doing it, making more of it likely to happen. You know, you're better off just not saying anything and going a bit quiet and then changing servers. And if you make something of it, you just make them more likely to do more of it, you know. Looting the last truck. I think it was a bag or something. I checked it before. I don't think it was a gun, so I don't really care. It's all good. I bet you enjoyed Man City getting a whooping. While I was streaming, I didn't see it. I actually would have rather it was a draw or Man City had won, because I'm a Liverpool fan and I'm very much hoping that they'll win the league. But it's still refreshing to see City completely out of the title race. It's nice that they're not in it. It's so, like, it's nice that this year somebody else is going to win it. And that somebody else hopefully is definitely going to be Liverpool. What is DDoS? Something denial of service. I forget what the D is. It's basically somebody making it so that the servers don't run. Something denial of... I always forget what the first D is. Distributed. Yeah, that's it. It's like... Take a server that, like, let's just say a game server that can have 60 players in it and 30 people in a queue. You use some PC wizardry. Nowadays people can do it from one PC with an app or something. It used to be a bit more complex, but it basically simulates thousands of people, let's say, trying to join the server at the same time. And because people are, like, these fake players are trying to join the server, it crashes the server. Like, it can't cope with the influx of people trying to join it at the same time, and so it crashes. And then when it comes back up and restarts, they just do it again. So, in real simple terms, it's a bit like that. Brad, I don't know what's going on, but if you're arguing with one of the mods, it's probably a good time to just go somewhere else now, dude, because I wrote the rules for the mods. They're only following whatever I say. So rather than argue with volunteers in a chat room, either change the subject or move along to another chat. General, it can be coming from different IP addresses, but one person can do it nowadays. Like, the DDoSing that goes on DayZ servers is not like a load of people doing it. It's one person with something that you can effectively buy that does it for you. Like a bot network, yeah, exactly. I think I already looted these, didn't I, on the way through? Yeah, I did. This is... Oh, look. Them's my boots, they are. Boots. Knifey booties, they're the best. Right, let's go to Alcatraz and definitely not die. So again, I'm not going to name them or talk about the background, but the people doing it to armor are specifically targeting Bohemia because they're from the Czech Republic, and specifically targeting them for reasons of their own, and they're demanding money to stop. So DayZ is effectively like, or sorry, Bohemia is just under attack right now, and they're having to try and work out how to deal with it, which sucks because it's going to cost them time and money, and it's going to cost them players, it's going to cost them reputation, and it's completely beyond their control, you know? I don't know what you think, Michael, but I saw Brad giving a moderator a lesson in how to calm down, which I don't like to see, so I'll be the judge of what Brad did. You just avoid piling in, you know, we're not in a school playground. I saw one message from Brad which was telling one of the moderators to calm down. I don't like to see that. I don't care what the precursor to it is. Just change the subject and move on, everyone. It's kind of stupid. Nobody needs to be policing the chat. The moderators don't even really police the chat, and they're moderators, you know. Just chat shit and talk random stuff, but leave the modding to the mods. I don't think it's been pulled, is it, Mac? But yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about politics, dude, but it's a bit of a weird time, for sure.
Hope everything's across the pond, brother. Sending love from Canada.
Bat Stallion, thank you very much for the support, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Why has she got so twangy now, the robot lady? She started the day with next to no accent, and now she's like getting more and more of an accent as time goes on. The filtering bottle is a very good pickup because there is fresh water over. Well, there's stagnant water over at the island, so I can drink it with that bottle. You know, that's really handy. First time I remember bandits. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. Sorry guys, give me one sec. Pinky, I don't have a clue what your issue is there, but if you're wanting to play DayZ and watch a stream at the same time, just keep it simple. If you're playing Deer Isle, watch someone else than me. You know, if you're playing the mouse, you know you can't be stream sniping if I'm playing Deer Isle. You know, it's real simple. You know, don't join a full pop Deer Isle server and watch this stream. It could cause you into getting shit. You know, it's fairly straightforward. The onus is on you as a viewer or another streamer or whatever to not make the mistake. There's nothing we can do to help you. If I'm playing Deer Isle, don't watch the stream if you're playing Deer Isle. No one's forcing you to watch the stream, right? That way you're covered. It's really, really, really straightforward. There's so many streamers out there and there's so many maps, right? It's really easy to not watch a streamer on the same map as you.
Less than 3.
Those are cool because they don't change the colour like the tactical goggles. That's really good. The skull thing is just quite rare, I think. On some servers, some modded servers, when you cut a player up, you might get a skull from their body. I'm not sure if this server has it or not. Sometimes you cut a player up, you get a skull that you can make into a face mask. Sometimes you don't, but by the look of it, it can also randomly spawn as well, which is kind of cool. Popular opinion, Van Dijk is hot. I think he's hot this season in a Liverpool shirt. Whoa. Nobody's answering, Kinky. I haven't seen his question. He just seems to be getting upset to do with server talk, so I tried to give the best answer I can. Thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. There's been a short 10-second trailer release, Connor. A lot of people seem very happy with it. Question has to do with your thoughts on other servers that can replace Rearmed. I didn't know Rearmed needed replacing, but heavily modded is the side of the game I don't really go to, but the most heavily modded I tend to play is something like Aftermath, which is a bit less modded than Rearmed, I think, but it's still very good. We're on the way to Alcatraz now. Cheers for the gifted subs, dude. Thank you very much. Fat Stallion Weekend, thank you as well. Yeah, I'm the same, Redline. I'm really looking forward to seeing the engine in DayZ. I just don't want to see too much of it in Reforger, if I'm honest. The other thing, rightly or wrongly, in the milsim games, the way the players move is always weird to me. Like, they don't... the way the characters move and everything, the way they behave is just so different than DayZ. I much prefer the mocapping in DayZ. It just looks so much better. It's not a reason not to play it, and I'm still going to play it, obviously, but it's strange how much better DayZ is for movement than Armour. Sorry, guys, give me a sec. I'm just going to have to mute. I'm back. Someone just asked if the only way into the main part of the prison is through the back. No, there is another way. You can go up. There's a building right next to the fence about there. I think it might be that one, but there's like a Livonia style broken building that you can get up to the top of and then get on the edge of a window frame and then jump across. I think I understand the question you were asking now, Kinky. I'm not aware of a way around it. Even if I was, I probably wouldn't say is the honest truth. Sorry to Celia. But one thing that stops content creators going out and listening to streamers and recording what they're doing and then releasing videos is that they have the stream playing in the background. So sometimes I've had stream snipe. I'm not saying you're one, by the way. This is a separate side issue, right? But if somebody records their own footage whilst watching my stream, you can hear my stream on their recording. And so then they upload it. They just look like stream sniping goofballs, right? They don't look like... That's all they look like. They look like sad people that are stream sniping. If there was a way to avoid that, I wouldn't share it even if I knew. Because it would help those people as well as help the legitimate people, if that makes sense, which doesn't really help me. Sorry. There may be a way to do that kind of thing with virtual audio cables and the mixer, but fuck knows how. Tyler, you'll have to do a bit of a Google search and see if you can find that info. I'm not going to... It's pretty clear that Bohemia and DayZ don't want to share the names of the people doing it or even talk about what's happening because it just makes them more of a target and makes it... If they acknowledge it, if they talk about those doing it, it gives the people doing it more power. So I'm not going to start spreading it here either for the same kind of thing, you know? Like, it's frustrating and I hope they get to resolve it soon.
Was in Tesco today and Robot Lady came over the tannoy. She's doing well on minimum wage, better hours, lol.
Yeah, minimum wage, better pay and better hours, no doubt. So there's a couple of 3 players here. We're going to have to be very careful when we get in. I would really like a red dot for this. This is such a cool gun, but that sight is dog shit. What adverts, Chris? You've lost me on the adverts there, dude. I'm gonna keep running around the back for now. Actually, I kind of do need a drink. Maybe I'll go this way. What's the goal? Right now the goal is to get into Alcatraz, get the key card and get out of Alcatraz. That's the goal. I haven't killed anyone in this life, which is a shame, but it's the first time I've made it this far without getting fucking killed in ages. I don't think we're going to need a DMR mag, but anyway, let's take it. In fact, let's not. Okay, it's badly damaged. I don't have a clean kit. Fuck that. If I get to the last cell, you'll definitely see the You'll definitely see the poster, but I may find the keycard before I get that far. I think that was a blaze. Accidentally double fired. Sounds outdoors. This is so good. I really needed the hydration. This is really good. Just realised I'd not been recording for absolutely ages. Well, since the server restarted at 8 o'clock, how long? 25 minutes. Prematurely released again. What? Went on there? Is that bottle part of a mod? It's actually in Sakal, so it's a bottle that's from Sakal that this server has added, but or maybe even DRL has added, but it only spawns on like it only spawns on convoys and rare places. So you get it maybe in the odd military base, perhaps, but you don't get it very often. They do get ruined incredibly quickly. You can only use them something like 14 times, there or thereabouts. You don't need vitamins, chlorine tablets, anything. It's got a built-in water filter. So when you're on Sakal, you get them pretty much, not exclusively, but they're most likely to be spawned they more likely spawn inside the briefcase that you need to get the keys for, and then find the dead scientist. Let's see a player there. I hope not. And the nice thing with it as well, because on Sakal you've got the heavy metal poisoning from the snow. It allows you to fill the bottle up with snow, and it takes away cholera and heavy metal poisoning. So it's really useful. That's an upgrade on the one I've got. Do you like Scum? I love DayZ. Dewey, I really respect Scum. I don't really enjoy playing it that much. That's a very politically correct answer. I really like an awful lot of what Scum has, and it has some really cool things. It has a lot of vehicles and a lot of detail and a lot of kind of cool features, but it just doesn't feel as immersive to me. So I enjoy playing it briefly, but then I want to go back to DayZ, you know. I didn't even think I'd pick the pistol holster up, to be honest. You can get collating tablets on other servers. You can get collating tablets on this server for a start easy, but on a server that's not Sakal, they're basically the same as chlorine tablets, right? Am I carrying more armour? Yes, I am, because the plate carrier was badly damaged. Now it's damaged, I may not need it. God, this site sucks. An SVD there. geared dudes have died here. Is that an SV98? Yeah.
Cleaner than a bar of Duff SOS.
I'd love the SV. I'd love to take the SV, sorry, the VSD, but I can't at the moment. So this is from a fight maybe a little bit further along, and they've ran the loot here. I don't need that. I need that. Oh, this could be really bad. This scope is, or this red dot, whatever it is, green dot is terrible. I think I'm better off hip firing even at range. I don't think I'm better. I think I'm better off not aiming at all. I'm better off hip firing, I think. Swift, thank you for the resub. Brian, thank you very much for the new membership. And then on top of that, thank you for gifting 10 memberships, dude. That's incredibly kind. Brian, thank you very, very, very much. As the iron sights without the green dot, that's it. That's it. There is no iron sight. So the Org AX defaults to a canted dot like that in order for it to take different sights on the top of it than it would normally take. So it has some kind of rail attached. So it has a canted sight. That's it. That's the red dot, if you like. Sorry, that's the iron sight for that gun. Even it's not an iron sight, but you know what I mean. It's the equivalent of the iron sight. Not even convinced that's much better. Oh, then I end up swimming anyway. Marvellous job, Paul. GG. You can make that jump, but I fucked it up, unfortunately. Well, we know there's players here. This is kind of sort of scary. So in order to complete the Deer Isle quest, I need 10 ghillie wraps, and I've nearly got them all now. Sorry, burlap strips. So I've got most of them. I need one more. What's the quest? As per the link below. Thank you, Anonymous, dude. Swift, thank you very much too. I thought there was two. That is incredibly lucky. I heard them moving before I did. It's very lucky those bars were there. I heard them moving. Fuck me. They are geared as well. They might even have the key card. There's a whole lot more loot here, look, fuck me. Oh my god. These guys have got a lot of good stuff. Jesus Christ, this is kind of scary. Yeah, the spark plug will be handy. I'm not done looting, guys. You're going to have to bear with me. My first priority is just to get some bullets into the... So, a couple of things I want to focus on, right? I need to get my my armour as good as it can be, so I've taken his plate carrier, because mine was damaged and his one's worn. And then after that, I'm trying to get some bullets in the Orgay X again, because look how much it was just useful there, you know? Without no Orgay X, I'd be dead right now, so... I want to get the Orgay X back in play so I can defend myself. So when you're looting, this is common sense, but if you're fucking around with spark plugs when you've got no bullets in your main, like, close-range weapon, you're kind of fucking around, you know? You need to get your guns ready. If I hadn't have had the Orgay X, I'd be dead.
'29 TRMZ Lav.
So it's just as well we went to that helicopter crash site. Fire rate, it's not just the fire rate, it's a little bit more powerful than an SKS. It uncons players with plate carriers more easily. It's a little bit more powerful. But more importantly, it's the bullet capacity, right? Ow. These guys have been alive a long time. One. That's good. Sake, Paul, come on. I've got so much junk. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I really like that. People keep saying tactical helmet and NVG. I don't know where the NVGs are. Oh, this dude's got the NVGs. I didn't see him the first time. I don't know how, but yeah, this dude's got them. Yeah. I thought they both had thingamajigs on. I thought they both were wearing the strap. I thought this dude had a strap. I completely missed it, but yeah, that's really good.
At the entrance by the water there was a VSD magazine.
Rather interestingly, there is no... I can't remember what I was going to say. Something I was after, but there was no... There's next to no bullets. NBC Protector case is a mod. How many bullets have I got for that? I think I got more, didn't I? How many bullets have they got? They got 15 there. Was that a bear steak? Well, that's great. I'm going to take this instead of the SKS. Maybe not the right play, but if I'm going to take the guns, I'd rather take the automatic guns. I'm going to keep the Mosin over the Tundra as well. I kind of rather use it. I've got plenty of bullets. Mason, you just hold, as long as you've got the bullets loose in your bag, you can just keep the, or your, wherever, in your inventory. You just keep the mag in your hand and press and hold R, and then it will load the bullets in if you have them. Yeah, that was on my list to check the scope on the Tundra. It's warm. To aim down sight there. I think this is the other dude's bag. I reckon maybe they might have heard me coming or something, because he hasn't got all his AK bullets out of there. Sorry, all his 22 bullets out. Still got a ways to go yet. Got a ways to fucking go in sorting this out. I'll get, if I can, I'd rather go with the VSD over the Mosin, but the issue is going to be scopes. I need to find a Zenit mount, which, so will I... It might be called something else on here, it's called some other name, but the mount that makes the SVD take other scopes. It's not called, it's called a... I forget, someone will tell us in a minute. Some kind of Warsaw Pact. It's called a Warsaw Pact mount on this server. Don't worry about the MK2 for now. Put that there. Leather kit? That's a... Can add more to our leather kit. Take his gloves. Don't need the VS89 mag. Don't need the JMC prototype mag. Nothing else of any use. I take that with water in mind. Don't need any of that. That's bear steak. Don't really need to eat it. Collating tablets I think we already have some of, but don't need that. Don't need any of that. Right, fuck it, we're done. Do we need anything fixing that's not already fixed? I think we're good. What about boots? That was something else. Oh, I got boots, didn't I? Right, fine. We don't need the bandages. I was only carrying the bandages to potentially make rag shoes, but we don't need to make rag shoes. Somewhere I dropped a blood bag. I've been here too long now. I'm taking too long at this, but I would like the blood bag, really. I have NBC gloves in here. That's handy. I will need that, potentially. And it needs fixing, so we can fix that. Oh. Blake, thank you very much for the super chat. Bastian, thank you for the super chat as well. Yeah, we'll go back and get the SVD mag on the way out if we're not dead. We may well be dead. I'm at this moment, I'm thinking I've taken too long doing this. And at some point, I'm going to die. But where I am is not so bad. I can probably hear people coming. I've got NBC boots as well. I got white NBC boots in here. Fuck this, let's go. So they don't have a key card. They may not have been wanting a key card. They could have a buddy that's just waiting through here in the doorway. That's weird. One of them's carrying a cassette, but they've not got the cassette player from that zombie. Sorry, from that skeleton. Right, we're going to go and see if we can find ourselves the key card. That's kind of first priority right now. To load the foul mag as well. Wanted to come down here first and check, see what we were cleared, whether we were clear or not. Seems like we are. We may not be, but it feels like we are. So the keycard can spawn on any of the tables, pretty much is where they spawn. Where in the world is this on Deer Isle? This is the Alcatraz Island. Otherwise known as Geared Players Central. It's really fucking deadly. Now, if they were here looking for a keycard and they didn't have one, that gives me less of a chance, really, doesn't it? Woohoo! There's the keycard. Right, what do we need in the way of NBC loot now? What do we need? We've got hood, we need filters, and we need a jacket. We don't actually need that much. We need filters and a jacket. You can probably get filters from the crater itself, from zombies, you know. You can probably get them. It's a bit risky, but you probably could. I've never found a key card on an Officer Z. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've never got one. It might be true. These guys came here, so I don't think the key card was there before. I think it's spawned in since. I feel like it was them. They've dropped paper and SV98, right? Whatever, the SV98 mags. I bet they were here. I'd really like a rail. A rail for that SVD would be so good. The keycard, I've only ever found it on a desk. Yeah, that's right. So I've got all of the netting. You only need 4 netting. I have that. How many? I need 1 more strip. Ghillie strip. Burlap strip. What's the netting of the burlap for? To make a ghillie suit, to survive on the ice sheet for this, you need a ghillie suit, a full ghillie suit that you make, and then you combine it with a bear pelt that you have to craft. You have to kill a bear, cut its pelt up, then you have to craft that pelt with a leather kit, and then you have to use the crafted bear pieces or bear leather, whatever it's called. You have to craft that with a ghillie suit into a bear ghillie suit, which is the only thing that will keep you warm on the ice sheet. Will I finish the quest today? No. Not in a month of Sundays. I'd love to try, but the quest takes 15 hours or so, at least, maybe more.
Nothing like to remind me that I need to reset. Clench buttocks down here, matey.
Phil, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Hope you're well. I'm just going to stop making so much noise with my feet for a minute. There could be somebody looting behind here, couldn't there? That was so good. The visor of the we just got... I don't know if lucky's the right word. We had to win that, right? But, oh, there's something there I want. Why am I using the AK when the org just saved you? Just because, like, the iron sights, I'm aiming down iron sights as I turn around corners. The iron sights are better than the scope I've got on that. So this is much better for hip firing, but if I'm going to be aiming down iron sights turning a corner, I'd probably rather use the AK. Yeah, there's no denying the AUG-AX is better than the AK, I think. That's probably true, but not the iron sights when you lean in a corner and there might be someone 20 metres away. What's the skull mask for? Looking cool.
Thanks for the info on gluten. I stopped eating it and feel much better.
Very cool, dude. Thank you very much. Happy tickets. Hope you're good. So I'm going to take the 60 rounder and the 30 rounder just because I haven't got enough bullets for both. I'm going to leave the 40 rounder because the 40 rounder is a bit of a shitter. It's easier to have a 60 and a 30. The 40 is taller. Often it won't go in your inventory. Then you can't reload. The 40 rounders seem to be more of a problem for me than help.
He had better mask.
Don't think he did. On this map, you can just get too hot. I'm having to do an awful lot of justifying what I'm taking and not taking, as ever. But on this map, you get hot. When you get fully geared, you end up taking things off because you're yellow temperature and stuff. So the skull mask looks cool. I kind of like it, but it's worst insulation, which is kind of beneficial too, you know. I do miss some stuff as well, so I might be explaining what I'm doing a lot, but I'm also sometimes missing things as well. Like if I've got the other gun in here, it's better for down there, but just at a certain range, kind of more close. I'd rather use the iron sight than this. This is awful. Apparently there's an SVD mag down here somewhere, but I don't know where. I never saw it. Oh, I've had way less stamina than this. This is still... I'm still, like, not even in my comfort zone yet. We've got double more stamina than I'd like to get to. There was an SVD mag in the tunnel, was there? Okay. I think it's an SV98 mag. I'm pretty sure it was, but anyway. I think it's easier to do with hot or cold. Cold, absolutely. That's why when people are saying they want a hot map, I'm forever saying I don't. Can't do anything about hot, except for wear worse loot, take things off. You know, it's kind of counterintuitive to have to take shit off and not wear a vest, or you can't stay cold. You're overheating. Well, it doesn't really work for me. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's SV98 mag. There's the SV98. We're going to have some fun now trying to work out what to do. Ay, ay, ay. So I think I'm going to drop the AK. I'm just going to use it for now. but the AK is going to get dropped, and I'll go with the SVD. Obviously, it's iron sighted for now until I can get one of those rail scopes. No scope will fit it right now, except for the vanilla ones, like a PSO and whatnot. The other scopes won't go on. I have to find a rail. Yeah, it sounded like there was blaze, but if there was a blaze in amongst all of that crap that those guys had, so they may have killed somebody elsewhere that had the blaze. I don't know. So now we've got to find an NBC jacket and some filters, and we're set. We can go and get the Pokeball. That would be amazing. Fucking hell, see the tripwire there? So I'm going to go this way because they had spark plugs for boats, right? We didn't see a boat when we were over that way, so we might as well just sort of run this way for a while, just in case there's a boat knocking around. French Toast, thanks for the 27. Happy ticket, thank you very much. Hope all goes well with the gluten intolerance stuff. Bill, thank you. Blake, Bastian, thank you as well. Real, it's not edited yet, dude, so it's when it's done. Like always with these things, you know, they take a lot of time. It will be out when it's done. And it'll always be released on a Saturday, so it'll either be this Saturday or next Saturday with any luck, but it depends whether it's finished or not, basically. Mr. Word, dude, holy shit, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub bomb. Gifted member bomb. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, dude. Thank you very, very much, man. Thank you. Stanker Cheese. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, dude, as well. Yeah, you can attach an aid to it. You can also attach like smoke grenades or stun grenades. This server has got oncon grenades, which are really OP, so you could use one of those. You can also attach, I believe, a road flare to it, though I don't really... Maybe at night time it could be kind of fun, but I don't think it really does much. I certainly won't be having a bet or predicting anything beyond who's going to win, and if I'm honest, my heart says the Eagles and my head says the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs will win, but I'm going to pick the Eagles anyway. When Redline does the picks, well, he can have it now if he's here. I'm picking the Eagles because I want them to win. Apologies, Chiefs fans, but I just like someone else to win it. It gets a bit boring when it's the same people over and over. I gotta pick the Eagles just because I want someone else to win it for once. Yeah, you can attach a Claymore trigger and then put the Claymore itself nearby. Detonator, I should say, really, but you can attach a Claymore trigger. I'm guessing you can probably attach the separate detonator too. Ooh, that dropped loot. Undra. I like the look of the black one better, but I feel like that one is probably better camo. Also goes with my skull mask better. That looks badass. Either one looks cool. I'm going to go with the black one though. No, fuck it. Let's go with that one. I think it's better camo. No, okay, fuck it. We'll go with the one that's pristine. Because it really matters. Disinfected. Disinfected, disinfected, disinfected. Also disinfected. Fuck me. Fuck me, I nearly missed that. Holy shit, that one I didn't see. That's really good, well spotted. NBC jacket, so now we just need filters. That is really cool. I wasn't even looking for that. And if I was, I wouldn't have been looking for it in white. Don't need the rail. So I want to drop this AK-74, but I don't really want to drop it here. I'm going to get across there some, and then I'm going to drop it, I think. Yeah, the SVD takes the rail that the AKs take. It doesn't look like the one that's on the Tundra. There's quite a few Zeds over there. Right? Shouldn't we go for gas protection in the same colour? I don't care what the colour is. I don't care as long as I've got it. It can be quite hard to get a full NBC suit on this, so any colour will do for now. It's a shame I don't have the duct tape anymore. There was duct tape on the dead bodies. I could have fixed the NBC jacket, but we'll maybe be able to do it in a bit. Yeah, it's definitely not a fashion show. Throw the AK away, you're heavy like an elephant. I'm going to, but I'm going to leave it in a bush on the other side. I'm not going to leave it in the sea. It won't actually make a whole lot of difference right now, dude. Even if I drop the AK, it won't make that much difference. I'll lose 3 kilos plus maybe half a kilo for the mag, the spare mag. It won't make any difference. I've got a plate carrier that's wet. All my clothes are wet. It won't make any odds. Any tip for new players on DRL? Loot a map. And have your mic on and be prepared to die a lot while you learn it. Cheers, Topper, dude. Felix, thanks for the 5 months. Cheers for the support. And Mr. Wirt, thank you again. That's incredibly kind, dude. Thank you for the continued support. God, this is a long swim. Yeah, exactly, James. There's not much I can do. Like dropping the AK will make next to fuck all difference right now. Making a fire and drying out will make a bit of difference, but NBC loot weighs a lot. The NBC loot is going to cause me a lot of weight, and I have to carry it, you know. The plate carrier, when wet, I'm going to be fucked as a result, but I can't not have a plate carrier. Most of all the shit that's in my inventory isn't actually that heavy. It's only a few things that really make the difference. Been pretty good though, like this live. It's took a few lives to get started today, but it's been decent to get going. Nice to get a couple of kills as well. Even nicer is that it just sort of shows like choices, you know. I was just about to get to the land bridge, if you like, to get to this island, and the helicopter crashed, and I chose to go for the heli. Whereas sometimes I might not have the patience to just think, fuck it, I'll go to Alcatraz. And because I went to the heli, I got the AUG. And because I got the AUG and then a cleaning kit, the won the fight, you know. With that, if I hadn't gone to the heli, I probably would have died there. I might have knocked one there, but both of them with the SKS, I'd have run out of bullets. Do you ever make stashes in case you die? Pebbles, I might hide this AK somewhere I can run back for it, yeah, but because I'm streaming, it's not normally a tremendous idea. It doesn't go so well, you know. Like, I'm streaming where I'm going to stash it. Even if I put the changing server screen up, people often find it. God, this feels a long way. Come on. What's up, guys? I'm just going to make sure I lock the car. And this is when he gets them out of the car, and I wasn't sure if I'd locked it again afterwards. I have done. Anastara's the map with the exosuit. It's a really good map, actually. It has had an update, but I've not got to that yet. I wouldn't mind having a run on Anastara at some point. That would be much here, but you never know. We could get a really lucky, like filter. Like, just to demonstrate what I mean, if I drop this now, have a look at my stamina, right? If I drop that, can you tell a difference? So saying, oh, you're really overloaded, you should drop your AK, it made no fucking odds. The thing that will make much more of a difference is if I dry myself out. But this is my comfort zone. This is about stamina-wise where I do my best work. I prefer playing as the proverbial oil tanker. It's just where I belong. I left the canteen on purpose, everyone, too. I've got a cooking pot, I've got a water bottle, I don't need it. I picked it up and then realised I really didn't need it, so dropped it again. So you get a hell of a lot of players on these... on this island now. I've been killed on this island further up towards the land bridge. There's like a land bridge, a little military base and a land bridge where you can find convoys and stuff, and I've died there a lot. It's actually really a good place to find NBC loot, and it might be a good place for me to go to try and get filters for the mask that I have, but I think I'm going to try over this way first. Because I'm carrying only... Exactly, Chris. I'm only carrying what I need and nothing else. So my stamina is really, really good, as you can see. And the NBC protector case is 5 kilos. That's a lot. It's more than the... I think it might be the same as the SVD. More than the SVD. So the NBC protector case and the NBC suit, I need it. I can't drop it. It's more than any of my guns, you know. How much is wet plate? I am going to say 20 kilos. What a guess. What a guess, eh? Uniface, the exoskeleton scoot is only on Anastara, as far as I know. I think it's 14 when it's empty and dry. Obviously these things are adding some weight too, but not much. Like, none of these weigh a great deal. A lot of the extra weight, I would guess 3 kilos of the extra weight is coming from the fact that the vest is wet. Why don't you ever repair your guns to pristine? You can't repair your guns to pristine, Justin. Sorry, not Justin. Hello, Justin. Lieutenant, you can only repair to warn. That's an intended function of the game. You can only get a pristine gun if you loot it that way. It only repairs to warn.
I'm also much lighter when I'm empty and dry roll.
Makes sense. That checks out. Get real, dude. Thank you. 10 months. Cryptardigrade, thank you very much as well. I think you can make more than one crypto suit. You got me there, Cryptardigrade. You can make more than one exosuit in an Astara, but it's in spare parts, so you have to loot the parts. So there's definitely the chance to have more than one. You don't loot a suit, you have to loot a couple of things to make it. You have to loot a wiring loom, and then you have to get to the bunker and then find the main part that combines with the wiring loom. I don't know if there's 3 parts, I can't really remember. I think there's 3 parts, but yeah, one looks like a jet engine. One's a great big square box. I think they're the 2 that you need mostly. Rag clothing and engines can be repaired to pristine, neither of which I ever bother with. But does Chernarus have a quest? Some modded servers have added a quest, but the quest in the vanilla version of the game is the permanent gas zones and trying to get like an SVD from a permanent gas zone or something like that. It's Riffy Boat and Pavlovo are the quests, if you like, on Chernarus. It would be cool if they had an underground bunker, but I don't see them editing it anytime soon. Oh look, all my stamina. Whatever will I do? I've got none. Am I playing modded server? Viper, every single Deer Isle server is a modded server, yeah. You have to be on modded unless you're on Chernarus, Livonia and Sakar. Every other map has to be modded in some way. I need to loot this pretty thoroughly. I'm here. There's a plate carrier on that Z, but I'm not going to take any risks. What I'm here for is filters, and you can find them anywhere. Gas mask filters. Yes, that wouldn't be so bad if I needed the fucker. So basically the plan right now, right? In an ideal world, I'm looking to get a scope on the SVD and drop the Mosin. But in the meantime, while I can't put a scope on the SVD, I've got the Orgay X as my close range gun, but when I start running out of bullets, I can actually use the SVD for close range with the iron sight. And then I've got the Mosin for long range. But as soon as we get a scope, the Mosin's gone. Well, that was the side I could drop off. It must be this side. Yeah, not going to do it. I don't see the point of damaging my shoes. Jambon, I think they'll never make the Malsk official, no. We talked about it a lot over the years, but there's stuff in it that's directly kind of copied / inspired from Stalker. They can't release it from the devs. A modder can do that, but a dev can't. Just waiting for armor to come back up, dude. That could be a little while, unfortunately. The servers are being attacked at the moment, which really fucking sucks. I hope it all gets sorted. It's I'll start again. It's BI backend servers that are being attacked, so it's affecting all of DayZ on console, all of Arma Reforger on console and PC. I feel like you damage your knees, hips and back more than your shoes. Oh, you have to tuck and roll, Snow Trouble. You'd be alright, don't worry. Getting dizzy from the dodging and weaving. Damn, I'm getting old. El Hombre, yeah, not like me that's only 38, right? Get real, bro. Thank you for the 10 months. Right, that didn't get me any stamina back at all, but it will make me a bit drier, which will make me a bit warmer, which is no bad thing. Meg, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Appreciate it. Angel, before that, thank you for the follow on YouTube as well. God, I'm really quite happy to have got a couple of kills as well. It's nice when you're on a run like this, where you get a couple of kills under the bag. It sort of settles you in a little bit, you know, like not just getting the loot and getting the key card, but when you're drawing a blank, like I would like to get the snow owl and maybe get some kills with it. I'd love to do that, but it'd be nice if there's some adventure along the way, because it's good for YouTube, you know. It's good to have some moiders.
Wow. Never stopped running mate TRMZ.
BQ, thank you for the 11 months. And also, Yates, thank you very much for the support as well, dude. Thank you. Oh, no. Well, that's bad news. So that's a stag zombie, which takes a lot of killing. So oh, that's good. That's real good. Full suit, baby, full suit. That could be enough. I can go in and probably kill other NBCZs and then farm them for the filters. Oh my god. What was that, an SKS? If he doesn't aggro zombies, I'm dead. And I'm definitely dead, because he's so close. Oh, no. He was just waiting there. I checked a little bit to the side, but not all the way. Fuck's sake. I don't think it's sus. I aggroed a zombie, so I went straight in and shut it in, you know. I don't think it's sus. The dude was just in the base. I couldn't look around because before I got in, I aggroed a zombie, didn't I? That's such a long run. I don't know how long we've been alive, but like 5 hours. Really geared. I think that was an SKS, so to lose to an SKS like that, he fired it really quick, didn't he? Like, bang, 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 bang. Really quick. Like, quicker than most. I'm not really worried about the gear, but getting to Alcatraz and finding the key card, that's the first time we've done it in a while, you know? It's, oh my god.
Jump scare mans.
Oh, fuck me. What time is it? 9 o'clock. I think we're going to change to a different map for a little while. I love Deer Isle. But I'll be fucked if I'm going to spend 2 hours getting nowhere near where I just was. I think I might do Chernarus or something. I just think we need to change to another map now. And maybe I'll do... I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to have a look at the list. What I'm not going to do is look at the chat and see what everyone wants me to do, because most people say servers I just can't play. So, like, people will say Banov or something, and there's nobody in Banov. So, although I love Banov, it's a great map. I can't really play it when it's empty. I might do Livonia, actually. That could be kind of fun. We did try Livonia the other day. It might be nice to have a bit of Livonia. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that. Livonia it is. What's the name of the desert map? Takistan. Mike Lee, thank you for the 22 months. Alhambra, thank you again. Cheers for the support. Well, that's the thing with DayZ. You either get busy living or you get busy dying, you know. Unfortunately, it only went so far. At least we didn't go out like Brooks. Chelsea 1-all. I can't even remember who they're playing. Are they playing West Ham? I think it's West Ham, isn't it? It's lucky for the rest of the Premier League though, because Chelsea are playing on transfer deadline day. They can't sign another 15 wingers, can they? You know, they can't be out there signing wingers all day if they've got to play. It's a bit harder, isn't it? How else are they going to sign a few more 20-odd-year-old wingers for about 60 or 80 million? I just need to respawn so I can be the regular dude. Spike Lee, thank you very much for the support, dude. Speaking of, they just signed a 19-year-old. Well, it was going all right for the first half of the season. The wheels have come off a little bit now, but I think they were a little bit ahead of where they probably expected to be. It's just where we were. Oh, it's close. It's kind of close. We were over this way. It's a military base that way, but I never go to loot it. Maybe we should have a look. I never go over to that milli base. I used to loot it a lot when the map first came out, but I never normally do now. FN Agent, I think there are quirks to Livonia. There are bits of Livonia I really love. I think PvP in Palana in the southwest corner of the map, which is a lot more common now that the bunker is where it is, but PvP in Palana is really cool. It's a great place for action. I really like that. I really like that SILA factory as well.
TRMZ_delivery_service donated $5. Congratulations on another successful loot delivery to a waiting player. You managed to deliver the required weapons and items in the allocated time frame. We have added an extra $2 to the standard $3 fee for such...
For such good work. Keep going, you beautiful man. No worries. Loot delivery drop off guaranteed. He's not a talker.
Oi, you, come back! I'll tear you a new one. Come on. Come on, fight like a man. You got nothing to lose. Come on, fight. Go fight. Yeah. Why are you running? Come on, go fight. No. Come back. Come on. Oh, so close. Come back. Oh. Yes. How'd you like them apples? Stop making me work for it. Yes. Oh, you're injured. Oh, I like that. Come on, come back.
Yes.
Oh, you've given yourself enough of a handicap now, have you? You have to do the heavy attacks, dude. Heavy attacks. Like that. I think he maybe wanted to respawn, was just making me work for it. I don't know. But anyway, let's go. He doesn't have a mic, which is weird. Yeah, a little too common, I'd say. We don't need no stinking SVD. Exactly. That was more fun than having all that gear anyway, I'd say. Dude might be relatively new, or maybe he just wanted to respawn. It was a bit strange that they took all those punches from me and then decided to start blocking and throwing back, you know, like... An interesting approach. A bold strategy, Cotton. First game in DayZ, some random freshie with an evil voice goes, "Punch me, fight!" I've heard loads of people say "go fight" to me in the past. Usually, like, they don't speak much English, but go fight, go fight. Quite common. It is more satisfying than a rage quit. That is very true. This isn't filling me full of hope. When you see stuff like that. Been active a while, but it doesn't fill me full of hope of actually getting loot, because some fucker dropped it on the way they were going, you know? That was me with the SKS, thanks for the loot. Well, either you're a troll or a stream sniper, but either way, well done. Maybe you could tell your grandkids about it one day. Alright, we'll have... It's a shotgun, it sounds so juicy. Cole Palmer scored again, is he? Very cool. So they're now 2-1 up. Not bad from 1-0 down, I guess, is it? You know, that's not a bad little turnaround. What is the map? We're on Livonia at the moment. The title of the stream may not have changed because I've only just switched, but yeah, Livonia. Fives, yeah. Probably best to avoid that kind of joke because, believe it or not, a lot of people that say it are telling the truth, and it doesn't do me any good. Also, I've been hearing it since 2015, right? But anyway, thanks for coming in. I hope you're well. Aston Villa with Rashford on loan and Nuo Bonlahor. I'm sorry to say it, Aston Villa fans, but Rashford in his peak is a hell of a level above Agbonlahor. Gabby Agbonlahor on TalkSport Radio talks like he's the fucking second coming of Alan Shearer or something, but he never got barely a look in the England team. Rashford was one of the proper starters for a regular time. But yeah, he's a very well-known player for Villa, but he talks like he was a lot better than he was on the radio. He's certainly better than I am, though. That doesn't say a lot, though, does it? But you know what I mean. I expected you to be better to a friendly survivor. I just died on a fully geared dude. I'm not in the mood to be. I'm not in the mood to be better. And also, you say you're friendly, but you didn't talk, you know. I don't always swing for people, but if you're not talking back, if you've got no mic, I'm going to fucking start killing, you know. I'm going for the kill if you're not talking. Deserve's got nothing to do with it. Damn right. That's Unforgiven, right? Such a good film. When he's standing over Little Bill. Should have armed himself. He's going to decorate his bar with my friends. Where was the guy that killed TRMZ? I don't get it from the last death video. Cray was just along by the edge of the camo building, level with the camo building to the right and slightly behind me as I died. I thought Agbonlahor was okay, but he wasn't even a regular starter for Villa half the time. He was decent, but he was never that prolific. He was more of like a club stalwart, you know, an important player for the team, but maybe not the first name on the team sheet if you wanted to win. You know, like. I don't normally loot that base, I said. Be nice to go and loot that base for a change, I thought. And then the DayZ game, the DayZ gods say no. You shan't loot the base, Paul. You shall fuck it off. Is Agbonlahor your Villa's leading all-time goal scorer? That's more of a longevity thing though, right? Like, he never scored like 20 goals a season or anything, did he? You know? Like, but he was in some fairly average Villa sides. You know, like, you had a good spell under Martin O'Neill. I don't know how Agbonlahor did then. I actually, funny thing about TalkSport, I quite like listening to TalkSport. I much prefer the presenters that weren't footballers most of the time. Like, when you've got Danny Murphy, I quite like him, and it's not because he's a Liverpool fan. He's just quite balanced, and he doesn't see everything from a footballer's perspective. But people like Martin Keown and Agbonlahor and Jamie O'Hara, they're all fucking numpties, I think. Anyway. Most of the ex-pros are kind of useless. I quite like Alan Brazil, but he doesn't really talk about football ever, you know. 76 goals in 351 games is not exactly top-class striker material. I know he didn't always play striker, but you know what I mean. I know Danny Murphy was a footballer, Alf. Like I said, I like Danny Murphy, and not just because of the Liverpool connection. But he's one of the few that's kind of vaguely balanced. Most of the others are a bit... They're always so pro-footballers. Agbonlahor does my head in. He talks about players that are just so much better than he was. Like he's qualified to criticise, and somehow that seems worse, you know. Like, I don't know. Everyone's entitled to an opinion about a player. Like I've just given one about Agbonlahor, you know. I've never kicked a ball professionally, but somehow when it's a pro, like when it's a pro talking about Cristiano Ronaldo or something, it seems almost worse. I'd rather have a food critic talk about I don't know, a really famous chef than some second-rate chef, if that makes sense. I don't mind Darren Bent, actually. Darren Bent's okay. I don't mind him. Him and, what's his face? Darren Bent's alright. Fat Tony, yeah, thanks for tuning in. I really enjoyed that live. A bit gutted to have gone out like we did, but at least we went to Alcatraz and made it out the other side. It's been a while since I've done that. Watkins 5 off him. Watkins isn't young, but he'll definitely be doing that, won't he? unless he signs for Arsenal in the next couple of hours. I know that's not going to happen, don't worry. Caustic, I agree with that sentiment, but what I'm meaning is that it seems somehow worse from a second-rate footballer than someone who's a specialised commentator.
Yeah, dude.
Hello.
Friendly.
Yeah, me too. As well there, look, you can
Right.
drink.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's just how I find it weird. Like, hearing someone that's a professional broadcaster talk about a footballer seems easier to swallow than a second-rate footballer that's a bad broadcaster offering an opinion about a world-class player. Somehow that seems to irk me more. Doesn't mean it has to be the same for you, though, but that's the way it kind of feels for me, you know? A lot of the footballers take that approach as well. They have this kind of belief that because they played the game, their opinion is more valid than the person they're talking to who didn't play the game. But like, if you listen to like Jim White, who's on during the morning, like, I can't say I'm a huge fan of Jim White, but I really like Simon Jordan. Sometimes he does prattle on a bit, but he's same as me, I guess, but he's more intelligent and richer and more experienced in everything. Except he ain't 38 though, is he, you know? Anyway, when Jim White's on with Simon Jordan and let's say Martin Keown, Simon Jordan's the one that talks sense, not the former footballer. Even if he was part of the Arsenal Invincibles and whatnot, Simon Jordan's the one that talks most sense. Yes, he did own a football club though, so he has quite a lot of inside football knowledge. The irony, what's the irony, Bravo? Times are different. Well, Shearer was a different player, F1 agent. You know, Shearer and Salah, like Salah's more of a winger come attacker. They didn't used to have them so much in Shearer's day. They had wingers that provided crosses for forwards who scored the goals, you know, like... Oh, dude, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I got a bit sidetracked with all the excitement of drinking at a well. Cheers for the raid, dude. Hope you had a great stream. Tony, thank you for the membership on YouTube. Thank you. If you mean the irony of some fat twat on a DayZ stream having opinions about who's good at football or who's good at whatever, like, if you're on TalkSport, you're being paid as a professional commentator and a professional, like, to talk about it, you know. I'm just throwing a stream up and people can choose to watch. I'm not being paid for my opinions on football, am I? You know, it's a slight different thing. Where are we heading? We're heading to the other part of the military base that's not gassed. It should just be up through the forest here when we get to the top of the hill. Isak is the best forward in the Premier League right now. He's the best striker, I think. I think Salah's the best forward in the Premier League. I'm obviously biased. I'm a Liverpool fan, but his stats are impossible to argue with, you know. As a forward player, he's got more goals and more assists than any other forward player in Europe, I think. Never mind the Premier League. I don't really do podcasts and stuff, Machino. I don't have the space in my head for it. You kind of, I don't think I'm being paid for football stuff, dude. Obviously I'm generating views streaming a game and we talk about whatever random subjects come up and I'll offer my own opinions. But it's not the same as being a panelist on Match of the Day where you're there to specifically talk about football, or if you're on TalkSport, it's a different thing. Like, I'm clearly an amateur just shooting the shit. I'm not an ex-pro talking about other ex-pros for a living. It's a completely different thing. Here we just talk shit and everyone has a different view and nobody's necessarily right, you know. Have I ever considered doing a face cam during the stream? No, I've considered doing a chocolate starfish cam. But I inquired with the Lord upon High Twitch Master, and he said I wasn't allowed to do it. I thought it would be really good when I was in a firefight and it started like really getting tight and like winking a little, you know, when I'm under attack. To answer sensibly, I've never decided a webcam. I don't feel it helps my stream personally. I don't think I need it, so I've never really wanted one. Little bit struggling for food here. If I don't get tack back, I'm going to be in bother. When does part 2 of the video drop? I have answered it dozens of times. Retro. The video is played. Sorry, the adventure is played. Uncupa's got the footage. My editor. It will come out when the edit is done. So maybe Saturday. If it's not done, it will be the Saturday after. I think Arsehole Pucker Cam is exactly the kind of thing this stream needs. What's the show with Keen and Gary Neville and... I don't know of any of them. I never see any of it. Podcasts or TV shows or whatever. I still have it, Mr. Small, yeah. That's the overlap one. That's the one with Keen, Gary Neville and stuff. They are kind of funny, Gary Neville and Ian Wright. They're a funny group, but I don't know. I ain't got time. Keen is funny. I like listening to Keen have takes about players. He's funny. You can see why maybe he didn't have the patience to be a manager, can't you? Like, he just gets so fiery and so pissed off about how a player performs. You can see how him being a manager of players might not work very well. Any one of these could have some tuna or some tack back or something. I'm kind of desperate. Trippy Cat, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support. Petresta, thank you for the 6 months. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. I'm going to be yellow health soon enough, and I ain't got a great deal of stuffs. I seriously doubt we're going to get any tack back, but I've got to loot the base while I'm here, but this could be bad news for me. Sometimes you get attack back here, but I think you're lucky if you do. It's pretty rare. Moonlander, I have no idea, but I do have an idea, but I really don't want to talk about it now. It'll just cause drama. I suggest Google is your friend rather than talking about labels for people in... It's just... Honestly, I'd rather pull my own fingernails out. What are your thoughts on YouTube pundits getting on the telly? Well, I think they did that with old matey the Man U guy for a bit, but I like the idea. Obviously, somewhat self-interestedly, I quite like the idea that one or two creators. I don't mean me as a football commentator. That'd be no good. I don't have the experience or the knowledge in any way. But I quite like the idea that TV and radio are finding some people from YouTube or wherever and considering other people and their experience for roles. I think that's kind of cool, but
The reality is, the ones that get picked are so successful on YouTube, they actually aren't. It's not really easy for them to do it, right? The reality is, if
Florida
you're...
Grunt donated $5. My buddy Joe recently went on the Dolly Parton diet. I saw him last week. It's really making Jolene.
Oh my god. Jolene. Thank you very much for that, Florida. Very, very kind indeed. The joke, maybe not so kind, but yeah. Like, if you're one of the real top YouTubers doing really well, getting loads of views every week on your videos, and you've got millions of subscribers, it's really hard for you to drop that and go and do TV, because the reality is you're doing better on YouTube, you know? People don't get it, you know, but like someone doing crazily well on YouTube could be earning what Gary Lineker earns on Match of the Day, and that's insane to think about, because he gets like $1.5 million a year. I know he's giving it up now, but like the money that can be made if you're really, really big. I don't mean me, I mean way bigger than me, but the money can be insane if you're getting millions of views per week on your videos. Just on ad revenue, never mind sponsors and stuff. It's like I think Mark Goldbridge gave up on the TalkSport stuff, but apparently because it was more costly for him to do it than not, you know. He's better off doing his own YouTube stuff than he is going onto a like national radio. TalkSport's the biggest sports radio channel on the planet in terms of viewership, or sorry, listenership, I should say. But even still, you know, if you're a massive YouTuber, you're getting all the ad revenue yourself. You're not sharing it with the radio station who just pay you a wage, you know. Kind of sucks. It's badly damaged. I like that bag. Oh. I may not get that bag. Kai Sennett, I'm sure Kai Sennett earns more than 500k a month. There's been times in the past where his sub count alone would have been more than that, never mind the ad revenue and stuff. He's had like 100,000 subs. Like, a lot of those subs would have been at $3.50. That alone is close to that, and then the ad revenue, I'm sure he's on more than that. That's insane money, of course, but he gets like 70, 80,000 views, I think, doesn't he? Like, that's... You have to try and relay that to like even TV stations in the UK. Like, how many people do you think are watching UK Gold in the evening and stuff? Probably a lot less than are watching Kai Sennett, you know. Like, and that's a pay-for subscription channel with adverts, you know. Like, and he's doing it on his own. Kai Sennett streams to 250k people, does he? Blimey. He certainly earns a lot more than 500 grand a month as well, which is an insane thing to say, but he definitely does. The reality is that there aren't many of those on Twitch. Oh my god. There aren't many of people that are at that kind of level on Twitch. It's a very, very rare thing. But on YouTube, it's easier to get to that level because it's so much of a bigger platform. There's way more people that can get to the point where they earn Kai Sennett money on YouTube than there is on Twitch. I'll be honest, do you love me? Platonically, maybe. Real love as in like spooning and possible insertion, definitely not. Sorry. He got 700k subs on his recent subathon. 700,000 subs. So even if that's $2.50 a sub, that's like 1.75 million just in subs. So So even at $2.50, which he won't be on, he'll be on 70-30 split because he's clearly a Partner Plus streamer, so he won't get it for Primes, but everything that's not a Prime sub will be $3.50. Everything that's a Prime sub will be about $2 roughly. He doesn't get the $5, no. It's $5 as well end, but Twitch charges $4.99 or more, potentially, depending on where you live, but you get a split of that. He's definitely Partner Plus, I would imagine, Kai Senate. I reckon he's qualified. If I've qualified, then he definitely has. That was loud. I can't say I've ever been interested in watching the streams. That's not saying he's not good, but any clip I ever see of him, he's normally just in a room with his top off, talking to the webcam, you know, like with a couple of other people in the room. I don't know. It's just not meant for me. That it's not. That's the beauty of Twitch, right? There's a little bit. Same with YouTube. There's a niche for everyone, but that's not my niche, you know. I don't think he gets his views because his top's off. By the way, that's just how he is. I don't think that's for the views. I don't watch Kai Senate for 8 hours a day. I know you find that hard to believe, LHG. I'd much rather watch Outdoor Boys on YouTube. I'm not saying that dude will be earning a lot of money. He spends a bit of money on the videos and like doing what he does and travel and whatnot, but a lot of his videos have got 6-8 million. Now it's hard to know what like age bracket his viewers are, but I'm guessing most people watching camping videos are probably older and they've probably got more of a income, like a disposable income. So I would imagine he gets decent it's a crazy thing with YouTube, but you can get some gaming YouTubers that get $2 per 1,000 views, and you can get others that get $9 or $10 per 1,000 views, and they're still getting the same views, but the audience makeup affects what their adverts are worth, so that you can get different people earning crazy different views. Unfortunately for me, DayZ is quite a mature game, so as far as gaming videos go, my audience is higher average age than an average one would be. So it puts me in a slightly better bracket than I might be if I was doing a different game. Am I calling you old? No, just aged like a fine wine. I think I'm probably slightly older than some, but don't worry. What kind of watches do Outdoor Boys use? I don't think I've ever noticed. He never talks about a watch at all. I never see him use one. He always talks about his little satellite device that he can send text messages on, and it also tracks where he is so his wife can find him. But he never ever talks about gadgets other than that. I presume he just uses his phone because he's recording everything. He's using his phone all the time. Well, DayZ is more on the simulatory side of things. It stands to reason that an audience watching DayZ, there's some younger dudes and dudettes that watch, and I'm very grateful, don't get me wrong, but on average it's an older audience than you'd get for, say, Fortnite, in just the same way as someone watching a flight simulator or a Euro Truck Simulator video is going to likely to, on average, be older than somebody watching a Mario Kart video or whatever, you know, like just common sense really, I suppose, but it certainly makes sense if you're going to start doing YouTube to tailor what you do to an audience that's a bit older, because it will make it more profitable. Not that that's the reason I started doing YouTube, and I certainly didn't think about it back then, but it's a factor if you were starting out. You know, you don't want to do something that's primarily aimed at kids. You'd think that would be great, but kids don't have any money. You need something that's going to target the parents. Kids don't spend. Parents do. I didn't say there wasn't young DayZ streamers, Moon. I just think, like I said, the average. Tower's been making videos since he was still a teenager, right?
Yeah, you're all cash cows to me, Alf. That's exactly right, you know. I like to consider myself to be like that dude with the white beard from The Matrix. And you're all just batteries plugged in. Don't clip that, okay? It wasn't serious. Not really over it. You're not really understanding the averages thing, really, are you? The anecdotal examples of something slightly different doesn't change averages. And Muller is a mature dude. Like, he's the same with Sour. Like, most people playing DayZ by and large are playing games that are, like, it's a more mature game. Clearly is. It requires a lot of patience. You know? I quite like the look of Euro Truck Simulator. I haven't got the patience for that though. Just pootling down the road. I haven't got the patience for it. I really get why people like it though. I bet it's quite stress relieving in a way. Maybe not stress relieving if you're trying to do something really dicey. Nice. I'm gonna need me some food. Or a chimkin. What's the other thing on the roof? I don't know. Yeah, you could get American Truck Simulator so you could drive on the wrong side of the road. Where's the deer? Right, a slight problem with trying to hunt the deer right now is that I've got a shotgun which is only extraordinarily close range, but I think this is the right way. We're going to have to try and creep up on a deer, and if it gets aggroed, I'll have to switch to the pistol. Tower is 22, yeah, but he's been doing YouTube for like 5 years or so, hasn't he? I've been playing with Sour since he was 19 at least, I think. Like, first lights out, he'd have been maybe just about 20, maybe not quite 20. Purple, thank you very much for the support. Room number 101, thank you. To Joey, thank you as well. Yeah, I thought the same, Ahmed, but I think everyone knows what I mean. What graphics card do I have? It's a placeholder for a 5090, dude. I don't really need a 5090, but it's still that. I've got a 4090 at the moment. Is it me or are these sounding like they're getting further away? Vader, yeah, I died. It's on the last death command, so if you type exclamation last death, you can see it. It was kind of I think it's on the last death, but it was kind of unlucky. We're due a team up fairly soon, actually, Sal Muller and I, yeah. We were going to have one before, when me and Muller played together last, but Sal was in Czech Republic, so soon. See, I can see its butt. Shh. Oh dear. Trying to. Oh god, that was lucky.
the fucking snidey bastard had turned round and was looking the other way. It was showing me its butt. It was presenting and all ready to be eaten, and then wasn't going to eat its ass though, right? But anyway, it was all ready, and then it turned round. Unfortunately, because we killed it with the
TRMZ cart, TRMZ lurk, TRMZ laugh.
Because we killed it with the fucking shotgun, we didn't get so many bits of meat as we would have done. I'm really struggling, so I'm going to try and cook some of it straight away. I think I'm be stupid not to. Actually need to get another stick, really. I don't think 3's going to be in. Full Metal, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Oh, actually, let's get the fire lit while we get some other sticks. Because you can't instantly cook when you've got a fire. It has to get warmed up before you can. That's miserly, I think. I got 18 meat and 3 fat about half an hour ago off the same beast. Does it really do great? FN8, it's how you kill it, FN Agent. I killed it with buckshot, which massively reduces how much meat you're going to get. If you headshot it with a Mosin, you're going to get way more meat than if you blat it everywhere with a shotgun or kill it with 7 hits with a sporter or something. It massively reduces how much meat you get, yeah. If you kill it with a slug, it works the same as if you'd shot it with a Mosin. If you kill it with a slug with a headshot or something, that's great. But the map's still around, Kappa. Yeah, the Banov map still exists. So I put the fire here so I could just sit in the bush and... I think I need to do this. It'd be stupid not to. By the time I get back to the next town where I was before and start looting, I think there's a good chance I'll be red health. Dracos, thank you for the 5 months. Cheers for the... 16 months. Cheers for the support. Thank you. They should give you the option to eat your own arm. I'm not sure there's been many people that have starved to death having eaten their own arm. Alkaline, I know how to play the game, dude. My other knife just ruined. It's okay. I just haven't done it yet. I literally just ruined the last knife getting sticks and cutting things up. Right. Now I'm on the new knife. You'd prefer to eat your own foot? Yeah. Well, I don't need feet as much as I need hands for what I do, that much is sure. Been a lot higher pop Banov servers lately, have you? That's cool. They're normally really heavily modded, but if there's one that's more lightly modded, that's great. I might look at that. Dracos, thank you very much once again. Full Metal Brains. Martel, thank you very much for the 59. Purple, thank you as I know, Alkaline, it's all good. It's just, I know, 8 hours in and... No, it's just a bit of a suck eggs type thing. I can't help it. Sometimes I get a bit bitey. Imagine the follows if you included foot pics. I think my feet are a little bit niche market, to be honest. They're a bit Hobbit-like, you know, like... Muller would probably like my feet. I reckon he'd fucking love them, he would, but yeah, they're not for everyone. All full Banov servers are heavily modded. Yeah, I thought so. I always join your stream and you're either dying or refreshy. Not my fault.
think it's your fault, Purge. I just had a great life where obviously you die when you're fully geared, then you're not fully geared anymore. But we had like a 5-hour run on it on Deer Isle. Unfortunately, I died not long ago. Switched to this. What's special about Banov? It's a really good map. It's got underground areas where you can loot a alien suit, like a suit of armor, and then 3 other underground areas where you can loot a alien cannon, singularity cannon, and then in the other 2 you can find mags and a scope for it. So you can get like an alien jizz cannon and scopes and mags and stuff. It's kind of a cool quest. The downside is that the map is really big and it's not everyone's cup of tea. I really like it. So I did go red health even though I started cooking here, you know. It's a good job we did get the deer. It has like little alien... It has like vials of alien jizz. Or octospunk, yeah, one or the other. Right, so by the time we've finished cooking the last few bits of steak, we'll be back to yellow apple, we'll be back to yellow health, and then we can limp our way on to the next town. It's a good job I came and hunted though. The route I took is always a gamble, because if you don't find tack back, you're always struggling. It's not... You need to kill a few more civilian zombies and try and get some basic food. Do that, but... Alien jizz is basically custard in human terms. Oh, I'm glad you've got a lot of experience with alien jizz. I'd have thought it came in shapes, sizes and colours, you know. Alien jizz, for all we know, might taste like chocolate milkshake. It might be chocolate milkshake. Maybe that's where Ronald McDonald gets all of his stuff from. Hi Mowgli, you're right, dude. I guess if alien jizz really was like chocolate milkshake, then the aliens would have to find chocolate milkshake absolutely disgusting. Otherwise, they would never procreate no more, would they? You know, it's one of life's unfair mysteries. You know that, like, if spunk tasted like the best thing on planet Earth, then we wouldn't be here by now, would we? We'd already have died out. Anyway, let's change on from that subject. What the hell am I listening to? I don't know. I'm pitching for TalkSport any day now. I reckon I could do 1 till 5 a.m.
Sir.
Hi Formation, hope you're good. Thank you for coming in. Hey Capspot, yeah. Pork Sport. This is just ordinary campfire talk. I think it probably is, yeah. Like when it gets later on, someone's going to start talking about infinity and what does that mean, and like somewhere the galaxies and all of space and time has to end. But even still, what's after that, man? That's the kind of thing that happens at campfires eventually, right? Or anything like that. Real, blimey. I bet she doesn't when she's married. Formation Apex, thanks again. Cheers for the support, dude. Need to get back to that road. Really haven't lasted. Well, I've got plenty of food and we're going to have health like going up now, but that was not the best scenario. There's actually a potential convoy up ahead. Last time well, not the last time, but one of the last times I played on Livonia, I found a convoy. They got an SVD. New theory was that the Big Bang was the ending of the previous universe. Well, when you listen to that dude that was the keyboardist guy, what was he keyboardist? The guy that's Professor Brian Cox, wasn't he in like D-Ream or something? He was in some band or other, I think. I might have made that up, I forget. But he's a professor and he knows what he's talking about. He says that the universe is permanently expanding and that every star in the known universe, galaxy, infinity of whatever, every star, every system, every constellation, whatever, all of that, at some point one day will die and that's it. They'll all just burn out like like candles that burn out. So what then? Like, will it just keep expanding until it all implodes and starts again? I don't understand. He was the touring keyboard player for D-Ream. Ah, so he was the things that can only get better. That was them, wasn't it? Can you get this game free? You can if you exchange it for money. So it's a bit like that, but you have to like borrow the money from someone. Yeah, if you borrow the money from like your mum or something, and then you can get it for free. Sorry for the sarcastic answer. I'm feeling a bit tired. It's definitely not free. No, DayZ's not a free game because it's not trying to peddle you with loot boxes or ads. It just sells you the game and then you play it, which is normally when the games are like that, they're never normally free. If the game is free, then they're making money off you in some other way. DayZ doesn't make money off you unless you buy the game. You can play it on Xbox Game Pass, but that's not free. You have to subscribe to Game Pass. I actually pressed the prone button then, but I went prone, or at least I don't think I did. Too many hits. Too many hits spoil the yellow health. Ah, you wee bastard, you. Couple of police on. Sorry, this is a proper roadblock, isn't it? There's like 3 police cars. There's a one over there that's got a nice vest as well. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm going to take that over the presser. It kind of pains me, but the press vest is 1 or 2 zombie hits away from getting fucked, isn't it? So we might as well just drop it. Ooh, a Pioneer. Wow. I had one of them in ages. I've got a scope. No battery though. That's where the convoy would be over there. I don't think it's there. Oh my god, back-to-back jams. Dead. Better not miss now. Back-to-back jams, yeah. With who was that dude that did all the like R&B stuff on Radio 1 back in the day? I can't remember his name. I kind of want that. Trevor Nelson, that's exactly who it was, yeah. Trevor Nelson with some back-to-back jams. I'm going to go back and get the press vest and take it, fix it, have more space. Take it, fix it. Take it, fix it, have more space. FNX, wow, I could take the bullet out of it, but can he be fooked? Can a leather kit repair the press vest? No. Yes. Monty, thank you for the resub. Monty man, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, the convoy, if it were here, would just be up the hill here. It's kind of level, or just behind this feed shack that's next to the trees. Was that a site by the FNX that could go on the Pioneer? I didn't see it. I should have gone back. I only need an ACOG, really. Anything else won't be any good, but I didn't see one. Does carrying the vest in hands, in theory, if you raised your hands up like that, obviously with the vest, it could potentially block a few things, but it's not so likely to do so. What the fuck is an AKM drum mag doing here? I'm guessing somebody was in earlier, looted a potential convoy that's no longer here and left a mag in there, because it wouldn't spawn there. I think we're going to go to Borek. It's a really, really busy town for action early doors. We're early doors. DayZ DoQ, I have no idea what your issue is, but if you've been banned from a server, you need to take it up with the server owners. They may have their reason. I don't know what it is, dude. Finally built a PC. The difference between it and console is stunning. Dude, well, I hope you keep having fun. And if anybody else wants to get a PC, don't forget, exclamation PC. Check out what PC specialists do. Oh, God, it's gas. Fuck's sake. Alright, well, we're not going to Borek then. You can speak to the admins in the Zero Discord. I think you said Zero, right? They have a Discord. You can go in there and you can raise a ticket and ask a question. There's an unban request, but they'll have their reasons, whatever. You can ask what they are and see if you can do anything about it. But it depends what their reason is. How was the run on Deer Isle? It was great, till it wasn't. I died with an SVD, a Mosin, and a Org AX. And I'd got a couple of kills on Alcatraz. I'd found the key card, all was going well, and then I just came out of a camo building and just got killed. I have no clue, Supernova. Me and Tech are not exactly best friends, you know. I have issues I'm struggling to resolve all the time. Oh. Apologies, I'm not much use. Anyone seen Jaden Smith's hat at the Grammys? Wasn't it just a TV with his face in the middle? It was a castle. Okay. A vampire castle. Well, I hope he got some money for wearing it. When is part 2 coming? When it's done. Sorry, dude. It's the editor's got the footage. When the edit's done, it will release. Probably Saturday. Possibly the Saturday after. Depends whether it's done or not, dude. It's really great when I have a video like that people have seen and they really want to see the second one. It really is cool. I wish I could get it out sooner, but yeah, it's going to take a little minute. I never give a shit about the Grammys. Like, not that they don't matter, but I have no clue. I vaguely check. I'm much more into film than I am music, which is why. So I'll see who wins the Oscars, but mainly for who wins Best Film, Best Director, and then the Best Actor and Actresses. I don't really give a shit about much else, really. I don't really give a shit about who wins. I just find it interesting to know who's won. Like, maybe it's a performance I'd seen and I liked. Like, I really feel like Guy Pearce has got a good shout at Best Supporting Actor because he's really good in The Brutalist. I thought he was really, really good, but I haven't seen a lot of the other things. But I'm just interested to see who wins. But most other like award shows, I couldn't give two shits. Any favourite movies of 2024? I can't even remember what I saw now off the top of my head. I just watched The Brutalist now. I really like Nosferatu. I thought that was good, better than I thought it was going to be. I quite like that, but I don't remember what my favourite film of the year was even. I'd have to really sit down and think what I watched. I quite liked Dune too. That was alright. What's the best burger you've ever had? I don't know. I don't know. I quite like a burger from a burger van. I quite like a cheap burger, like a dirty burger. Like, I quite like one of Randy's dirty burgers, no doubt. But like a burger from a burger van that's all like juicy and like really like crap melty cheese. I quite like a burger van burger. I'd prefer like a burger made from a van than like a McDonald's burger or something. .3am kebab van burger, yeah, that kind of thing. Did you watch The Substance? I have not seen it. Oh. I really struggled to sleep last night. And my fuck am I? Hours. It's 10:30, but I was awake till about 5am last night. I am struggling. I quite like a Five Guys burger. Five Guys burger all the way with jalapenos. That's a good burger. I know they're not cheap. The burger on its own is like about £11 or something, but they're really good. Obviously it's expensive compared to a fast food plate joint like McDonald's or something, but it's way better. Reflex, I've seen Series 1. I've been waiting for a few more episodes of Season 2, but I think I'm going to start it soon. Yeah, Five Guys burgers are really good. Well, we get Five Guys in the UK. They kind of... I think they're the sort of thing we would gravitate towards. I think people struggle with the pricing system in there because it's so much more money than going to McDonald's for two people, but... if you get it right and you play the system okay, it's not awful, but for two people you're going to spend close to 30 quid really, which is quite a lot for a burger and a drink, you know, and some fries. Never get with Five Guys that it's the same price without the bun. Well, that's their pricing thing. They sell you a cheeseburger and you can have whatever you like on it. You pay for the cheese, you pay for the bacon, and then everything else is like, that's it. You get what you get, you know. Like, you can have a big one or a little one, and then you can have cheese and bacon, and then all the other fillings are free. Sorry guys, I'm looking around. Need to check something. Are you fucking kidding me? Can't go to Borwick, it's gassed, so I cut to Lemborg instead, and it's gassed. Fuck me. That seems a touch much, don't you think? Fucking hell. It's not free, but I don't think it is actually that expensive, FN Agent. I don't think it's... Like, if you buy, like, a top-tier burger from Burger King, like a Whopper or something, they're about £8 nowadays, you know? Like, there's a big difference between a completely fresh, never-frozen burger that's made with fresh meat, and it's not, like, reconstituted fuck knows what. That's all, like, mashed together, and then, like, cheap cheese and cheap everything. Compared to that, the quality of the ingredients is dramatically better. I'm not saying it's not expensive, but... the quality of what you get for the money is a lot better than you get from a Burger King or a McDonald's or something. And the price of those is like, if you get like the top burger and like, alright, you're going to get fries and a drink, but they're like, even those meals are like £8 now, you know? Says the man who likes well, Delta, I like a dirty burger, I'm not going to lie, you know, there's time and a place, but that doesn't mean that there aren't better quality options too. There's good burgers in pubs, Scooter, but like a good burger in a pub is not any more expensive. Sorry, it's not any cheaper than a Five Guys, right? That's where the price comparison lies. Don't compare it to fast food. If you go to your average beef eater or a brewer's fare or something, I reckon you're going to pay £11 or £12 for a cheeseburger of some sort and chips. You know, Five Guys isn't much different in price to that, and nearly every gastropub ever is using like frozen stuff that's been shipped in, you know, they're not making it like fresh, never frozen, and like they're just not, you know. Again, some are better than others, but compared to a gastropub kind of price, Five Guys is about right. It's a little bit like comparing Nando's to KFC. It doesn't work. Nando's is more money, but the food's better, you know. Yeah, KFC, like a Zinger meal or something. Like if you get a Zinger box meal, it's like about £11 now. And you get like a bang average burger, a couple of hot wings, and a small amount of fries that taste like powdery weirdness. And an immediate, like, obviously prices have gone up. Like cost of living has affected everything, but it ain't great for the money. The problem with KFC is that they've got this thing over me, like. Once in a blue moon, I kind of fancy a KFC. I get it in my head that I really fancy KFC, and I like the idea of it. I quite get excited about it. And then halfway through eating it, I'm like, what the fuck have I done? Why have I got this fucking like greasy shit? And it happens all the time, but they still get me here and there. I don't know what it is about them. Like, I just don't know. There's almost like a degree of shame to, like, you finished your KFC and then you just feel like ashamed of yourself. I get that more with KFC than any of the others for some reason. Like, it just, I don't know, the washing your hands of shame, I don't know. A bit like post-wank guilt, yeah. Same kind of thing, especially if you did it in the work public toilets or something. I've never done that. I'm just trying to think of an out there place, right? I don't know. Slim Chickens is much better. We don't really have them over here. I'm sure there's a few knocking around London and whatnot, but there's none around my way.
did I already loot this? I think I saw the wellies, didn't I? I don't think I did, actually. I don't know. Always do it on company time. Boss make $1, I make a dime. That's why I masturbate on company time. That's not how the gif goes, is it? But anyway. It's a good job I came up here. I wouldn't have been able to see those tracksuit pants. Ooh. That's some nice green. You can remember KFC having an all-you-can-eat chicken buffet. Are you sure that wasn't a dream? There are places like that. Me and the missus went to one in Cambridge the other week. Thursday, last week. There are still like world food all-you-can-eat buffets. Now, some of it's not the best quality. Some of it's better than others. But there's one in Norwich called Cosmo, which I really liked. It's not the best restaurant ever. But if you want to eat like a king and for not much money, they're pretty good. It's a bit like being in a kind of an okay-ish hotel buffet, I suppose. Don't maybe go on the weekend, because you're going to get kids sneezing in everything, I guess, but it's okay when it's not the weekend. Last time we went to the one in Norwich, it was a Saturday lunchtime, and there was this girl who was about 10, and she'd just gone to the chocolate fountain with a bowl and just filled up the entire bowl with chocolate from the chocolate fountain. She sat there with a spoon eating it like it was soup. Like, she looked so content. Like that. She's like, I'm very happy with myself. That's it for me. I've got what I wanted. She hadn't gone with any of the the little sticks with a bit of marshmallow on or anything. Nope, just fill up a bowl. I did get a battery. Hang on. Put the red dot on there. Well, I might make that rope into a rope belt. It's not a belt yet, is it? But let's do it. We've got the kind of personal nightlight thing glowing up. It keeps throwing me. I keep being surprised by it. Right, I don't know. I think maybe we could try Lemborg in a sec. If it's gas now, if the gas clears, no one's going to have looted it for half an hour or so. You know, if the gas clears, we could get good loot. But this is why I don't like doing a loot route down the centre of the map, because it's often like this. You know, like you're scratching around for kind of crap. I'm lucky we got that police stuff, so we ended up with the Pioneer. But you end up scratching around for like dog shit. There's no hunting spawns. There's no good military spawns. And I can't even get on the roof. I feel itchy as fuck. Well, the nightlight feature is an official feature. You get it on quite a lot of community servers, but it's on all official servers as well. It's a very much an important thing for newer players. Like, that's why they've done it. Like obviously you can spawn with a chem light, but it's impossible to see even the floor at your feet, and that's not good if you're brand new to the game. So it's dark. It's going to be very dark on this server, but at least you can see loot at your feet when you're in a building, you know. The gas is still there. Fuckity fuck. Okay, let's go and loot one or two of these. We'll go and loot this one up the top here. Well, and those two there. CJ, I didn't see what your message was, but I can see from other people in the chat that you've got a dog that's not so well. I hope everything goes well, dude. Nobody, thank you very much for the 3 months. This is my favourite map. J Murdy, you're in a fairly niche minority, but you're not alone. It's not my favourite map, but I like it for a change. I fancied it today, you know, like I wasn't going to be on too much longer when I died on DRR. I wanted to do something different, and we ended up here, you know, but I quite like Livonia for a change, you know, like it's alright here and there. I'm going to put the gamma on because we're getting dark. Do I think the next DayZ update or DayZ 2 will be on the Arma Reforger engine? The next update will definitely not be on the Arma Reforger engine. The engine that this game uses, DayZ, is already on the Arma Reforger engine, but it's a simplified version of it. It's like an older version of it. It's not as up-to-date, not as new. And there's a bit of legacy code from the old Arma game in here as well. So we already are using some of the Infusion code, the engine, sorry, right now. I don't think we'll get a new engine until they do a new game, if they do, which I think they will one day, but I don't see them bringing the Infusion engine to DayZ with an update, because there wouldn't be much money in that. I think they'll wait until they can push a new game after Arma 4, maybe 2028, 2029 maybe. Five Guys Burger's normally really good, Matt. You're a bit unlucky. And there's no right and wrong way to have it, but you just really got to maybe study the ingredients before you get in, because there's quite a lot of options, and they seem to have changed the way you order now. They've taken the all the way thing off, and it's not split the same. So if anything, I'd say it's slightly harder to order now than it was. Looks like the gas may be going. Oh no, maybe not. I can't believe that gas is still there. Fuck me, it's been ages.
Livonia is beautiful.
It is 799, I agree. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Milo, cheers for the resub. I think Shake Shack is better than Five Guys. There's only a handful of Shake Shacks in the UK. They're in London, but there's none. Well, there might be some in other places, but they're in London for me. There's none locally, so Shake Shack's a no-go for me. I want to believe DayZ 2 is closer than 2028. Arma 3 and DayZ both came out the same year after all. Well, Tranks and Arma 4 is only coming out in 2027. So I don't think they're going to push them both in the same year. I'd love you to be right, but they've been building up and talking about Arma 4 for so long. I really don't think they'll do all this build up and then release DayZ within a few months of it. I think it'll be at least a year later. How long does the gas normally last? Half an hour, so I'm surprised it's not gone. Stanley Kubrick directed the moon landing. That's such a crock of shit, moon lander. That Kuiper Belt thing is a conspiracy theorist nonsense, that you can pass through the Kuiper Belt, you absorb a bit of radiation, but they pass through it quite quickly. People do absorb radiation in it, but they did. If you honestly think that the moon landings were faked, how is it not leaked? How has nobody fessed up? You're talking about thousands upon thousands of people over years and years, and it's never come out. None of the astronauts on their deathbed again. You never know. Guess what? It was all a ruse. The Van Allen belt. Yeah, that's it. Whatever. I think I said Kuiper belt. That's from fucking Space Wars or something. Yeah, that Kuiper belt. You can get right through it. Yeah. There are hem-placed mirrors on the moon. There is a reflector on the moon that they can fire a laser at to measure the distance from Earth to the moon. They can fire a laser at the moon and measure the distance from Earth to here. Like literally tens upon thousands of people keeping a secret and it never coming out. There never being any proof. No one ever being a whistleblower for all that time. There's just no way. Kuiper belt. Been a long day. I knew it was a belt of some sort. There's just no way it would be kept a secret. It just has to be. It has to be true. Oh, there is a Kuiper belt then. There we go. At least I said something. Do I believe in aliens? I don't know. I think there has to be life outside of our planet, but whether they're walking, talking aliens that fly spaceships or not, I've no fucking clue. There's no way to know, you know, like the random pot luck of the series of events that led to us existing is incredibly lucky. Like the chances of something going wrong along the way up until now and into the future have been so high. We're incredibly lucky to be here. Hopefully for many more millions of years to come, right? But I'm sure there are other planets in the same situation with the same luck, but whether there are animals that or aliens that can travel or not, there might be like some kind of primordial soup in other places. Where can you get Running Man's t-shirt? Exclamation merch. Check out the merch store, dude. The next place over here, so that gas just never vanished. Next over here is a permanent gas zone, Radonid. Kind of this way somewhere. Moonlander, dude, I'm not going to play the game, dude. If you want to believe in the moon landings being all fake, then you believe that. That's fine. I just don't agree with you. I don't want to debate. I just don't believe that all of the NASA employees and all of the people involved in building the ships and the rocket boosters and the landing vehicles and all of the people that were involved in it from here to Timbuktu that would have to be knowing it was faked. I don't believe people could keep that secret for that long. You're talking about tens of thousands of people over like, what, 50 odd, way more than 50 years. It's just horseshit, dude. No Running Man's boxer shorts. We did have we did have boxer shorts for a very, very short period of time. Sloth Dad, I know. What it's an interesting name there, isn't it? But there we go. I would like MVGs. It's kind of hard to see, isn't it? Even though if I'm going the right way now, I'm starting to doubt myself. It's more this way. If they really landed on the moon, how come they didn't send a postcard? Yeah.
They land in the 60s, how come they can't land? Well, it's not about what they can and can't do, it's about spending the money to do, isn't it? They've already done it. They used the vehicles that they had. They did it back then on a fucking shoestring, which is, it's incredible what was done. But they did it, you know. They've gone and they've not gone back. They had issues with the shuttles. They don't use shuttles anymore either, do they? Right? They don't even use those. Not that they use shuttles for the moon landings. They use the Apollo stuff, right? But like NASA did what they did. They got samples. They got what they wanted to get, and then they've been working on like all whatever they like the space station and like working on extended stays in space and other experiments for things that they needed to do, whatever. But the cost, as time goes on, like the cost of going back is going to be crazy expensive. The cost now is so much more than the cost then, you know, like because everything costs way more. They did a lot of moon landings, like, with other Apollos after the one that was successful, right? How did they survive and continue to survive? I think the extreme radiation area is in a small belt that they pass through, and they survive it by travelling as quick as they can and getting through it. They didn't sit in that belt and live there. They travelled through a belt of higher radiation and they absorbed the radiation. Everybody that went took radiation on board as a result. But they weren't staying out there on like in the radiation hot zone forever. They were travelling through it. I don't know where I am now. I've got a bit lost. I don't know. Bet I end up seeing the same fucking place we were just at. Going to Lemborg. I'm between Lemborg and Wiz, am I? Oh, let's go this way then. I don't know how I've ended up here. Go this way. Fair play.
Lol, you should still believe the moon exists. We all know the moon is supposed to be made of cheese, and there is no way the cheese would have not rotten away by now.
Wensleydale, dude. It's basically vacuum packed in space, that's why it's lasted, right? You can go and read up how they survived the Belt Moonlander. If you want to go to www.tellmeitsfake.com and just read the facts that suit you, you can do that. But if you go and actually read up the science behind how they survived, what the reasons why they got through it, and how they absorbed a bit more radiation but not enough to be of dangerous levels and whatnot, you can go and find the stuff that proves it the other way if you want. Or if you believe it's fake, you can go and try and find evidence that it's fake to suit your narrative. But that normally starts with, I can't believe it's real. Look at that picture, why is the flag not moving? It normally starts with a load of human interpretation and not science. And that's the way a lot of those can be. It's just, I can't believe it's not real, rather than the science that proves it is. The lunar operations were really a cover operation to resupply the world's Parmesan cheese. Blimey. Doing just fine, cheers. Dude, Rooster, thank you very much. Cheers for the support as well. The Van Allen belt is about 60,000 kilometres and the rocket was travelling 25,000 kilometres an hour, so they were in it less than 3 hours in a metal box. Their exposure would have been low. Yep, that sounds kind of like... I actually saw a video from Simon Dan talking about the same thing. Someone had said about the Van Allen belt, the Van Halen belt. And he kind of just reeled off a couple of stats that sort of said it, but I'm not a fucking Psyman, Dan. I can't remember it. Finally broke 1 million challenge points. What do I win? Oh, dude. You win the ability to gamble more when we do some gambling, which won't be anytime soon, probably. Once upon a time I used to believe everything I was told. I think questioning things is right, but questioning things that are like tested and double tested and the science is there and all of the strong minds on the planet believe it, not believe it, can prove it, is a little bit more rigorous than someone going, yeah, that Van Allen belt is too dangerous, mate, you can't cross it, you know, like, there's a big difference between quantifiable things that can be tested and someone's hot take, which is what a lot of things can be. I'm sure some conspiracy theories turn out to be true, you know, like, questioning things is no bad thing, you know, like, we all have an inherent need to question things, but some people will question even basic things like that's a tree, and then convince themselves that it's not a tree, it's actually a 5G mast and it's causing my penis to be too small. You know, like, I saw someone on a video that Simon Dan did the other day.
Changing the subject, Robot Lady says she won't come back unless you give her Redline's job and office.
Oh, that sounds like a deal to me. Done. that was saying that dinosaurs weren't real. And dinosaurs weren't real, and there was another one as well. I think they might have been talking about the moon landing as well, but dinosaurs weren't real. The moon landings were fake, you know, like... Oh. There's a bunker around here somewhere. I can't fucking see it. There's like a pillboxy bunker somewhere, and it's around here. I can't find it. Oh, I give up. What's the difference with the distance, right? Like the ISS, the thing that the ISS is special for is that it's in orbit and it has to be like fired to stay in orbit, right? They go and stay there for weeks on end and do experiments about space and how long they can stay, and they're gathering data on people surviving in space for extended periods, right? That's what it's all about, right? And it was also set up as like a means to try and get the world together and do something as a project, right? But like, that doesn't change the fact that it's not very far. Why would they build the space station further out? It was meant to be in orbit of Earth. I don't want to be linked to videos Moonlander because nearly every video that's a conspiracy theorist and that is just not rigorous. They just say their opinion. They don't say the facts that counter their opinion. It's just nonsense, utter nonsense. I'm sorry, dude, it's nonsense. I don't need you to convince me of your conspiracy theory. It's okay. I perfectly believe that questioning things is right, but that one I don't buy. There's too many people involved. There's no way it would be covered up for 60 years. There's a video for everything. There's a video for where there's someone calling themselves a doctor and they can tell you they can cure whatever. It doesn't mean it's true. Anyone can make a video. Anyone can make a video saying, I believe this, here's why, look at this image. And then somebody else that's a scientist can actually explain the image if you care to listen. One has got like PhDs and a career in space, and the other is some fat twat that looked at a video on the internet. Like me, I'm a fat twat that looks at the videos on the internet. You should do your own research. I did mine in my pants sitting on the toilet. Whereas that guy's got a PhD and 30 years experience, but I definitely know better. Here's a question. Say the moon landings were fake. What would the purpose be? Well, they were in a race with Russia. It was like the space race, right? We were competing with Russia, Cold War and all that. I say we, it was America. We as the Western world, but it was America, really. They were competing with Russia, and Russia was winning all of the things, so... they were the first to put a man in space, they were the first to do all sorts of different things. I think they were the first to do a space work, the Russians were. And all of it was leading towards trying to put somebody on the moon, so America went all out to achieve that. Nice. So, whilst I'm... that's the reason why they might have wanted to.
Did you know that as a species sharks are older than trees?
Species sharks, I'd never really given trees much of a thought. You'd think trees had been around forever, but there were sharks going back to, like, forever, you know, like that megalodon they're always going on about in that Jason Statham film. Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Sharknadoes, or whatever it's called. Yeah, he's always banging on about megalodons.
Lance_Armstrong donated $5. Hey guys, it's me, the first person to step foot on the moon. Please believe me when I say I'm innocent. Space travel is real. We really did go the moon. Oh, do you know what ET is short for? Because he has
little legs. Maggie made a joke about ET the other week for me. Like she sent me a text going, "Why is ET so short?" So why is ET short?
What is the difference between Americans and IT support? Americans don't have troubleshooting.
We don't do jokes like that, dude. If it's a joke that you're going to go, should I say that here? Don't do it here. Let's not. You know, like let's try and keep it vaguely clean. Thank you for the resub. Less shooting jokes, please. Yeah, I think that's the thing, Moonlander. You definitely need to watch both sides, right? Like, you've watched the videos that prove it's all fake. Go and watch someone like Simon Dan explain why it's real. Go and watch a couple of people talk about it and explain why the things that are brought up. There's people out there that are making videos proving why the Earth is flat. And then they'll finally prove that the Earth isn't flat. And then there'll be other people that make videos disproving those videos. And it's all a conspiracy theory. The people that proved the Earth wasn't actually flat were being paid by globe manufacturers or some nonsense. I don't know. But go and watch the stuff that disproves what you think and the science behind it. Drop zone, it's crazy that a lot of the Earth hasn't been explored. I guess a lot of the Earth's surface is just ocean though, right? So it's quite hard to explore like 10,000 feet or 10,000 kilometres down or whatever it is. 10,000 kilometres doesn't sound right. About 11,000 feet I think, isn't it? How deep's the Mariana Trench? I think it's about 11,000 feet, something like that. But like the deepest part of the ocean, there's fuck all there we think, but none of it's been explored. Flat Earth is a conspiracy by Big Map, by Big Globe. I think it's about 10k, isn't it? 10,000 leagues. The aliens come out of the ocean. I think that's where Gojira comes from. KM, yeah. So it's 11,000 metres, not feet, yeah. Trying to think about the Rolex Deep Sea James Cameron and what its rating is, but I can't fucking remember. They got awfully huge bulking things. I don't really give a shit.
Mast, thank you very much. Lance, thank you. Emasora, thank you. Alki1, thank you. Excuse me. So we're heading towards the shooting gallery right now. It's getting to be daylight, which is good. I don't need food for a while, that's not great. FN agent, yeah, we cover all the topics, I guess. That's true. We don't. There aren't much that doesn't get covered. The flat Earth one is one that I really just can't get my head around. Like, if it was really flat, if it was like most flat Earthers believe the Earth is like circular, like a biscuit, and that the edge is an ice sheet that you can't get past, like with a dome or something. But if that were the case, given the technology that we have and the ability to fly in hot air balloons, somebody would have proved it by now, right? Like if it was true that you just went like to the South Pole and then had to stop because there was nothing else, with the technology we have now and the technology we've had for 100 years, it would have been proven, right? The fact that we've got people in the space station showing pictures of the Earth being a globe, that is fake to flat earthers. The pictures of Earth from outside of the
I have a buddy that
like in
swears
space
up and down that the drones coming from the ocean
is
are
fake.
aliens, lol.
I just find it so staggering what people will believe. It's insane. And I'm all for questioning things, and some things that we're told, they're probably not true. They're just telling us because that's what they want. They want some kind of behaviour from people. I'm sure that happens, right? But I don't think the globe one is true. And the reality is a lot of people that believe a lot of conspiracies that seem a bit more believable tend to have a propensity to believe the bullshit ones too, you know? Josh, thank you very much for the super chat. Holy shit, Josh. Fair enough. They believe them because it gives them access to accumulate. I think it's the excitement of believing something that others do not. I think that I genuinely think that there's things out there that there'll be conspiracies out there that are true, or there'll be elements of some that are true. Absolutely, but some of the more outlandish ones, I just find it staggering. Like, people build their whole lives around it. Like, their whole lives around trying to prove it. Like, they know something that everybody doesn't. I think it's still a means to feel special in some way. Even if it's a psychological thing. But I think that, like, self-validation or whatever, you know. I know, literally people will make videos show like proving like gravity isn't real because I'll pour water onto an orange and it doesn't stay on the orange like the ocean stays on the sea. So therefore gravity is fake and all of like the Earth is nonsense. All of this is just fake, right? Like it's staggering. Like if gravity is real, I'm saying that if for the purposes of the person making the stupid video, then the gravitational pull of the Earth is going to be so much greater than that of an orange in the palm of your hand. So the water's going to fall to the ground where the gravity is. There's no fucking gravity in your orange, but people will legitimately make a video going, look, here's the proof the Earth is not round. I poured water on an orange and it fell off. And it fell to the Earth. I don't understand why does the water falling to the Earth disprove gravity? There you go, look, it's not stuck to the orange. You know, literally, people legitimately make... And that's the sort of science that exists. That's insane. Like, how can... I'd love to know if one or two of the people making those videos know exactly what they're doing. I'd love it that one or two of the... Unfortunately, most of the flat earthers that you see making videos, I only see them when Simon Dan makes a video talking about them. I don't see them so much anymore, thankfully. I went through a spell where Instagram kept sharing them to me, and I was like, no, not watching, no. And now I seem to have got through that little spell now. But like most of the ones that come on, they look like they've just discovered something. Like they look like they've just found a second cock on the back of their leg or something. Like, you won't believe what I found. You won't believe. But they've got this like amazing news to share with you. But when they talk to the camera, there's nothing going on behind their eyes whatsoever.
they're like blank and expressionless. They've got nothing going on. They're like 2 fucking sandwiches short of a picnic, and you can see they are. But they've got a voice, and they're wanting to share. It's fucking amazing. But what I would love is if a couple of them were absolutely well aware of what they were doing, because that happens for sure out there. You know, there's definitely people peddling stuff that they want others to believe, or they're peddling whatever narrative they're peddling, whether it's let's just say it's a conspiracy theory or something else, right? There's definitely people out there peddling things they don't believe because they create a lot of attention, and it garners them attention, and it makes them money, or it grows their follows, or it gets their name out there. You know, that happens a lot. But with the flat earthers, they just seem so passionate about it. It doesn't seem to be the same, but Loris, maybe. That sounds a bit vague, though. Some 15,000-year-old chambers, nobody knows nothing. Well, where are they? I do think that there's like how the pyramids were built like 3,000 years before zero, like so a long time ago. Like how stuff like that was built is unfathomable. But I guess with a lot of slaves and a lot of pulleys, maybe things could have been achieved. I don't know, but fuck me, it's insane what things happened then that would be hard to do now. I don't know, FN Agent. I'm not sure it's that big of a deal. The thing that frustrates me a little bit, and I'm not meaning any particular one here, but I find podcasts really annoying for that. I'd like... Opinions are fine, and everyone should have an opinion, but podcasters are really good at getting people to say what they think and keeping them talking, but they never provide any rigour. Like, and again, I don't want to provide... I'm not talking about any one podcast here, but they're there to just get the person to say whatever the fuck they think. Go and get them to say the most ridiculous thing ever, and they'll just go, "Oh, really? I didn't know that." You know.
Terry's definitely some stuff out there, like all the underground chambers being discovered now and being like over 15k years old, and nobody knows nothing.
Loris, thank you very much. Laurie Licker, thank you very much for the support. Thank you. Like, there's nothing wrong with podcasts. They can be really exciting, but I really wish sometimes the person doing the interview would do a bit more than, I'm going to try and coax some more of this out of them. They're fucking gold, you know, like whilst the person's saying something utterly ludicrous. Current theory on the pyramids is that there was very few slaves, and they were mostly master craftsmen, and used a lot of water to move and hoist the blocks. Interesting. Whackgatter, I said nothing of the sort. I think we're now building slave robots anyway. I can't wait for the NSPC National Society for the Protection of NSP the Protection and Cruelty to Robots, NSPCR, that'll be it, yeah. Whoa, look at him, he's got some good shit. NSPCR will be coming, you know, no mistreating of robots. I don't know how you float blocks of rock on water, but I don't know. Maybe it was a breeze block. They float. Why I took that off, I'm not sure what I was doing there really, but anyway. I think I was more thinking, oh, someone's dropped some shit. Right, let's fix my boots. Thinky boot. I'm sure they did use water. It's just hard to fathom, right? We don't do stuff like that now, do we? You know, like, but that's like coming back to the moon landings and why we've not done them now. Like, can you imagine how much it would cost to build the pyramids? Like, think about the amazing buildings on the planet now and the cost of things, right? Like, people used to embark years ago on huge buildings that would cost literally hundreds of millions or billions now. Like, take the Taj Mahal. Like, I've been there. It's a lot bigger than maybe sometimes people realise. It's a majestic building. It's basically just a building that one kind of leader built for his dead wife, you know? It's basically a mausoleum for one person. And that's the Taj Mahal. It's like one of the wonders of the world. Can you imagine anybody being able to do that now? You know, you wouldn't be able to, like, even like if you're Elon Musk, you wouldn't be able to do that very much, you know? Like the resources and the costs to do these things are insane now, and the ability to make something like St. Paul's Cathedral or St. Peter's Basilica, like projects that people used to start and they would be designed by someone, and it would take so long to be built that the person that designed it had died of old age, you know? We don't do shit like that anymore, do we? You know? Like, we used to. We don't anymore. Like, not everything is progress. Like, in the 80s, we used to have jets that would travel at the speed of sound. Passenger jets. Now we don't. You know, like, for various reasons, but not everything is progress, you know, and not everything progresses like we kind of think it does. Quite pleased about the plate carrier, that's kind of cool. Just going to put them in there. Oh god. I think a lot of that is to, this is maybe, we're getting a bit deep perhaps, you can't combine, I forgot. I thought you could combine these things, but you can't. But, which is kind of annoying, because I've used that and I should have, anyway. Like nowadays, if a government wants to start a project, like they can't start some 20-year project, because if they spend a shitload of money trying to build something that's going to take 20 years to build, they'll be out of the office and they won't be elected anymore by the time it comes to fruition. Everyone has to do something now to try and get in the next term, you know, to get in 4 years later. Like, let's not get into individual politicians and all of that, but nobody can do anything for the betterment of the country because they're too busy trying to keep their job for the next one. Whereas in the past, and in the past things were probably worse, let's be fair, but if you were ruled by a monarch only, not a government, like, they cared more about legacy. They didn't care about the people, which is worse, obviously. They cared about creating some building that would be remembered. Like the dude that built the Taj Mahal, I can't remember the name, but he built it for his wife, like, and he will have had more than one wife, but the love of his life, he built the Taj Mahal for as a legacy for her. As like a mausoleum through time, you know, like the people that were in charge years ago cared more about building something that would make them remembered forever, and far less about people having food to eat today, you know, whereas nowadays things are probably better that way round, but it does mean that nothing that's kind of amazingly rarely cool can ever get done, you know. Shah Jahan, yeah, that's right. I can never remember shit like that. I'm terrible with names, Gene Bands, but it's a hell of a place, though. India is a very interesting place all in. I need to fix that Pioneer. Should have already done it, but India is a very amazing place in so many ways, but the Taj Mahal, it's stunningly amazing place to go. I haven't even got the words, but I'm not a spiritual person, but even I was kind of, there's a couple of places where I've really kind of felt that, and one would definitely be Taj Mahal, and the other would be St. Peter's Basilica, which is the main, like, cathedral, if you like, at the Vatican. it's an absolutely wondrous building, and I'm not religious in any way, but standing inside it is like awe-inspiring, and you do feel, whatever this means, vaguely spiritual. You know, I'm not a religious person personally, but it does get to you a little bit in there. MK Mag needs fixing as well. I might run out of... well, that one does. I think the other one's okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Monarchy is also working on you need to be benevolent because people reign... I don't know, El Hombre. It was set up in such a way as that the people really had no choice, right? Like, it was all landowners. The landed gentry owned the land, and you had to work for the local landed gentry. And if you didn't, you had nowhere to live and nothing to eat. You know, it was a lot more like you were trapped. You didn't just. It wasn't like the obviously monarchs did get overthrown over time, but it took centuries for that sort of thing to happen. You know, it didn't happen overnight because they had all the power and all the money. Wow, look at that. Technologically, we've come to a stalemate. I don't think we have, Laurie. Like, we're on the verge of the next...
Technologically, we've come to a stalemate.
I think we are.
Either something bad is going to happen where a radio is going to be a big thing, or there's going to be an amazing discovery that boosts us to a new era entirely.
Right, the next big one is AI, isn't it? And I don't just mean AI for, like, robots that can wank you off. Sorry. I don't mean you, I mean in general, right? But that's the next advancement. AI... like supercomputers that can solve things way quicker than humans can, that can find solutions to problems that would take humans a lifetime to do, and they'll be able to do it in a heartbeat. Like, some of it is kind of superficial fluff, like making thumbnails and making art that's not from a person and making music that's not from a person, and maybe it's soulless, but finding new drugs that can cure things and finding solutions to problems like finding better ways of propulsion in space, for example, or whatever, you know, better fuel for cars, or whatever it might be. That the amount of technological advancements that may come, and then certainly medical advancements may come from AI, is potentially huge. Like, the internet was the last massive step, I'd say, and that's led to all sorts of different things, like, and so many advancements in terms of, like, mostly around consuming, I'd guess, like shopping and all sorts, like entertainment and whatnot. But AI could have a lot of big developments for, like, medical side of things, and curing cancers and curing other diseases and all sorts of different things. I'm the same, Render. I'm not, like, if I see a YouTube video with an AI thumbnail, I'm far less likely to click it. I'm not judging any other creator that does, but if I see a going live tweet with an AI photo in it, or a YouTube video with AI, I am so much less likely to click it personally. I did pick up a couple of new shells, yeah, you're right. You know what, I think I'm just going to drop the VSS. The ASVAL. I cannot be fucked to carry it. I ain't got the patience. Is Pioneer internally suppressed? Nope. Josh, yeah, I think 40 series cards have some AI rendering techniques in, but the 50 series is much more advanced. But a lot of people are kind of poo-pooing it because it's frames that don't exist. But if it plays like it's 280 frames or whatever, then however those frames are generated, if it's more fluid, it's more fluid, I guess, you know. But a lot of people are unsure it's very good, but I don't know, I'm kind of interested. I dropped the wrong gun. I dropped the fucking shotgun. Twat. I want food more than I want the 1911, so I'm going to drop that too.
The next big advance will happen when we start watering our crops with Brondo.
I don't even know what Brondo is, to be honest. I don't even know what that is. Apologies for my lack of understanding of that word. How am I fucking carrying all of this? It has electrolytes. How do you mentally overcome deaths like the one earlier? Sometimes the best thing that happens all day is when you're a new spawn, Alex, you know. Not every time is the best thing you did in DayZ when you were fully geared. Sometimes it's the first... Take not last week's video, as in Saturday's, but the week before's, right? I just died with a FAL. Sorry, with a DMR, and my friend Muller, who I was playing with, he was using an SVD, which we were fully fucking geared, right? And we died, and then we had fuck all of anything similar, but the life we had was better than the life with the SVD and the DMR, right? So the death can be annoying, and losing an adventure you're trying to achieve a quest on or whatever can be annoying, but sometimes the next hour after, and that's something like, don't rage quit, right? Obviously, if you're due to finish anyway, you die, finish, you know, but don't rage quit. It's far better sometimes to respawn and just have half an hour. Because you might just meet some rando, and then the next thing is way better than before you died. You know, that's the thing that's really, really true. I never did load the other shell. I'm gonna have to try and find a house to cook in, I suppose. I'm not cooking all of them with a stick. We'll be here all fucking day. Evil Ethan, thank you for the 20 months. Just for the support. Laurie, thank you very much as well. I used to make electrolytes. Is that some kind of sexy thing? Do you want some of my electrolytes, baby? No, it's not. Been on too long. I need to stop the stream. Do you want some electrolyte? It's not much, but it's uber hydrating. Oh dear. They're talking about the plot of the movie Idiocracy. Yeah, I've not seen that one. I did see someone in YouTube just mentioning the same film, but yeah, I've never seen that one. I don't really know where we are right now, but let's go this way. This is east, which I think is vaguely correct. What's the difference between a sawn-off shotgun makes less inventory space? It makes it shit as well, dude. So when you use buckshot out of the double barrel, first, forget the buckshot for a minute, you actually have a bit of a sight. When it's sawn off, there's no sight, so aiming down sight is marginally harder, but only a tiny bit. It's not that much different, but the main difference is the spread. Like, if I shoot that tree from here, every buckshot from my gun is going to hit that tree. If I hit the middle, the spread's going to be quite tight. Every single piece of buckshot's going to hit. So if that tree was a player's head, they're dead. If that tree was a player's chest, they're dead or unconscious, even if they've got a plate carrier on, right? If you use the sawn-off, it makes the spread wider. So you aim at that tree there, and some will hit it, and some will hit over here, and some will hit over... Not quite that much, but it's a lot wider. So unless you're very, very close to someone, you're going to do nowhere near as much damage with each shot. B. Carlo, there's absolutely no denying going from a 40-90 to a 50-90 is not worth it, but if you're a stream douche like me, then it's probably worth it, because you can just make the quality of the stream a little bit better. The 50 series cards have got no new stream chips in. They're a little bit better at streaming, which means a bit of an incremental improvement in the quality of your streams. If you're streaming to an audience, you want your stream to be the best quality it can, otherwise somebody else will have the best quality stream, and then maybe you won't retain the audience quite so well, you know. Hi Mars. Ooh, 308, that's good. Oh, fuck. This is annoying. Is any of these tracers? Yes. Saved one whole space. God almighty, that was good news. Drop rags. I could drop the rags, yeah. I've made the space now anyway. So, we know it was daylight not long ago. I still haven't turned the gamma up. So if we know it was daylight not long ago, we know that... Sorry, it was nighttime, so it's only just getting daylight. If I'm running towards the sun, we're running east, right? I'm trying to get somewhere near Kulno. We're heading the right... That's Kulno over there, I think, or near the edge of it. I think it is over there, but I don't know. I'm going to keep running east just for now. That might be it over there. I can't see the tower, though, so... We may be nearer to Kulno than I realise. I don't know. I'm on late... not really on late Headwards. I normally stream roughly to this time on a Sunday. Sorry, on a Monday. I try and do a 12-hour on a Monday. I've started late, so I can't do the full 12-hour. But I actually didn't realise it was so late. It's 9:30. That's a bit later than I realised. So yeah, I won't be on for very much longer. But I don't stream past midnight pretty much. But on a Monday, in theory, if all goes well, I stream to about now. I was about to watch your Dear Old vid. Honestly, Mars, I'm not going to be on for very much longer. I shouldn't do this, but you should go and watch the video. The video is going to be better than the next 10 minutes. The video's an hour and 20 minutes long, mind you, but it's a really good video. Am I on a modded map or an official map? Michael, I don't really go into too many specifics because it causes too much stream sniping, but it's a very, very survival-orientated server with not many mods. I'm hoping this is the main road. Yeah, it is. So if we turn right, this should be leading us towards Kulno, I think. Yeah, I think it is. Oh dear, Whacker. I only like you when you resub. Not because of the money, because it's the one nice thing you say every month. Cheers, Mars. Take it easy, dude. I probably shouldn't say shit like that, should I? Because I'm not just talking you out of watching, I'm talking others out of watching too. We're on a server with lots of players. Down towards Kulno, there could easily be dudes, but I don't know. Am I worried about the sheer amount of matches professional footballers are asked to play? I'm not worried about it. I thought the Euros last summer was particularly poor. And I think the standard of football towards the end of the season, and I think the tournaments that happen like the Euros and the World Cup are suffering a little bit because of a hangover of a long season. I think that players are commodities and they get paid per week. and both clubs and the Premier League and UEFA and everybody else, FIFA, and they all want more games to make more money from the players that get paid weekly by their clubs only. You know, I think there is a limit. They were earning shitloads of money, right? They have an amazing life. They have an amazing life and they earn shitloads of money, but I think it's detrimental to the product if they play too many games. The Euros was woeful. Spain were pretty decent, but most other teams were so poor. I don't think they were all poor simply because they were poor. I think I want the Euros to come along and someone like Harry Kane not to be carrying an injury because he's just played every game of the year for Bayern Munich other when he was injured, you know. They play so many games that when it gets to the Euros, the standard is shite. So they need to try and manage that a touch. Joystick, no, I don't do anything. I can't really. It doesn't really work as easy as you might think. Console servers have been broken today, Brian, unfortunately. The Bohemia did tweet something a little earlier, but in a nutshell, dude, someone is DDoSing the Bohemia servers. It doesn't affect PC because we don't use Bohemia servers for PC. On console, you use Nitrado, that hosts the server, but the back-end stuff like player stats and where you logged out and what gear you had and such like, they're stored on Bohemia servers. And the Bohemia servers are being attacked, but they're being DDoSed, and so console is not working for DayZ. PC and console is not working for Arma Reforger because they use the BI servers and they're being attacked by DDoSers. They're being attacked by DDoSers who are trying to hold Bohemia to ransom for money. Drop. I don't know if I'll post a pic or not. Maybe. I'm probably not going to get a great deal of choice in what 5090. I'll get whatever I get. Is the honest truth. Donk, the tournament was still quite fun, but the actual quality of the football was very low.
You know you're old when your birthday cake's content is half wax and you could teach a history course by memory alone on the last half century, or start telling people you are 60 just so they'll tell you that you look great for your age.
Well, I must be young because I'm still telling people I'm 38. That's how I'm good, AX. Let's be honest, Nitrado are not the best at times. They're not topper, but it's not Nitrado that are being DDoSed. It's the Bohemia servers that are being DDoSed. So it's not. I've been saying it's Nitrado, but it turns out I was someone pointed me in the right direction earlier. Who knows? And so yeah, I don't think Nitrado are being DDoSed. Like I say, it's Bohemia's servers that like store your character and whatnot. Like when you log out, that's not saved by the server. It's saved like that's what's broken, I think. Stop talking about 12-hour streams, you'll spook him and he'll leave. Yeah, that's coming soon, to be honest. AX, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Reforger has the same problem. So, the reason we can play on PC is that we don't use Bohemia servers. We use, like, Steam provides the backup stuff. So we can play because we're using Steam. Whereas, on Arma Reforger, you've got crossplay, so you don't use Steam. Everybody uses the BI servers. And I sub to Theo Von. I don't even know who Theo Von is. Fuck me. Yeah, they want 0.8 of a Bitcoin apparently. Yeah, that's their fee right now. I'm not saying I won't, Moonlander, but I don't watch a great deal. I love YouTube, but I tend to tailor it to particular things that I'm interested in, like everybody else does, you know. I tend to steer clear of podcast-type stuff, and I don't know if that's what he does, by the way. I have no clue, but I tend to mostly stick to things like I like to be taken away. Like maybe a lot of people watching this stream like to get away from some of the real world shit, and then we talk about football and fucking fake moon landings all day. But when I watch YouTube, I like to be taken away from the real world a bit. So I like watching stuff like Outdoor Boys. I like watching stuff about like watches or anything I'm interested in hobby-wise or gaming or whatever. But I don't like stuff that's more current affairs, because like current affairs are fucking depressing as shit. So stand-up comedians are okay. I'm sure he's great. I've heard the name, but I've never seen anything he's done. Current affairs are depressing as shit. It doesn't mean I want to bury my head in the sand, but I just don't want to be reminded about it when I'm being entertained. You know, like it's a bit different if you're going to see a comedian live or it's at somebody you really know, then it can be good. But there's so much that's all about like what's going wrong with whoever and what fucking idiots made this decision and whoever opposes them said this. And oh god, it's so fucking dull. Man, did I need that bag. I just seem somewhat eager to go somewhere like YouTube and get away from that, you know. Not find more of it. Never really seen much of Les Stroud. Oh my word. Wow. One hell of a find. Never seen much of Les Stroud, no. Little tiny bit of Ray Mears. I really like the Outdoor Boys. I just love his... I think it's just really nice content. He's a bit like the Bob Ross of survival, maybe. I quite like... oh, matey, what's his name? Ed Stafford. Ed Stafford's stuff's mostly on Discovery, and I don't have Discovery, but I really like Ed Stafford. I'd like to watch a lot more of the stuff he does. Get that mag you just emptied. I kept the mag, Dustin. I emptied the mag out, but I kept it, so we're good. Honey butter. Oh god. Like some of the stuff he makes, like the simple bread he makes, like over some charcoals or on the back of a shovel or something. And he makes this bread and then he's like dipping in this little mix. I don't really like honey, but melted butter with a little bit of honey in it, it still seems appealing, right? Oh. Some of this he eats better than I do, and he's like living in a fucking cave in some snow, you know. He's like cooking himself some like king crab claws. On that subject, that's something I need to try. Like, we don't get them in restaurants around here, king crab claws. You can get them from, like... You can sometimes get them from fish, like, mongers, but you don't normally get it in restaurants. But I need to try king crab claws. I really like white crab meat. King crab claws, I think, might be, like, my favourite thing ever. I've been wanting to try it. There's a show on in the UK, like still on now, but it's not got the same dude. But there's a show called Travel Man, and it used to be Richard Ayoade, who's Moss in It Crowd, right? And he really hated doing the show. You could tell he hated it, but he was going like to do a weekend break and review a weekend break, but he'd take another celebrity along, so it'd be like him and a comedian or him and someone from the telly or whatever, you know, like the main dude from Mad Men went to like Hong Kong or somewhere like that. That kind of thing, right? John something his name is, I think. Right. But anyway, the show is fucking amazing. But he did one with the Welsh comedian who had throat cancer. I can't see his face, but anyway, John Hamm, yeah. And they went to Florida, and they both went to this restaurant where they had king crab claws. And he's normally so sarcastic, and like they're sitting there talking, and they both like try this king crab claw, and then their face just changes. What the fuck is going on? M16s don't spawn in cabins, do they? This is... How the fuck is there an M16 here like that? It's mad. Just gonna say it, guys. I'm on an official server. This must have been dropped by a player. There's no way it wasn't dropped by a player. Oh, okay. I'm reading it wrong. I thought it was an M4. Okay, my bad. I thought it was an M4. I'm just being blind. So it's an M16, so they do spawn here. Just me being an incompetent fool. Fool of a took. Crab isn't good enough to be worth the work. White crab meat is amazing, donk. I prefer it to lobster by like so much. I really, really like it. But white crab meat, like crab claws and stuff, that's where it's worth the work, because a king crab claw is like almost as big as your arm, right? You get way more meat from it, so much less work to get it, and it comes out and it's like a great big fuck off bit. The Outdoor Boys guy couldn't even get it dunked into his jar. He had his jar with his melted butter and garlic in it and stuff. He couldn't even dunk it. It was so much. M4, M16, there's hardly any difference really, Weasel. Yeah, only 12. Guys, that's it from me. I've probably gone a little bit longer than I realised. When someone said, is that the time? I thought it was about 10:30 and it was 11:30, so I'm afraid that's it for me. The server had reduced a little bit in pop, so when I joined it there was 53. Just now it's like more like 30-ish, just over. But it was nighttime, so it probably lowered a bit in nighttime and then came back afterwards. You know, it happens. And it's now nearly midnight, so it's probably a bit quieter on the server than it was. Right, that's it from me, guys. I am done. I will be back on tomorrow, probably just after lunchtime. Have a good rest of the day. Really, really appreciate you coming in. There's many streamers you can watch. Thank you for choosing to watch me. I will catch you real soon. Bad boy, whichever you're on, I'm very happy that you're watching it. Either way, I'm very grateful, dude. I don't think there's much in it, but thank you. Right, that's it from me, guys. Thank you very much. I'll take it easy. I'll catch you tomorrow. Love you, boy.